Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is November 16th, 2024, 7:55 a.m. And we are streaming some Honkai Star Rail this morning. One stream left this stream before we start Penacony. It's finally happening. Oh my goodness. I planned to start Penacony originally in like October, I think. Took us a bit, but we're finally getting to it. I'm excited. So this stream, the plans are we're gonna do some simulated universe. Yeah. Simulated universe lore, Eon lore, catch up on the factions and all that. Read a bunch of stuff from the data log thing. Maybe end up doing the I'm at Trailblaze level 65. I accidentally got the dialogue. I made sure to, I haven't looked at the recording yet, but I made sure to shadow play it because I accidentally, remember how last stream I said that I accidentally opened the messages for the Astral Express family thing, this thing? We'll meet up in the parlor car. I accidentally clicked on that, and then for a while, for like a week, the gang for the Pre-Penacony trip dialogue were all hanging over here, and I was doing the boss fights at Forgotten Hall, right? I was doing some of that, and I accidentally exited out of that, took 2 steps to the right, and automatically triggered the dialogue, and I was like, fuck! So I got the dialogue where they're talking about what the plans were, I guess. But I wasn't really paying attention, and I shadow played it, and so we'll play that in the Penacony stream whenever we get there. But now my objective at the moment is to talk to everyone before we actually leave for Penacony. Many accidents were made, yes. But yeah, I also can finally open this. The happy birthday message. Oh boy, it is November 16th currently. It's my youngest brother's birthday, actually. But I'm opening this on my brother's birthday. I just realized. And but this is the happy birthday for November 3rd is when I got this. That was my birthday. There's the date there. My webcam's blocking it. November 3rd, I received this. 16 days left. Like half a month has passed pretty much. But yeah, I was waiting to open this on a stream. Max, you must have already guessed what Pom Pom is about to say. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Your birthday is listed as November 3rd on the Trailblaze calendar. As conductor of the Astral Express, Pom Pom knows this date by heart. Here's a cake that everyone on the Express made for you. Welton March 7th did the decorations, and Himiko and Dan Hung were in charge of the recipe, and Pom Pom supervised. We promise that it's tasty. We hope that after you've walked the span of the entire universe, you can still remember every stop you made. This year, let's make more happy memories together. One more time, happy birthday, Passenger Max. Oh, that's cute. Yay! You get 100 Stellar Jade and Wayfarer's Blessing. Is this like a consumable? Oh, it's a little cake. Cienjo and Penacony themed. That's cool. A blessing offered by the Wayfarer's Journey. May you navigate through the delves and behold how fathomless wake spans paint the scintillating beauty of life. May you explore the Sea of Dreams and play a rousing melody of enchanting land of Fantasia. Your traces there will condense into the memories that overflow the very river of stars. Crazy. Is that a consumable? Or is it a key item? It's probably a key item. No? Wait, where did that go? Oh, there it is. Wayfarer's Blessing. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what do you do with it? It's not a key item. What do you do with this thing? ×1? I am alive. It's a collectible? Oh, okay. I guess it just sits in my inventory. Also, If anyone is part of my Discord community, y'all probably saw your boy got a dill pickle and the light cone. It didn't take that many tickets because I was very close to pity on both the character banner and the light cone banner. And so I think it only took like 3 or 4 multis for Donghung IL himself. And then for the light cone, it only took 2 multis. Tripods in chat. Tripod convinced me. I really wanted him specifically because a lot of you guys have an imaginary DPS because y'all got fucking Dr. Ratio for free.
Meet yet again.
Y'all got Dr. Ratio for free, all right? I missed him by like a month or 2, all right? I never got Dr. Ratio for free, unfortunately. And so I'm really lacking a imaginary DPS. And so that was my main reasoning, because for the fucking simulated universe boss that let's head there right now. Actually, let me farm something real quick. Which button is it? I need credits. I am very low on credits currently. Don't explain it. We get it. Could have just got Rappa. That's what Moe was convinced. I have enough erudition characters. I have so many erudition characters. That's why as soon as I heard Rappa was erudition, I was like, yeah, that's probably a skip for me. I have so many erudition characters. Farming squad. Let me get some credits real quick. Erudition is good because AoE. True. You're not wrong. Perfect for pure fiction. You need more nihility and preservation units? Yeah. I see what you're doing.
I will protect all beauty.
E2? No? Yeah. E2 Dill? No, I did not get E2.
I will protect all beauty.
I get his light cone though.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
And when you look at that, OMG, 2 of the best units in the game are up right now. I was planning on skipping them already though, because they are both extremely good. But when I rolled for, I was planning on skipping Adventurine when I got Lingsha, because I got Lingsha because
What was that?
Lingsha was my first 5-star sustain unit. Lingsha was my first 5-star sustain unit, and I rolled for her specifically because of the team comps in the future that I want to build. I would like to build Break, and then also Lingsha could also work with Fei Xiao because of the follow-up attack. The problem is, when I rolled for her, my dumbass didn't realize that this fucking trace material right here, I'm not going to be able to, is this a 2 point, this is like a 2.5, Matt, is like when you get this? Yeah. Yeah, I know it's after Penacony. It's like a 2.4 or 2.5, Matt. So I was like, oh, great. Oh, okay, awesome. I'm just not going to be able to use the fucking unit until then. So I was already planning on skipping Adventurine for that reason, because I got Lingsha, and then I know Acheron is crazy, so I'm not disputing the fact that Adventurine and Acheron are crazy, but there's just other teams I'd rather build. Like I really want to build the Boot Hill team, and I really want to build Mono Quantum. Everyone says I'm coping really hard on Mono Quantum. I don't care. I like the idea of being able to like bring Mono Quantum to most shit, and it does like all right. So that's why I really want to build Mono Quantum because of that. He's IPC. You were meant to skip him. That is also true. Guys, he's delusional. Anyways, the reason I wanted to get credits was for the light cone. I think I can level it up. Yeah. Get another 10 levels into that. Hell yeah. He is level 69 though currently. Don Hung is. Let me pull up the team roster maybe. I have his team ready to go right here. That's the team I'll probably be using with him. He's level 69 as you can see, as he should be. I will be leaving him at level 69 indefinitely. That is the plan. I'm kidding. Bro doesn't have 20 million credits? No, I am broke, man. I am super broke. Hey, we're like done with this shit though. Wait for 3.0 quantum DPS. Well, I need Silverwolf's the thing. Like, if I had Silverwolf, I could do a version of Mono Quantum right now. The thing is, I need Silverwolf for the Mono Quantum to work, period. That's what I really need. Because look, I have a team set up ready to go. Oh, right here. This is where I'd put my Silverwolf if I had one. But no, I could do a version of Mono Quantum right now. I literally just need Silverwolf is all I need. How the fuck are you already 56? Oh, on the, well, I just log in daily. I just do my fucking dailies every day. I do my dailies. You can see I've already done the simulated universe for this week. I play pretty active. I just don't do story. I'm just so behind on story. I play every day, though. My stamina's already gone. We're just gonna be doing simulated universe today, though. And I bought the, I have been buying this pass and the last one, I bought the premium thing or whatever too, so you get like an extra 10 levels, I think, with the premium pass, the $20 one. I am wailing. All right. So. No, we're gonna be doing the expansions because I need chat to this is the backseat stream. Like, normally I'm against backseating. This is the stream where all bets are off when it comes to that. So y'all can be as critical as y'all want. Y'all can call me an idiot and I will sit here and agree with you. That is how this stream's gonna go. All right, but so these two, Golden Gears and Swarm Disaster, I've been playing quite a bit, and or not so much Golden Gears. Swarm Disaster I've done a couple times now. We can see my progress here. It's not a lot actually, to be honest. But I've done a decent amount of runs, I feel like. Nowhere close to finishing. And then Golden Gears I've only done a couple runs, to be honest. But the bosses for Golden Gears and Swarm Disaster are this fucking bug boss that it's only weak to Quantum and Imaginary, and that was the main reason I wanted to get Dill, because I didn't have an Imaginary DPS. I think the only Imaginary characters I have are... Who's that fox girl? Yukong. Yukong is Imaginary. Welt is Imaginary. Are there any other Imaginary characters I have? I don't think so. I think those are the only two, and neither of them are DPSs. In before someone in chat says, Max, I build Welt DPS. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I think those are the only two I had. So that was the other the main reason for rolling for Dill. Is because I have Sparkle. Obviously, he works really well with Sparkle, and I want to use him to farm Simulated Universe because of the Imaginary. March Hunt DPS. I don't have her, and I won't have her for a few months. Probably. I won't have her until 2025. That's for sure. Swarm released with Imaginary and Quantum weaknesses because it was on release in Dill and Fushuan as well. Kind of motivated people to pull for them. Gotcha. QQ too, yeah. I do have QQ. She's just not built well. I think I fully leveled her at least. Yeah, she's level 80. Her traces need a lot of work though. These all need to be leveled up big time. I just haven't really used her because I want to be able to use her with the mono quantum team, but I don't got Silver Wolf. I guess obviously it doesn't matter in that scenario against the boss, but yeah. Have you unlocked the propagation path? Not sure. I'm pretty sure I have. Let's see. This is what I've been struggling on, dude, because at level 80, what is the boss? 87, dude. I have not beat this thing once. My dill needs to be... I need a higher level dill. Oh, let's do the equilibrium real quick, actually, first. The,
Equilibrium. Can I get an equilibrium in chat, please?
Can I talk to Pom Pom by chance? Or will that mess it up?
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
Hey, yo, it's playing this song. Where's Pom Pom? Pom Pom's missing. Bro, I need to get my equilibrium. He's in the corner? What corner? Hey, yo, the Warp Trotter. Pom Pom is gone, chat. Pom Pom is actually gone. He's getting warp ready. Oh my god, I can't
There's
do.
still some time before the jump.
I can't do equilibrium. All right, never mind. All right, I guess we're just going straight to simulated universe. Is it not on your quest list? What? Oh, the equilibrium? Let me see. Oh, okay. I thought I had to talk to Pom Pom first. Never mind. 5-head Kezuke. I'm not gonna be able to get my level rewards though. Let's do a DOT. Is this the Penacony stream? No. Chat, wait, what is my title? People keep asking this. I think I literally put in the title Pre-Penacony lore. Chat, come on. No level rewards for me, I guess.
They don't look happy to see us.
Wait, why is my swan fucking...
Found your weakness.
You think chat reads? Nope.
Merciful Medicus.
Just in time.
Ayo, America.
Destiny isn't choked. Ill tidings manifest.
No manners, huh?
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
America.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends.
Relax.
Everything is. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Time to mix things up.
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest. Huh? Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Who invited you?
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Can I get a boom in chat?
In the mood for another beating?
May as well kill them all.
The stars will always remember us.
Hey, there it is. I was like, where's the Kafka boom?
Make a wish.
Might as well beat it.
Boom. Owie.
Just in time.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
No manners, huh?
Stand still.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
Oh, damn it.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Say bye to breathing.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Saving me won't earn you any
What do you want to know?
Relax.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time
Say
to
bye
say
to
bye.
breathing is such a metal quote.
Boom.
What am I doing at the moment? Equilibrium.
May as well kill them all.
Ill fate descends.
Who invited you?
Stand still.
Step up, let's see ya.
Not bad. Say bye to breathing.
Nothing.
Ill tidings manifest.
No manners.
Relax.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hey, you don't need to break toughness when you got DOT, baby.
The stars will always remember us.
Star Rail Pass ×3. This is too easy. Hey, yo. Chat, where's my level rewards? Wait, there's no one on the parlor car now.
There's still some time before the jump.
Pom Pom?
I should talk to everyone.
Damn it, dude. Pom Pom is quest locked. This is bullshit. Whoa. It switches the music when... What the fuck? Oh no, guess we have to do Penacony. Yeah, right. Come with me, take the journey. Whoa. We will see.
If you're tired, just find a place to sit down for a while.
Hey, yo. I'm at work and you're on speaker? What the? Whoa. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. Whoa. Yo, Cosmic Chaos, thanks so much for the Prime! Enjoy ad-free viewing and access to cool emotes. You too can be a subscriber and get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes by subscribing with a Twitch Prime for free by linking your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account. You can subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. Hopefully that's me. All right, which one should we do? I guess Swarm Disaster. God damn it, I wish I could level up my Dill. I was playing it, I was hoping the level rewards would give me some Trailblaze power to be able to farm more shit for Dill so I could level him up and use him this stream. Yo, Ethos Discordia! Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. You too, and chat, did you guys know you can get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes? Yo, hype train started. Okay, I'm not gonna do this to you. Use Dill or suffer the consequences? He's gonna die. He's not leveled enough. Yo, Tripod Scorpion with the 3-month subscription. Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Or suffer the consequences.
Well, I can't. He's level 69. I'm gonna be going against a level 87 bug. Dill's gonna get his ass kicked. Oh shit. There we go. He's level 70 now. I need to farm so many of these. You get 5 per run, so I need to do 7. Yeah, it's not happening. Without a tank, he's a gunner. Like I said, his level's perfect. You want me to use a level 70 Dill against a level 87 bug? You can convert Jades to Trailblaze power? Yeah, right. What the hell? Y'all think I'm a lunatic? Do it? Okay, fine. Y'all are I haven't used him yet, so maybe he's just broken. Dude, this is insane. You want me to use... Okay, what's our team comp here? So we definitely want Ting-Yun, Dill... Or who do we... Does it matter where Ting-Yun is? Because she's going to be getting hit the most, so I don't know if it matters where she is in the team comp. Sparkle, Dill, Ting-Yun, and then Gallagher probably, right? Ting-Yun at the end? Okay. Like that. Or just lower the difficulty. I know I haven't gotten the rewards from this one yet. That's why I was planning on doing this one this stream. We could lower the difficulty too. That wouldn't be the biggest deal in the world. Wait, I want Dan at the back? Why at the back? Coward don't. I know chat said I'd be fine against level 87. I'm blaming y'all if we can't get through this. I don't want to hear a single person saying skill issue. I don't want to hear a single person saying skill issue. Lingsha can heal more often, but I don't have her traces. That's why I was like, that's probably not the greatest idea. Skill issue. Bet I will. Oh no. What about seeing skill issue? Chat is so we are going into a level 87, the level 80 swarm disaster. The boss is level 87. My Dill is currently level 70 because I haven't ascended him yet. And chat was saying I'd be fine against that. A level 70 Dill against a level 87 bug boss? There's no way, dude. I'm gonna get my ass clapped. Nah, you'd win. All right. What path we going, chat? Oh, no. What path we going with Dill? Destruction? Propagation? Oh, yeah, I don't have propagation yet. It's right here. I don't know what I have to do to get that. Hunt for now? Well, some of y'all were saying destruction. Hunt or destruction with Dill? Don't have propagation. That one's locked. I'm seeing a lot of hunts or destruction. Hunt and mix it with destruction and abundance? Okay. What are these things, chat? These are the dice heads. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't read a single one of these things. Y'all are just gonna have to tell me what's good. Read? Imagine he actually wins? You mean you never believed in me in the first place? What is this slander? All right, usually I just pick the 150 cosmic fragments here because I like re-rolling a lot. Is that okay? Or do we just go with the obtain 2 curios and 1 negative curio? Curio? Y'all are crazy. All right. Is that a dub? Is this the negative one? When selecting blessings after victory, the number of available blessings will be reduced by 1. Oh, okay, that's not super bad, I guess. All right, first time using Dill. Let's go.
Let's be friends.
Just old.
Wicked dormant scales.
Do the thing.
Cleansing dragon.
Did that hurt?
Heaven's surge. Break.
In the
Oh,
mood
no.
for another beating?
This is not, dude. This is not good.
Can you find the answer?
Chat, this is not good. Wait, do I have fucking relics on him? Yeah, I'm not even sure. Hang on, let me check after this.
Feeling spiffy?
Rise. World cleansing dragon.
Let me see. So I'm assuming I take Hunt over anything, right? If I ever see Hunt. Okay, I'm assuming I always take Hunt. Okay, yeah, let me... No, I have? Bro, I have relics on him. Okay, let's see what I got, though. This one... Yeah, so what should I level him to? Because So this one's always HP, right? This one's got speed and crit. Should I level this one up on him? Let's see what the effective hit rate. It tells you what you need. Yeah, the gold. Here, my webcam is fucking... Let me get rid of chat real quick. So I got speed and crit. I want... Are those both good? Let me see what other relics I have. This one's attack and crit rate. Is this one better? Attack speed. I want the attack and the crit rate, right? Yeah, this one's probably the best. Let me swap to that one. Give me speed. Oh! Give attack. I'm gonna stop there. That fucking blows. No crit? Trash. Let's see what boots I have. Okay, I got speed boots. Attack and crit. That's probably what I probably want the attack and crit boots, huh? Yeah, attack and crit boots are probably the best. No double crit? You can get that? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh no, chat. We're cooked. Sparkle head? This is a sparkle? Fuck you mean? I got fire damage boost. That's really good on Dill, right? I got nothing else. Look at what I got, chat. I got fucking nothing. You want me to put the HP one on him? I mean, it's got crit rate. Oh, fuck, bro. You need to farm relics, my guy. Bro, my characters aren't even leveled up. What do you mean? My Dill is level 70. I'm not farming fucking relics before he's even max level. Instead of lore stream, let's do a farming stream. I don't have the stamina. Take a different set? How? I've been playing for like 2 months, 3 months. Wait, have you finished the normal one? Not those DLC? I don't know what that means. Arc or imaginary? Y'all are speaking moon runes to me, chat. I have not... Bro. Did I need to show you my characters? Look at this shit. Hang on. Sparkle's level 80. Dill's 70 because I literally just got him this week. Gallagher's leveled up. Tingyun's leveled up. Argenti's leveled up. Main character's leveled up. Kafka's leveled up. Black Swan's leveled up. Facial's leveled up. Natasha's leveled up. Asa's leveled up. Moses leveled up, but I can't do his traces because I don't have this fucking... I'm not that far in the story. Same thing with Lingsha. And now we're at the point where fucking characters aren't fucking leveled. So Bronya's level 50. Oh no, QQ's level 80. Himiko's 72. Herta's 70. Serval 70. Danheng 70. Gwenifin 68. Hanya 60. Luca 60. March 7th 60. Shui 60, Lynx 50, Shushang 40, Pela 20 out of 30. People are gonna get so mad at the Pela one because she's a good unit. Yukong 20 out of 30, Welt 1 out of 20, Misha 1 out of 20, my goat Arlen 1 out of 20. Max, I was outside. What's oh yo! That's the rep.
Max, I was outside. WDF.
Appreciate the resub. Thank you, thank you. Focus on traces first, at least level 8 or 9, and then artifacts. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like, people telling me to relic farm are crazy. I'm not using my daily stat. Like, I'll get the gold relics just to get these passive effects on the side, right? Because these are important. I understand these passive effects are important, but the stats, I'm not gonna worry about the stats until like I have everything else done. Because like these are really important too. Can I do this yet? No, he needs to be fucking ascended one more time, god damn it. Look at this. Look what I need to do before I even, what does this do when dealing oh, I need this. That's really fucking good. I need this, but, and y'all are telling me to farm relics. Fuck out of here. Why are your traces so low? I just got him this week. Literally like 2 or 3 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago. Like the last day I got done hung, like when his banner was like 2 hours left. People telling me to run into fucking level 87 simulated universe final boss with the level 70 fucking barely invested Dill. Deal is off. No backseating. We can't work with this mess. I think I gotta back out, bro. Chat was gassing me up like a level 70 Dill could actually go in and fight it. Well, nah, dude. It's not happening. Filter with any orb with imaginary damage? How do I do that? What? Bottom left? I've never even done this before. What the fuck? Crit damage, imaginary boost. What about this one's attack and crit rate? What? Y'all are, wait. Y'all are telling me the fucking stats are more important than the passive effect on the relic? That sounds insane to me. There's no way. The passive effect should be more important than the stats. What? Y'all are crazy. The passive of the one you need is 70% crit rate max. You ain't reaching that yet. This was the recommended though. Increases the wearer's crit rate by 8% when the wearer's current crit rate. Oh, I see what you're saying. When the current crit rate is 70% or higher, damage dealt by basic attack and skill increases. Okay, I see what you're saying. You need to hit the 70%. Okay, so should I do the one with the double then? The attack, this one? Okay. And then we want the Penacony thing here, right? Where the fuck is the Penacony sit? Right here. break effect, attack, crit rate, crit damage. Is this good? Good. Attack percent. I don't think I have that. Attack main stat. This one's 6.9%. I can't level either. I've got nothing to fucking level. These stats are pretty good, I think. Equip the level 9 orb? Level 9 orb. This one? Wait, that's a completely different set though, bro. But because of the imaginary damage boost? What is this on? Oh, this is on fucking Harmony MC for whatever fucking reason. What fucking orb was that? Xianzhou Lofu Celestial Arc? I don't even, dude, I don't even know what the fuck we're doing. Like, even if y'all fix it, I don't think we can use Dill. I don't think we can use Dill until I fucking spend a couple more days leveling. We could level him if I actually had we could level him if I actually had use him? No. It's not worth it. It's actually just gonna be pain and suffering. Let me turn back on my webcam. Swarm is endgame content? I don't believe you. Finish Penacony, then level Lingsha? Yeah, I mean, that was always the plan. That's nothing new. In the next couple days, though, like, I really want to use Dill. I just need to fucking invest into him in the next few days because I don't have any... I would spend this stream doing it, but I don't have, I've got no way to replenish my Trailblaze power, and I'm at 10 out of fucking 240 at the moment. I've only had Dill for 3 days, chat. I've only had Dill for 3 days. Like, calm down. I guess we could do I do Argenti or DOT, do you think? DOT is pretty fun in Simulated Universe, I'm not gonna lie. That's like one of my favorite areas to use DOT in, is a Simulated Universe. DOT in Simulated Universe for now. If you have the characters ready, yeah. I mean, they're definitely better built. They're not gonna be like... Y'all are probably gonna still facepalm, but they're definitely better than what the fuck I had Dill on. So the team I usually use is I usually use Asta, Kafka, Black Swan, and Gallagher. Is that okay? That's usually what I use for my Simulated Universe runs. Is Fei Xiao built? I don't have a team for Fei Xiao. That's why, like, I don't have fucking the traces for, what's his name, Emo Boy, Mose, because he also requires these fucking boss mats that I don't have access to. And I don't have Imaginary March because I haven't gotten that far in the story. Those are like the two main units that you want to use as sub DPSs if you don't have Topaz and Dumpy. So that's the main reason I haven't been using Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao is, I crafted these relics, which are meh. This one's speed and it's got crit rate. Attack, crit rate. Attack, and meh. But I crafted all these relics just so I could use them on Fei Xiao whenever I got the chance to, but I don't have like a team to use her with because the sub DPS would be I also crafted these relics for Mose. I don't have the traces unlocked for Mose. Just use. I don't have. Y'all, you want me to use Lingsha without the traces? Like, she doesn't have the traces. I don't think she's worth using until I get these traces unlocked. I keep explaining this. People don't listen. So I think DOT and Argenti are still the best teams I have that I can use at the moment. Perhaps focus on one team first. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. How I hate being a streamer, dude. It's just me reiterating the same fucking point over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Don't split resources among too many characters. Oh my fucking god. Is your dill built? Going to fucking schizo. We're gonna use DOT because it's either DOT or Argenti, and because fucking what the hell? Just pulled like 3 eyelashes out of my eye. Y'all are literally killing me actively. Is the team I was telling you about all right for what I have? Asta, Kafka, Black Swan, and Gallagher. This is like mainly what I use. Argenti's best for Golden Gears? Why is that? Explain. This team will do. Didn't catch it last time you said it. Why aren't you using Lingsha? I don't have her traces. Same with Mose. I cannot. I have not completed Penacony or 2.4, 2.5. This is the pre-Penacony. We will be doing that. We'll be doing the first Penacony stream next stream. So if anyone's just tuning in, I have not completed anything for Penacony yet. Please do not spoil anything. I'm really excited to experience the story blind. But I have not completed anything Penacony wise or anything post Penacony. So because of that, I cannot unlock the mats for Mose or Lingsha because they require boss mats for a boss that is in like 2.5 or 2.4, something around there. So because I haven't done that yet, I cannot farm the mats needed for the boss material. Did you know in Penacony there are NPCs? Lingsha when? I'm good. Y'all are fucking with me at this point. Oh my god. What do I go Nihility? I assume I go Nihility. This is what I always go, but maybe chat knows better and they're gonna tell me like, no, Max, you're supposed to go Abundance, you fucking idiot. All right, let's go. Actually, you should go Preservation. All right. This is what I usually do. So this boss specifically has been clapping my ass though. Like, I don't know, maybe we get really lucky with the random effects this run. I'll show you guys, should I just show you guys how I go through this normally? Because y'all are gonna fucking probably cringe at the fact that I don't read anything. Max, why have you been getting your ass clapped? I don't read shit. I also do not read.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Beneath the waters
L
lies
should've went
an
Elation.
endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest. Huh?
We will be watching the 1.6 live stream at the beginning of next stream before we actually go into Penacony. Yeah, I have a little get up I'll be doing.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Hang on, check this out. I'll be making the webcam black and white like this. And we'll be talking into a radio voice while I have this in a while. Alright, gents, let me tell you what. Next stream, we're gonna be streaming Pre-Penacony. Don't change that dial. Just you wait. Around this time, next weekend, we'll be streaming Penacony. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a fun time. The 4:3 aspect ratio camera. Duke Inferno as well. Indeed, indeed. Now, some of y'all might be asking, where's the smoke in this cigar here? Well, back in the day, in the 1920s, we just held it in. No exhale required. Anyways. Turn this shit off, dude. It should be a fun time, though. I've been playing that for a while. Penacony's gonna be a fun time.
Ill tidings manifest.
Vintage filter works better for the Night in Penacony video, not gonna lie. Yeah, I remember, I think it was you that mentioned that. Yeah, that's why I was thinking we'll save the live stream and all that for
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
We'll save the 1.6 live stream and the pre-Penacony live stream for that morning. What was the other thing one of y'all mentioned? We gotta watch the I think there were 3. There was the 1.6 live stream, the pre-Penacony live stream, and there was one more thing. It wasn't White Knight, though. It was something else. Everflame Mansion? I think that's a 4th thing. I know I replied to it this morning. There's a cartoon? Where the fuck is it? Penacony Night Show? Oh, was that the pre-Penacony stream? Or is that a separate one? So hang on, I'm gonna write these down. Before starting Penacony, we're gonna watch the 1.6 live stream because y'all said it has Sunday in it, right? It's got a Sunday like introduces himself for the first time, I think, in the 1.6 live stream y'all said. So that's a good thing to watch. Then we have to, is the pre-Penacony stream is indeed the night in the, oh, okay, so that's the same thing. I thought they were separate things. Okay. So the pre-Penacony live stream, which is Night in Penacony. How long is that? How long is Night in Penacony? Okay, and then when should we? What was the other thing? The Duke Infernal, Everflame Mansion. That's the one with the Duke Infernal guy, right? It's like 30 minutes. Everflame Mansion has to be done before Penacony 2. Is that Should we watch that? When would be the best place to watch that if we're watching the 1.6 live stream should be first, I imagine. And then we have Night in Penacony. Should we do Everflame Mansion last? Only the last 15 minutes of the Penacony stuff? Gotcha, okay. Night in Penacony last, so Everflame Mansion after the 1.6? Wouldn't say the special program is mandatory to watch. No, we're just setting the mood and everything because I haven't seen some of these. I don't know how long all this is going to take. Hopefully not like over an hour because I want to get into the Penacony story. And I want to do all of 2.0 in one live stream. And knowing my ass who likes to read everything, it's going to be a fucking 12-hour stream. It's going to be pretty close to 12 hours. I think some of y'all were saying 2.0 can be done in like a few hours if you were speedrunning it, but my ass is gonna take 12 hours. It will be more than 12? No, well, it can't be more than 12 or I'd have to fucking cut it down. It will be 10 for max. It will be 16 with the way you read text. Oh no. Everflame Mansion fits anywhere since it's just a faction introduction. Okay, I'll just put it right before the Night in Penacony then. Everflame Mansion, Night in Penacony. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, and that is the release order? Oh, okay, that's perfect then. That's what we'll do then. Yeah, we'll watch those 3 and then start Penacony next stream. All right, chat, check this out. I got really lucky. I'm not reading all that.
Might as well beat it up before it attacks me.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
Ass. I gotta lock in for the pig. Ow, dude.
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Guys, you have to read between the lines. Max is clearly a genius. After all, at this rate, he'll perfectly catch up when the fake collab drops. Y'all figured me out. It was all part of my plan all along.
How's this taste?
Saving me
Say
won't
bye to
earn
breathing.
favors.
Didn't hurt. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, no, LB7, I'm usually locked in for the Fate stuff. I mean, I wasn't for LB6, I fucking slacked on, but that's because my best friend was in the hospital at the time. It was really bad timing. So I took, like, when LB6 released, I only did, like, the first arc, the 6.1 arc. And then my buddy went into the hospital, and I was, like, really worried about him and visiting him, like, daily for, like, a full month and a half. And luckily, he came out of the coma, and then I resumed. So that's why I, like, slacked on
Who will it be?
on LB6.
Didn't hurt.
Penacony's gonna take 25 years, bro. Don't put that evil on me.
Kill them all.
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
It's Christmas 2 for LB7. Surely Max doesn't get sick like last year? Nah, surely.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny.
Relax.
Everything's ready. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Ain't no way.
How's this taste?
Thanks. You're too good to me. Oh. Say bye to breathing.
Destiny is a ill fate descends.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Chat, what's break effect? Oh man. What do y'all recommend for this one? Because normally I take this 40% one. I don't even remember what it does. I remember reading it once and thinking that was the best out of the three, and now I always choose 40% first. Is that what y'all recommend for this too? When entering battle, Path of Resonance regenerates 40% energy. When an enemy receives DOT, Path Resonance additionally regenerates 2% energy. I just thought that sounded like the best. Middle, 1. 1? Yes, it is the best. Who even reads that shit? The IX one. Yeah, I assume this one is the best. That's why I've always went that one first. 1 or middle? Oh, fuck. What was 1? I gotta go back and see what that one was. Pick what you like? Hey, thank you. That's the true right answer. As long as we're having fun. See if we can get one I don't have. Nope. Okay. No nihility. I don't even have the funds. Yeah, I don't think he understands what any tile does. Nope. Wait, what do you mean? Ooh, this one's really good. I like getting this one because this one gives you all the nihility shit. Oh, we got a gold one. No! Wait. It got rid of my chest tile. When you play Nihility on Swarm mode, you have to go blank domains to get the DOT power. That's a thing. The content of a blank domain will be replaced with a domain of random type when allies enter it. For every blank domain the allies enter, DOT dealt by all allies is increased by 18%. Chat, that's a thing? That's crazy. Wait, we're learning.
They don't look happy to see us.
See, when you read, it's all good, but that was only like 2 sentences, and I'm out of breath. When I see 8 paragraphs...
Just in time.
Can you really blame me? I'm putting it on autoplay.
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Secret of the Saints.
Says the man who
Oh,
voice
stars,
acted
give
all
these
the Lost
trailblazers your
Spells.
blessing.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, if it's story related, I'll read all day. If it's gameplay mechanics, if it's just explaining the way the gameplay works. Me. I like the Dark Souls approach, which is you get your shit rocked in until you figure it out. That's why I love the Dark Souls games. There's no reading in Dark Souls. You just get your shit rocked by a boss until you beat it. Yeah, I know. We are gonna read the simulated universe lore. Don't worry, the Eon lore specifically. That's what the plan for the stream was. I just wanted to have chat kind of backseat me because I haven't done any of this shit. Okay, we've got Black Swan and Kafka, so we're gonna go with the bottom one because of the elements specifically here. See? I know my colors.
They don't look happy to see us.
Make a wish.
I may not read gameplay mechanics, but I got the colors
Does
down.
that hurt? Didn't hurt. Time to say bye.
Also, tips for Black Swan and Kafka. Let Black Swan ult before Kafka. Yeah, because of the defense shreds, right? Yeah, I know that.
Oh, let's see.
I'm just doing it on autoplay, but I usually do that for when I'm going against like a boss or something.
Time to mix things up.
Beneath the waters lies an endless
Smartest
abyss.
Honkai Star Rail player.
Stand still.
Who's better, chat? Who's better at Honkai Star Rail, me or Box 2? That's the real question. If me and Box 2 got into a Honkai Star Rail 1v1, who would win?
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
I'm better. Box 2, no dibs. That's a low bar. The first time Box 2 wins. Oh no.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
He spends more, he wins. Now, if we were same level, what the hell? But I got the lore knowledge. Box 2 don't got the lore knowledge.
Endless abyss.
He's a 20 cycle demon. Okay, we have two here. Every time an enemy takes damage from a DOT, applies 1 stack of suspicion. And you can click on suspicion and it tells you what it does. Did y'all know that? Debuff brought by certain nihility blessings. Increases DOT taken by 1%, stacks up to 99 times, but loses 1 stack at the end of a turn. Every time an enemy is afflicted with a DOT, apply 3 stacks of suspicion. One or two, chat. 1 or 2. Box 2 got that first Honkai Star Rail player account, but 2-month Honkai Star Rail experience. 3? Why I ain't going for destruction, bro? I love seeing Max read gameplay and then forget it after 2 minutes. Yes, that happens a lot. I will not even want. I'm seeing split opinions here, chat. No, I know these are both nihility. That's why I'm asking which one's better. 4? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of 1s. Okay, we're going 1. And okay, so which one's better for this one? So the one that says 40%, I always take first. This one, what should I take second? I think I usually go with the one that does confusion because what does confusion do? I think I read it before and it was good. When enemies are weakness broken, every stack of confusion will cause all DOTs currently on the enemy to immediately deal damage equal to 30% of their original DOT. Consumes 1 stack of confusion. Confusion can stack up to 5 times. Each stack reduces toughness, regeneration. Okay, confusion. Okay, this is the one I usually do the confusion 1 second. Okay, so I actually had those down. What the hell? We should do the Fool's Mask, right? I think I've heard this one's really good. When choosing blessings after winning a battle, all blessings that appear are guaranteed to be of 3-star rarity. Ooh, okay, that sounds good. Yo, lore! Nihility. Full aha run. I never download characters either, chat. Should I be downloading characters? I never download characters. Because usually I just stick with the fucking... I build my team in preparation for this fucking final boss. So I never download characters. Download Acheron? Yeah, right, dude. Download Arlen? Bet. Let's fucking go. Level 1 Arlen. I have a bunch of Nihility ones. Let's consume 180. Oh my god, and of course it does the propagation, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so y'all said go towards the fucking blank ones. Okay.
Ill tidings manifest.
Who will it be?
Time to say bye.
You're wasting too much of your countdown. You'll die to last boss this way. Should I should just go straight there then? Usually I'm on top of the countdown, but like sometimes it'll be like 1 or 2 stacks by the time I get there, but usually I'm like pretty on top of it. What are we at right now? We're at 8. Oh! Punk Lord's great. Don't worry, he has Arlen. Yes. So long as you're not at like 5 or more the negative on the boss, you'll probably be okay. Yeah, well, it's the fact that it's level 87. It's 7 levels above me. I've got no fucking currency, dude. So does... Every time I step in a blank one, does this stack? Oh, it does right there. 54%. That's it right there, isn't it? Okay. It does stack, right?
You don't look happy
Dude,
to
I've been
see us.
throwing. I've been throwing my simulated universe runs. I usually actively
Make a
avoid
wish.
them.
Does that hurt?
You want it at 700? What?
Merciful Medicus.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Do a zigzag rotation, not a straight line. That's usually what I
Beneath
do.
the waters lies an endless abyss.
Do you have the Interastral Peace broadcast
Stand
video
still.
on your videos to watch? I don't know what your
Relax.
the ad? We watched that on stream before. The radio ad. Oh, because I got soft lock. That's right. No, I do not.
Oh,
You do want
stars, give
to
these trailblazers
PM
your
that to me,
blessing.
Kazuke, if you're able to,
Friends?
on Discord, so that way I don't fucking lose it later.
Yourselves! It's a miracle. It ain't over.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Immortality.
The bug will one-shot him? Nah, I'd win. Just you wait. Ooh. I don't know what that said. Yo, Neko Arc emotes. Nya nya. Ooh. Yeah. We got all three now. To be or not to be? Chat, what is break effect? Melty Blood enjoyer? No, I'm a Fate fan, but I want to play Melty Blood, but I haven't played any of them. That's way down the line. Oh, I know who I'm getting here.
Let's see.
Woo! Pig tornado!
All together.
He knows. Ooh. Cheese? People in Discord, I see a lot of people in my Discord community saying the cheese is goated, but I don't know if they mean this cheese or the other cheese, or the other cheese. I think there's like 3 different types of cheeses. Oh, the other cheese? Okay, the blue cheese is good. Upon entering battle, all allies will nullify all damage received except for DOT until they are attacked and cannot be debuffed. Oh, this is the I think I've had this one before. Is this the one that gives the stoplight buff around your HP bar? It's the Castoria buff. You get Castoria buff. Castoria buff for 3 turns. Let's go. It's actually Castoria ult. I am the storm. Break effect equals enemies broken damage them. Thank you. I think break effect has something to do with like the effect happening when the break bar breaks. But I might be wrong. Let me make sure I actually fucking swap Fei Shao out. Yes! That's it! He reads! Nihility.
Didn't hurt.
Do you know the upcoming MC's path of Harmony? The Harmony MC got spoiled for me way back when we beat Cocolia because it just automatically unlocked as soon as I got Fire MC.
Boom.
Oh, you mean for the next part? No, yeah, I don't read leaks. No leaks. No leakers. Hell is other people. Hey, yo, my man is a philosopher. When a character inflicts weakness break on an enemy, the same type of weakness break is applied. Yeah, sure. Yo, the content of blank domain entered. Reward domain. Bro was too high to think that time and was claiming all the rewards? What? What does that mean? Y'all speaking in codes. Do we Gamba, chat? Do we Gamba? Spend 50 cosmic fragments. There is a 30% chance to draw Destiny's Revelation. Once you start, it's hard to stop. Always Gamba. All right, we Gamba. Ready for another one? 65% chance to draw. Gamba. 100%. What the fuck is Dewdrop? I keep seeing this. An effect that can be charged up, formed by specific blessings of abundance. Is that I imagine Dewdrop is not that good if you're not running abundance, right? 1. When characters are hit or lose HP, they gain 4 stacks of grit. Dewdrop needs a lot of healing. Abundance 1. Yeah, that's what I figured. You can hit the gritty with this one? Oh. You sold me. We gotta hit the gritty. The world as representation. I'm getting a lot of achievements this run. Ooh, I assume we go Kafka. What do y'all think? Level 85 Kafka? Just because of the wind? Because there's no wind or electricity for this one. Shika noko noko! You want to die to a pretty lady or a deer? I think Kafka's just gonna be. Kafka will be annoying because of the.
Might as well beat it up before it attacks me.
Make a wish.
When she dominates me, God, I want her to dominate me.
Does that hurt?
Kafka on Kafka action.
Memories are ever changing.
Nah, chat. I allow y'all to go haunt to me in my chat, like all the time. Not for that one. Y'all telling me y'all wouldn't be dominated by Kafka? Get the fuck out of my chat.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good confidence.
Feeling
Holy damage!
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Stand still.
Huh? Blushes.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Who invited you? Huh?
Relax.
Everything is where those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Say bye to breathing.
Woo!
Who will it be?
Step up, let's see ya.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
May as well kill them all. Ready?
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye.
Yeah, I probably should have saved that.
Boom.
Oh,
Take
that
this.
I remember where I heard the sound
Destiny
effect. That's a
isn't
remnant
chosen.
sound effect from Remnant from the Ashes. That ding sound effect.
Ill fate descends.
I was asking in a previous stream where I've heard that before. I just remember that's a Remnant from the Ashes sound effect.
Stand still.
Everything is where those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh, you do? Do you have Gallagher's trait? Yes, I have. Gallagher is like semi-built. all of his major traces are. Every character I'm using here has their major traces unlocked at least. None of them, like,
breathing.
I feel like people that came in and saw my dill have, like, it was such a bad example of, like, my other character. My other characters are semi-built, okay? Their major traces are unlocked, and they at least have the recommended relic sets on them for the passive effects, all right?
To move.
The dill was level 70 with dog shit relics and, like, didn't have his major traces unlocked because I got him 3 fucking days ago. My other characters are at least semi-built, man. They're max level and their major traces are unlocked, and they have relics, the recommended relic sets at least. They're not the best, like the stats on the relic sets are probably shit, but they at least have the recommended relic sets that are like leveled up as well. That dill was straight naked, bro. I got him 3 days ago. I don't know what y'all expect. Oh man.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax.
You have enough gear to tackle simulated universe modes for sure. Yeah, I mean I have been. This is the second to last swarm disaster node we're doing right now, the higher difficulty one.
Stand still.
No!
Nice psychic, my friend.
Might do this just to cleanse my Kafka.
Indulge yourself!
Kafka still hasn't been hit. What the fuck?
Time to mix things up.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Not bad. Good times.
should
Time
kill.
to say bye. Boom.
Boom! Dub. Kafka still has the Castoria defense, ain't no way. That's what I'm saying. What the hell? When a character provides healing, allies other than the healed target will also gain HP. Yeah, that's pretty good. Go with that one. What does picking the path there? I think that's what it, when you beat a boss and you pick a path there, is that what extends the skill trees? Is that what that is? I assume at the when you're at the menu for the it's for the mission tree. That's what I thought. Give up 4 times. I don't even know. I just auto click. That's what I'm saying. At least someone gets me. Okay, we're gonna go with Nihility here. Yeah, let's go. We got a gold one. Dub! Ooh. Butter vision. Oh, do we risk it and go there for the extra buff, chat? I think we have to take the straight line there. No way, right? We just go straight there. Because we're already on the one countdown. I'm gonna be at fucking 1 once I get there. Cooked. No, it's 1 extra one. If I go top or bottom, it's 1 extra move, isn't it? Is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. It's 1 extra move. Who cares about the countdown? Risk it. How much stronger do they get? Oh wait, is level 1 to 5 the same? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they scaled like that. I thought like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 would all be different. Oh, each level increases the, oh, okay, never mind. It does get it harder. It does stack, okay. I think I'm just gonna take the straight line straight there, I think. Ooh, okay. 10% action advance. Look, Kafka's so fast. Wait, how fast does Fei Xiao move? Maybe not. Damn, that sucks. Damn, I am broke. All right. Let's see if I get clapped by this fucker.
They don't look happy to see us.
I don't know why. I don't know what it was. There was some times where I took Argentine to Swarm Disaster where the bug, when it got to like the third wave, would have physical weakness and like Argentine would be really good against it, but I don't know what triggered that because I don't think I had the Curio, that did that at the time. It was like, I think it was something before the menu that I was at. I don't think it was the Curio because it said it on the menu before going in. Plane buff? I don't know.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
First plane boss lets you pick a weakness the finale has? Oh, okay.
Just in time.
I did not realize that.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Dude, I love the simulated universe buff that makes it so when enemies take DOT damage, it heals your allies. I feel like if they ever make an abundance character that is a support for DOT teams, it should do that. Like its ability should do that. That's like, it's such a cool effect. I love when the DOT goes off on the enemies, it heals the allies. It's so fucking good. Copium. DOT will be great again. That's why I invested. Surely. Come on, Hoyo.
Who will it be? Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Time to mix things up.
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh my god, I got no fucking skill
What
points.
do you want to know?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Our damage is fine. Oh my gosh, we're gonna fucking die though.
Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Destiny. Ill fate descends.
Huh?
Stand still.
Nice. Wait for these guys to come in. Bring this.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nice.
Ill tidings
Oh, I
manifest.
should have saved that. Or we'll be fine.
Relax.
I probably shouldn't have used this.
Indulge yourselves!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
It ain't over.
Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Who invited? Huh?
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
All right, now the hard part. I always die, dude. My ass gets fucked so hard. I mean, I struggle very hard on this final wave in Simulated Universe. No, say what, dude? You get one shot so hard. Oh my, no, dude, isn't that crazy? Like, it went from doable to cooked immediately. That final wave is so hard.
Just in time.
Ill tidings manifest.
No manners, huh?
No Fushuan? Bro, I haven't even been playing. In the time I've been playing, she has not had a banner.
I like that confidence.
Relax.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Just wait until I have my Dill Pickle in here, though, chat. That's why I got him. I got Dill Pickle specifically to use against this fucking boss, dude. Oh, man. Dill Pickle's gonna cook, hopefully.
Ill fate descends.
With Sparkle.
Who invited you? Huh?
Stand still.
In 2 months, come on, man.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Relax. Good
fuck
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. Oh, don't.
I like that confidence.
Stand still.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
No manners, huh?
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Nice. Now we're just gonna all insta-die here.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Relax.
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh my god. Bro!
May as well
She's just
kill
dead
them
to
all.
DOT now.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
confidence.
Stand still.
Who invited you? Huh?
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. I've got my finger on 4 right now.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
No fucking god. Ah!
It ain't over.
Relax.
Hang on, we still have Kafka. No, they're dead.
I want to know more. Oh.
That is so unfortunate, dude.
I like that confidence.
I'm resetting. Jesus fucking Christ. That was so close.
Just in time.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
Stand still.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
What difficulty? The one with the boss is at 87, so it's like the second to last, I believe.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless
My
abyss.
Lingsha does not,
Stay
dude.
breathing.
I'm gonna freak out if I have to keep repeating this.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Who will it be?
Mind your manners.
Don't.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Relax.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Huh? Everything's ordained by those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
First stream! Yo, what's up?
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Oh, whoops. I did not mean to use that, but I think it's alright.
Everything is worth. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
What is that shit, bro? March 7th might cook here? What?
Just in time.
Ill fate descends.
Huh?
Relax.
Just pull adventuring.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Hey, we got any Oilers in chat?
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last.
March carried your ass in Swarm Disaster? What?
Time
That's
to say
crazy.
bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Who invited you?
Stand still.
Oh my! Don't die.
Nice like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Saving me won't earn you any favors.
Ill fate descends.
Huh?
Relax.
Everything is. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nice. Please leave Asta alone, dude.
It ain't over.
Stand still.
No manners, huh?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, Gallagher's enhanced attack reduces the enemy attack, so use it on the boss? I did not know it did that. Me when I don't read.
Relax.
Huh? Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Whoops.
May as well kill them all.
All right, Monka S.
I like that confidence.
Who invited you?
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Relax.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Dude, their damage resistance in this final phase is crazy.
Everything's ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. But I want to know more.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Let's see if we can do it without her, maybe.
Ill tidings manifest.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
It ain't over.
Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I think the ult just kills everyone here, though. Maybe? Can we do it before we get it?
What do you want to know?
Stand still.
Oh my god. First try. Shit was easy. Y'all thought I could beat that with my level 70 dill? I can't believe I let y'all gaslight me into thinking that was possible. If you had relics, nah, bro. 17 levels under? No. Yo! Oilers in chat with the 330? Holy moly. All right, I'm spending that 330 on y'all wanted it on adventuring, right? How much is that 2 tickets? How much would be 330 would be like, it'd be like 2 tickets. I will spend 2 singles. 2 pulls. I vote on Sunday, but Gamba. Well, who gave it? I assume they wanted adventuring since that's what we were just talking about. 1 each? Do a multi? No. Adventuring as a turtle? I said before that if anyone ever donates shards, well, I don't mind rolling on whatever they want. It was me, yes, adventuring. And let me look at the view details so I can show you where we're at on records. So Don Hung was like literally the last poll, Dill. And then same for the light cone. Should have been Dill's brighter than the sun. Did you do the trials? I have not. We can do the trials. I forgot, chat. I forgot to do the Rappa and Dill trials last patch. I didn't do them. I never got to try Rappa. My fucking dumbass forgot to do them. I didn't get the shards. Tisk. All right, I'll do one. Well, wait, did anyone come forward on who minus 40 Jade? Who donated the shards? Did you want me to do one poll on each banner? The council has decided on adventuring. Adventuring's so good, it's crazy. Yeah, but he's a member of the IPC. It was me, Ors? The good IPC. Wasn't me, but I voted. I know we were talking about adventuring when I said if anyone donates shards, I'll do adventuring. So we'll put them both into adventuring. All right, just 2 tickets. Nothing. One roll advent, one roll get Acheron. Trust in your luck. Yo! He's the best follow-up system. No, I know he's insane. Don't get me wrong. I was planning on skipping both of these characters. I will not disagree that they are amazing characters. They're just, both of them, I hate the IPC. And I rolled on Lingsha specifically so I could skip him. And then Acheron, I have someone on my friends list that has an E6 S5 Acheron. And she is insane, but the playstyle is just kind of like the playstyle is just use Nihility characters so she can ult and then you just destroy everything with the ult and that's like it. I don't know. It's kind of it to me. It's insane. I'm not disagreeing that it's insane. Hear me out here. I'm just saying it's like kind of not for me when it comes to like the playstyle. Acheron needs a lot of investment to reach her potential. Adventuring is amazing, but pretty overrated. No, I don't think he's overrated. I'm skipping him, and I don't think he's overrated for what I've kind of looked over his kit on the wiki to see what he can do. He's fucking crazy. He's like easily the best sustain in the game. I just hate the IPC. That's like literally IPC hater would never. Adventuring can bust. Did anyone come forward on who donated the shards? Am I doing the one ticket on each banner, or are we doing one more on adventuring? You have Lingsha, you're fine. I know. I can fix adventuring. I did 3 times. Oh, okay, Treyla. I didn't. Well, so many people were coming forward like sarcastically, so I didn't know if it was. You're the only one that claimed. Okay. So many people were being sarcastic. I wasn't sure. Treyla, do you want what did you want? Did you want one on each, or one on each, or 2 into fucking adventuring? All in adventuring? Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry about that. There were so many people coming forward. I wasn't sure who the fuck. One pull, surely. Pain. Bust. So close. Yeah, we got more Oilers in chat, right? All right, should we read lore now? 88 more to go. Lore time? Where were we at on this shit too, by the way? I don't even know what this shit is. What am I looking at here, chat? This is lore specifically, right? These are lores. Those are the lores. Oh, trials, that's right. Let's do trials real quick, because before I fucking forget and miss out on 40 Jade again. Jesus Christ. I also have I got a March copy. Okay, when y'all said March carried y'all through Swarm Disaster, did you mean this March or imaginary March? Because I thought y'all were talking about this March. This one? What the fuck? Ice March? That's crazy.
Cheese. My past is gradually coming to light.
OG March Chad. On Path of Remembrance? Oh, because you just freeze everything, huh? Okay, I see the method to your madness. We got a bunch of achievements from that shit, too. Reach equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Use all Kafka in combat against Kafka and be dominated by her? Oh my goodness. Jade. All right. Do we go travel log? Showcase. Acheron's technique.
Stream 4.
This shit insta-kills, right? Honestly, the only reason I would actually like want to roll on Acheron is for this overworld technique is actually fucking crazy. The insta-kill is fucking nuts.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
A lot of people did.
Storms on the horizon.
For example, me.
Do we still have the upper hand?
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I weep for the departed.
I weep for the departed. Jesus Christ, have I heard this shit a lot.
It too shall fall.
Yo, this ain't an E6 Acheron. What the fuck? It didn't die.
Hit.
Destined for oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Whoops.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
I usually have this shit on autoplay, so does her ult work like Fei Xiao's where you can like, you click it multiple times, right? But there's no like, do you just spam click it? Like, why is it spaced out?
It too shall fall.
Just for fun? Oh, you can target. Oh, that's cool. You can choose different targets. Yo, let's go. Oilers? All right, fess up. Who was it and what do you want me to roll on? This is so funny. All right, 1090. How much does 1090 get us? It gets us 6, but I'll be nice and give you a little bit of mine and make it 7. 7 polls. What do you want me to roll on? IPC is funding this stream. How do you feel? Oh no. It was me. Oh, what's up, Clips? All in on adventuring. All right. 7 tickets on adventuring. Sponsored by Clips, the GOAT. IPC ambassador. The Oiler has returned. One. All for the Amber Lord. Preservation. Will adventuring come to an IPC hater? The real question. I'm hoping not. This is all, for me, this is all going towards my my pity for Boot Hill. Doctor, you're huge. I heard that was Adventuring's voice actor said that on the Molly's roles, and I didn't. Someone in chat informed me that it was a like it's a reference to something Adventuring actually says in the game. No more bananas. Purple. Yo, I'll take a Pila. All right, 2 more. An island full of bananas. You can do the Boot Hill quest. Well, I think, does it skip story? I'm not sure. When I look on those events that like require when I click on events that are like in the future, like the Boot Hill one currently, it says that it has to do with if I go unlock now, it says activating Finality's Vision will skip prerequisite missions, potentially affecting the story and gameplay experience. That's why I haven't done them, because I don't want to do that if it's going to skip story. Unlucky. Well, thanks anyway for the shard donations, Clips and Trayla. Appreciate y'all. There's more pity built towards my Boot Hill rolls, surely. And we got a Pila out of it. And I do need to build Pila. I'm sorry, she's only level 20 right now. I promise I'll... She's like the next one on my list.
Stay focused. Push forward.
Using skill to remove buffs increases speed by 10%. That's pretty good. Okay, wait. We didn't do the... We gotta do bust. Bust, before I forget. Bust? What does bro's abilities do? I don't know what his, Using the technique randomly grants 1 out of 3 defensive boost effects with different buff values. After entering the next battle, increases all allies' defense by corresponding value. I ain't reading all that.
Feeling lucky.
Is that good, chat? His technique is gamble. Holy shit, you're lucky. Jackpot! That's the best one I got first try. Surely that's just for the trial, right?
No, watch your head.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
All in. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh, is it single target? Oh, I didn't know that. Look at the shields are insane, dude.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
I just wasted that skill, huh?
Watch your head.
He puts up a shield every time he does a follow-up for the whole team?
Not good.
All in.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for
Yes,
a good old
y'all.
counterattack.
Who the fuck? Who in chat was saying he was overrated?
You know nothing
That's
of the
insane,
way.
dude.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Dude, Welt's so fucking cool.
I hit the mark.
And I believe Adventuring was one of the best. It was tied between Adventuring and Fushuan, I think, for the best units for the best sustain units for Dill, I think. Because
doesn't knock on its own, you know.
Fushuan increases crit rate, I think, when the field is when she has Fushuan's buff field or whatever it's called. I believe she increases crit rate for the team or something like that. Ho-Ho is best for Dill, I'd say. I could also see that because of the attack buff and the energy. Ho-Ho is not specifically DOT. Ho-Ho works for DOT. I would not call Ho-Ho a dedicated DOT support, though. Did he get Adventuring? No. No, we're doing the trial right now.
The dice have been cast.
And then I believe I mean I could read his ability details right now. His ultimate though, he's also decent for Dill. Not only is he imaginary, so if you're going, you want to bring Dill to imaginary weak enemies in the first place. And so Adventuring would work with Dill for that reason, but then the ultimate gains a random amount of blind bet points and inflicts unnerved on a single enemy, dealing imaginary damage when an ally hits an unnerved energy. The crit damage dealt increases right there. So crit damage against that enemy increases. That's why he's like decent to use with Dill for that reason. He's also just a crazy sustain, but he can help Dill because of the crit rate increase on the ult.
Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Bust. Might as well do these other ones too. OMG, he do be busting. What the fuck is March's fucking over? Oh yeah, it's just ice. I was gonna say, I haven't used fucking Ice March in months.
Crash now.
I don't know why I said Ice March. I don't even have the imaginary version, but...
Move carefully.
Phew!
Let's go.
Try that again. You can't run.
The truth of life and death. This section
Butter vision.
is but a vision. Break! I've no interest in conflict.
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move.
Too late
The
to
OG
repent.
team.
Rules are made to be broken.
This awesome move.
Let's make it quick. Fighting is meaningless.
Yeah. Scampo! I still don't have a Scampo. Y'all know that? I do not have a single Scampo.
Tick-tock.
Wait, what?
Who will it be? Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Imagine not having shampoo. Sampo the goat. I still need to commission a Sampo
What are you
troll
waiting for?
emote.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Nap time.
We're just having fun.
Remember this moment.
No manners, huh? Who will it be?
Naughty child. Nap time.
Oh my.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My wife.
I owe you one.
Scared yet? Huh?
Time for a
Everything
shot.
is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
More business, eh?
Supreme DOT team at the start of the game. Yeah, let me look at what 4-star characters do I not have? Gallagher, Asta, Mose, QQ, Herda, Serval, Dunhung, Gwenai. I didn't have Gwenaifen for the longest time. Do I have only... What? I have her E2? I didn't even realize that. Anya, Luca, March 7th, Shui, Lynx, Sushang, Pila, Yukong, Misha, Arlen. I don't have a Scampo. Oh, Databank. My bad. What 4 stars do I not have? I don't have a hook either! It's Scampo and hook I don't have. Damn, poor hook. No hook! Bro hates Bellavog, I guess. What the fuck? Wait, chat, we can do, I think I have some standard... Yeah, I've got 28... Chat, I have 28 standard banner pulls right now. That's 2 multis we can do right now. Pitch Dark Hook the Great. Yo, what did I miss? Not much. Another Gallagher Eidolon. Gallagher right now. Could you imagine? Perfect timing. Wait a second. Do I have this one? All right, one more multi. No 5-star. Give me a hook or a Scampo. Hook or Scampo. Damn. F. Hook and Scampo continue to elude me. Ooh, E6
Everyone
links
needs
though.
some time alone.
Additionally, boost the max HP increase effect of the survival response by an amount equal to 6% of Lynx's max HP and increases effective resistance by 30%. Okay. Blade buff. All right, lore time. Oh wait, we still have one more fucking trial to do. That's right. Hila. What does her overworld effect do? Wow. What the fuck is that thing?
Quietly. Quietly.
Am I saying things? Ask it for.
Pila. An orbital cannon? Kimiko?
We have the upper hand.
Let's make it
Enemy
quick.
data signet markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Fighting is meaningless. Too late to repent. This is our chance. I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life is sanctuary is but a
What vision?
Break!
Dub. All right, that's it for all these. Nice. Now I won't forget. All right, lore time. Surely I have access to all the lore. Where is the lore in Swarm Disaster? Is it just fucking this shit? Wood. I mean. Veracity. It's all just Eon interactions? All right. Okay, I got people in here saying same wood now, but I had people saying huh when I said I wanted to be dominated by Kafka? What the fuck? What is this shit? Where to store? Damn, dude, I'm slacking on this shit. Wait. Go to simulated universe. Index. Okay, here's where I wanted. Okay, now here's a bunch of lore. I'm missing some though. I got Ho-Oh. This is my goat, Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Related entry, the Equilibrium. Ho-Oh, the Equilibrium. They are one of the oldest eons. The reason behind their division into two halves remain beyond comprehension. They separated concepts, splitting all beings into an interchangeable duality, thus fusing all positives and negatives in the universe into an equilibrium whole. They are always so symmetrical and so equal. If we were to rank those most sublime beings, only the veracity and the permanence can stand toe-to-toe with equilibrium's antiquity. Which one's permanence? Veracity is that one we just saw, right? The one that eats everything? My camera's blocking? Yeah, I'm not gonna move it, I'm sorry. Unless y'all want me to, like... Here, hang on. We can put chat up there. How about that? Eh? Look at that. Doing shit on the fly. Oh, permanence. Dill's father. Can stand toe-to-toe with Equilibrium's antiquity. That they mean like that's how old it is, right? Those are the oldest eons. Oh, and also the Order. After Ina disappeared, the Equilibrium's duties have only grown greater. Then how would Ho'o perceive Nanook of destruction? God damn. Related entry, the Veracity. Ouroboros, the Veracity. They are reserved and uncommunicative, occasionally resulting in unintended consequences when attempting to speak, such as inadvertently consuming their interlocutors. This often renders further discourse unnecessary. Had Lois Fleming encountered Ouroboros the Veracity, he might have approached the Eon with the intent to attract all wealth throughout the universe. Who is Lois Fleming? Is that like an IPC guy? All wealth throughout the universe. No, who's... Oh, okay, head of the IPC. Okay. Interesting. Because I know I've talked with chat before about how I was like, I'm pretty sure... I didn't think it was Veracity, though. I thought it was, what was the other Eon that I thought that, the IPC might fucking worship? It wasn't, I don't think it was Veracity. It was another one. It might have been Swarm, to be honest. Yeah, it might have been Propagation. I remember it because I didn't know about Veracity back then, because isn't Veracity one of the ones in the databank that is locked? Like it's not in the databank? Oh no, it is there. What are the two that aren't in the databank? Long and Finality. Which one's Finality? It's not Nihility. Terminus? Dude, I don't think I... Is that one? Have I met that one yet? Or in the simulated universe? Both of them aren't there? I know, that's BS, bro. Long makes sense because Long's dead. Wait, is Finality dead? Finality's existence is in reverse. Unknown. No comments. Okay. TBT, I guess. What are the ones I'm missing here then? Is it 3? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm missing 3 here. Yeah. How many total are there here? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's only 14 out of 16? There's 2 missing here too. So it's probably the same ones then, Long and... There's a number? Oh, 14. My bad. Okay. Preservation I already know a lot about. Remembrance is still kind of mysterious, but it's interesting. We learned a bit about it through the March backstory, the March companion quest, and then also the what's that endgame mode that has to do with them? The ones that are at the, like, on the fucking Astral Express at the mirror. There was like some interesting dialogue when they first approached you there. MOC, yeah. They're interesting. I really like the character design too. It reminds me of Vaulta Glass from Destiny. Related entry, the Remembrance. There are plenty of mysterious eons in the universe, and Fuli, or why don't we go, should we just read all of them that I have unlocked currently? We'll go in order here. How do I unlock all of them? Why are there locked ones? I've done like all the worlds, I think. Do you get them from these by chance? Oh, Golden Gears? Golden Gears, gotcha. I was gonna say, because I've done all the planets. Oh, I haven't. Never mind. World 9 is locked. Oh, I have the level 4 unlocked now because I did my equilibrium. Well, does Swarm Disaster give me Eon, like the main page? I thought it only gave me the interactions. Oh, okay, it does give me pages in here. I didn't think Swarm Disaster did that. Okay, a lot of these ones I know mostly about. Qlipoth. Qlipoth the Preservation is the oldest known Eon in the universe alongside Ouroboros the Veracity. I was once very interested in Qlipoth, as the first 2 centuries in the Amber Era were almost completely blank. What creature is this giant rock Amber? Where did they come? Who's speaking? Is this Herta, I assume? How did they become an Eon? And why are they tirelessly making a wall? There are many questions surrounding them, but the answers are nowhere to be found. The IPC is doing too good of a job keeping Qlipoth's information secret. These people regard the Amber Lord as the one true god and allow not even the smallest transgression towards the Eon. I didn't get any useful information out of the IPC. In contrast, the Intelligentsia Guild has a lot of respect for the Preservation. Related entry, the Preservation. I don't respect the Intelligentsia Guild, but I like them. They are also followers of erudition, but have none of the arrogance and temper of the Genius Society members. They are also down to earth and answer honestly when asked. Is Dr. Ratio part of the Intelligentsia Guild? Am I right in remembering that? Okay. Okay. Good. They are also down to earth and answer honestly when asked. According to Cleo, the editor, the period between AE 0 or Amber Era 0 and 180 was not as much a blank as the IPC had claimed. Many archaeological discoveries proved that Leviathans were still active in the early days after the Preservation ascended, which goes against the IPC's official line that the Dusk Wars ended with the birth of the Amber Lord. There is even a hypothesis that other Eons already existed before Qlipoth did. Whoops. Yo, IPC propaganda? What the hell, chat? I can tell that the IPC won't fund such research from a mile off. Using threats to withdraw funding, the IPC coerced the Astral Ecology School to give up on these archaeological projects, and that's why I'm no longer interested in Qlipoth. The IPC is just too annoying. What the hell? Down with the IPC! All for the Amber fraud. Nah, Qlipoth's cool. I fuck with Qlipoth. I mean, man gave us a fucking lance, right? Qlipoth gave us a fucking, Qlipoth gave us Ea from Gilgamesh's Ea. I fuck with Qlipoth. The IPC, I don't. In conclusion, fuck the IPC. That's what I'm saying. Qlipoth's cool. I don't fuck with the IP. I think the IPC are like literally using his image and like trying to manipulate public view of themselves by like worshiping Qlipoth. I don't think they actually care about Qlipoth, and they obviously have a mixed timeline to suit their needs and goals. They also, it sounded like they were saying something interesting here in Ouroboros too. Ouroboros the Veracity, they are reserved and uncommunicative. Where was the part? Had Lois Fleming, who's the head of the IPC, encountered Ouroboros the Veracity, he might have approached the Eon with the intent to attract all wealth throughout the universe. Fortunately, Ouroboros has vanished without a trace. Undoubtedly, many individuals are likely in search of their whereabouts, and I am no exception. However, I choose not to indulge in tracking them down personally, and instead will leave that task to Ruan May and Skrullum. What piques my curiosity more is the relationship between Ouroboros and the other Dusk Leviathans. This is the one Leviathan from the Leviathan Wars that ascended into Eonhood, right? And this is probably this. Oh wait, that's so interesting. Because isn't there a theory out there that or I think when I was watching one of the Eon lore videos from before Honkai Star Rail even originally came out, I think there was a lore YouTuber that made a video summarizing all the Eon lore that was in the beta currently, and I think that they said that Klapoth specifically, that it was rumored in a lore card somewhere that Klapoth was building the wall specifically because it was scared that the Leviathans would return, right? And Klapoth's like natural enemy was the Leviathans. There's some deeper shit going on here with the IPC, Veracity, and Klapoth for sure, dude. Oh, I'm so excited to see what they do. I'm assuming the IPC actually worships Veracity, but they don't want the public to know that, and they're like using Klapoth's image to try to hide behind Klapoth and say, no, we actually worship Klapoth, when they actually worship Veracity. You know? And if Veracity and Klapoth are like natural born enemies, ooh, bro, there's some crazy backstory there. Interesting. Lewis Fleming is on a databank terms if you want to read about him. Yes, for sure. Had Lewis Fleming encountered Ouroboros the Veracity, he might have approached the Eon with the intent to attract all wealth throughout the universe. Fortunately, Ouroboros has been... What piques my curiosity more is the relationship between Ouroboros and the other Dusk Leviathans, as Ouroboros stands alone as the sole known Eon to have ascended from a Dusk Leviathan. It is conceivable that they may still have a reaction to the Shattered Star bait. What the fuck is that? What is Shattered Star bait? Shark bait! Ooh-ah! Just got here. Why do you connect IPC to Veracity? There's an old theory I had, like or it's not even just mine. Like I think it's a popular fan theory at this point, but I didn't know it was a fan theory when I was originally talking about it. That the IPC don't actually worship Klapoth. They worship Veracity just because they're the spread of fucking universal capitalism and trying to engulf and consume everything matches more with the ideology of Veracity than it does preservation. An argument can still be made for the IPC and preservation, but I think it aligns more with Veracity wanting to consume everything. And then there's even a little bit of a hint here. I think this is the writers hinting at us. Had Lois Fleming, who is the head of the creator, the original guy, the president of the IPC, had Lois Fleming encountered Ouroboros the Veracity, he might have approached the Eon with the intent to attract all wealth throughout the universe. This could also be a red herring, I admit, but just something to think about. Architects more likely the only true followers of Klapoth. Yeah, I definitely agree that there's like a lot of IPC members that do actually worship the Klapoth and preservation. But I'm saying like the higher ups, like the fucking executives and possibly even the creator, Lewis Fleming here, the creator of the IPC and the people running the show, their ideology seems to match with Veracity a lot more than preservation, I think. So, interesting. Yeah, a lot of these I already kind of know. Propagation's dead too, isn't it? Isn't this one dead? It has Emanators that are still alive though, right? Because the Emanator's the one that ate us in the Argenti quest. It would have been easier if they had an Eon of money. Propagation was exterminated by all of the Eons banding together? Yeah, that definitely went over my head. What the fuck? Gotta finish Simulator. I'm not gonna finish that shit this stream. I have the video we can pull up though that goes over the full Simulator Universe lore. Noose I already kind of know about. What's the opposite of Noose? The one that's all the optical illusions. Mythos? What's the ideology? I've seen the icon somewhere. Enigmata, because it's every time I hear that, the Enigmata? Jesus, I can't say that word. I always think of Patrick saying, my mind is an enigma. Yes, Kesike, you and me had the same fucking brain cell there. The fucking Patrick. My mind. What is the full, what's the full Patrick quote? God, that shit's so funny. But yeah, the one that wants to shroud the universe in mystery, and Erudition wants to discover everything. They're like opposites. That's a head. I saw someone pointed out in the design for Aha. Was it Aha? Am I thinking of the same thing? Someone was pointing out that, oh, is it right here? Maybe? I don't know. Someone like lowered the opacity. They took the image of Noose here and they lowered the opacity and it like lines up perfectly with Aha, like right here, I think, with some of the shit in the background. I think it's Cope, but it definitely lined up pretty well in the image when you lowered the opacity on top of it. It's like an Android head. Yeah, I think that's what people were saying, because it was, Noose was originally, oh wait, I see it on the side. Wait, yeah, no, I see it. Here's the nose, here's an eye. I was thinking this was a giant eye. Yeah. I thought this was like an eye of an android. No, the eye's right here. And then the nose, see that? This would be the mouth, like the mouth's not there, but like Darth Vader type of mouth. Mouth, eye, nose, it's from the side, and then this is like the side of the head right here. It's a giant fucking head. Oh, does it say on the text? Noose, every genius's most familiar droid head. Before joining the society, we all met them. Even had the chance to pose a question. However, don't bother figuring the question posed by the author. Noose has pushed the boundaries of data extrapolation to the utmost limits. Even today, it is still observing, calculating, and pursuing solutions. Despite likely possessing information on the entire universe, Noose remains unsatisfied. Noose maintains an unsaliable position on the path of erudition. I ventured to guess that as long as there is enough information and experience, Noose can effortlessly deduce every possible trajectory of all things every moment within. A life where one doesn't even need to experience anything. Somewhat monotonous. Hence, I find the limitations and challenges of the simulated universe rather more intriguing, as they provide room for our continuous exploration and creating breakthroughs. A lengthy journey lies ahead, doesn't it? So I think, let me go back to Aha here. Where did people think it lined up? Can someone try to find that image for me? Someone lined up Noose's head like somewhere in the Aha image. It was really weird. I don't know where it would be though. Top? Like where the head goes, right up here? Because I see there's a figure in the background, but I thought it lined up with this right here, like the big thing on the side of the head. Maybe I'm tripping. Enigmata is the reason we know so little about Leviathans. All eons are connected somehow? Huh. What the fuck is this? I was trying to find the image and I found one of someone, it's fucking Aha and Mythos fucking shaking hands, and it says Aha and Mythos casually trolling the entire Honkai Star Rail timeline. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, he's like a shadow standing behind those things? Yeah, Aha. Yeah, you can see the figure in the background. The hands are down here. The arms are coming together right here. And then there's like a headless character like behind everything. But I saw someone like connect they like connected they lowered the opacity on the noose head here and then put it over the aha image, and it like lined up perfectly with this thing and some of the shit in the background. I thought it was weird. Anyways. Let me see the data bank. Would it be characters? Oh, no, not this. We do need to read factions. Like, the main thing I wanted to do this stream was gain Eon lore, any Eons that I didn't have any information on before, and then also the factions, because what someone told me that's I find so interesting for Penacony is, like, every faction in the universe was invited to Penacony, and, like, that's the beginning of like, that's how Penacony starts, right? Is, like, Penacony... What is the lore on Penacony 2? What's the... Oh, wait, I can see that in the databank, right? The, relics? Planetary. Penacony. The land of dreams. Encapsulated in the plane... Is it a planet, or is it like a floating fucking city? Like, is it just a giant space station, or is it a planet? Encapsulated in the plane is Penacony's main structure, the Reverie Hotel. Guests staying here will travel to a world of sweet dreams and enjoy a feast of luxury and extravagance in a seemingly omnipotent metropolis. It's a thing. It's a giant hotel. No, I guess we'll find out, huh? Backstory. Penacony's Grand Hotel, Planar Sphere. The attendants bow and salute with uniform smiles and greet the guests with music. Welcome to the planet of festivities. Beautiful dreams await you. Okay, so I guess it is a planet? The guests smile as they move forward, accepting their drinks infused full of bubbles and gulping them down. The scenery gradually becomes more and more... What is that word? Incredulous? And the senses feel as if one has been lifted by silk. Guests from other lands defy gravity and walk on walls. Strange toys come to life and roam the streets in celebration. The water from the spring turn into a giant whale and swim through the halls, opening a window no longer show a view of the stars in the deep sky, but of the city's shifting streams of lights and shadows, holding up the constant echoes of giant clocks and theaters. The guests finally realize that they were never awake, but are instead witnessing Penacony's true nature in a dream. A place where time stops in a never-ending dreamscape. What the fuck? Everyone knows that under the rule of the family, the doors of Penacony are open to everyone amidst the stars, for a transcendent experience, for an inspirational excitement, for the soothing of worries and wounds. Guests of the highest caliber, and I remember somewhere else we read that the family follows, the family that runs it follows, what's the puzzle piece, Eon? Harmony, yeah, Harmony, the, what's the name, though? That's the path. Zype. What's the... Shipe? What's the name, though? Not the fucking name, the... Oh, is it just Shipe the Harmony? I could have swore there was another fucking word or name. A plural Eon from multiple harmonious worlds, the glorious Shipe of 1,000 faces is chanting songs of joy and happiness. To battle the brutality of the laws of the universe, intelligent lifeforms must discard their cowardly selfishness and the differences between individuals, fusing in together into one melody, to have the strong help the weak, and to protect life with death. Collectivism. I don't have that one, do I? Nope. Damn. Yeah, Kafka talked about how Shippei absorbed Ina, one of the other eons, into itself. Back to Penacony. Where is that? So was Max. Everyone knows that under the rule of the family, the doors of Penacony are open to everyone amidst the stars. For a transcendent experience, for an inspirational excitement, for the soothing of worries and wounds, guests of the highest caliber come to surrender their pain in exchange for peace and tranquility, to drink the best of the best, and to wander in the sea of dreams. Some spend unforgettable holidays here and leave content, while others become obsessed with the festivities and settle down here. The star-studded hotel is a jewel of dream weavers, the kingdom of dream makers, and the playground of dream seekers. Few guests are aware of the dusty history of the past. The thread that weaves the dreams comes from reality. Oh, and because I listened to that the opening dialogue of all the characters on the Astral Express talking before we departed, that I told y'all at the beginning of this stream I accidentally triggered. I do know that like there were some other nameless stop there is what they talked about. And so like when we get to Penacony, we'll be looking for, and it was like hundreds of years ago though, like the last time the Astral Express stopped at Penacony. So there's do you remember them? No, I think it was like 2 or 3 of them though, specifically. Cooked. You started no, I didn't start the story. I accidentally started the opening dialogue on the train though. We haven't actually departed yet, so don't worry about that. Lasagna. Legs. Tier list. What the fuck? It's on the light cone? What light cone? Is it spoilers? Can I look at the light cone? But yeah, we're gonna be looking for them there, and but Himiko specifically said it's definitely spoilers. Okay, won't be looking then. Won't be looking then. The specifically Himiko said that they may or may not be alive because it was like for all we know it was like hundreds of years ago, and I'm assuming that we might meet their descendants is what Himiko was saying, which is interesting. That like if it's unlikely that they're still alive at Penacony, but if they settle down there, it's possible we'll run into their descendants, which is interesting. Yes, Rizline, Lightwork, No Reaction, and Tier List. Yep, those are the names. I can remember those, I think. Shippei. Yo. Few guests are aware of the dusty history of the past. The thread that weaves the dreams comes from reality. The thread that weaves the dreams comes from reality. The velvety splendor of today's Penacony was born of the salty rust, heavy shackles, and deprived freedom. What the The velvety splendor of today's Penacony was born of the salty rust, heavy shackles, and deprived freedom. The planet of festivities was once an IPC prison, where countless inmates were relocated to salvage the overflowing memory bubbles for the Garden of Recollection. Oh. That's how fucking what's-her-name ties into this, huh? People, Black Swan, because Black Swan is, the memory shit, right? People repeated their endless toils until their bodies were as heavy as lead, but their souls became as light as bubbles. At some unknown point in time, the small cells cut off access to reality. What? Dude, there is so much important information here. People repeated their endless toils until their bodies were as heavy as lead, but their souls became as light as bubbles. At some unknown point in time, the small cells cut off access to reality. What the fuck? But people's consciousnesses became linked in dreams. That's like the fucking Garden of Recollection shit, okay? In the midnight bell that shared the dream seemed so real, reflecting the sheer hypocrisy of reality. You'll understand when you get there? Yeah, for sure. And no spoilers in chat again, like just reiterating. I'm just trying to piece together shit right now. Fascinating. That's a crazy line, right? That last sentence is a crazy line. In the midnight bell that shared dream... In the midnight bell, that shared dream seemed so real, reflecting the sheer hypocrisy of reality. That's crazy. It lasted until the destruction, Nanook, melted the chains of the IPC. Hey, yo, Nanook the good guy? The Trailblaze connected this frontier to the other stars, and the Harmony arrived upon invitation to sow the seeds of peace. Okay, so Harmony showed up afterwards. So that the IPC prison. Dude, fuck the IPC, straight up. Maybe Nanook was misjudged. I think Nanook is. I think there's definitely some deeper shit to Nanook. I'm not even sure. We're not even, like, I'm not fully convinced that the Stellaron is fully connected to Nanook, even though a lot of characters have told us that in game. I don't think it's 100% confirmed. I think the Stellaron might not actually have anything to do with Nanook. I might just be schizoing out, but maybe he only destroys what needs to be destroyed. I don't know. I understand his backstory though. If we go back to, sorry, I keep fucking going in between everything. I got the second page to his backstory though. I think he's got a fucking sad ass backstory. I understand why he wants to destroy everything. Whoops. Wait, no, this is the right one. Nanook came from a star system called Adlivun, which has now been destroyed. The birth of an Eon was often accompanied by an anomaly that shook the universe, and Nanook had probably ignited their own home. I got some information from the Astral Express on how Adlivun used to be. It was a tragic world completely marred by the Emperor's war, and was unfortunate enough to be on the path of the Sworn's march. When Akavili arrived there, Adlivun was still fighting a tense and endless war with the remaining descendants of the Imperator Insectorum. What kind of an Eon would such a planet create? It is therefore not hard to imagine its eventual fate. So my poor man was on a planet stricken by endless war with totalitarian, like, emperors, it sounds like. And then the Swarm showed up and just completely fucked it afterwards, dude. That's how Nanook was born. Understandable why he thinks civilization is a mistake. Nanook is the average human that was hurt way too much. Oh, that's another name for the Swarm. Gotcha, okay. He was alone fighting robots and bugs. Crazy. The Emperor War is the AI war? I have not read up on that. I don't know what that is. Is that have anything to do with Screwlum? Because I wanted to read Planet Screwlum too, because the fucking the planetary set for that looks like a You'll learn about it in Golden Gears. I was thinking I think Planet Screwlum might be a giant ass Dyson sphere. What do y'all think? Because when I was looking at this, it kind of looks like there's a star in the middle, and this is a giant Dyson sphere with the rings around it, and then the sphere around possibly a sun in the middle. And then it says right here, Encapsulated in the plane is the core of planet Scrulum. Imprisoned in a cage composed of countless levers, pistons, and gears, the inhabitants of the planet Scrulum euphemistically refer to it as the Steel Sun. The Steel Sun is what they refer to planet Scrulum as. I think it's a fucking Dyson sphere. What's a Dyson sphere? One of the coolest sci-fi concepts you'll ever fucking see. Hang on.
Large rigid body like that.
Sorry. This video's a banger. Science time! Y'all want to get nerdy? Turn my webcam back on for this.
Human history is told by the energy we use. At first, we had to use our muscles, then we learned to control fire. We industrialized the world using coal and oil, and entered the atomic age when we learned how to split a nucleus. At each step, we increased our energy harvest to a scale never seen before and advanced as a species. Currently, we're slowly transitioning to renewables, and if we're lucky, fusion energy will become viable in the future. As humanity progresses further, if we don't destroy ourselves or our habitat, we will likely gain complete control of our planet's resources.
Which Eon lore is this? Is this Honkai Star Rail? No, someone in chat asked what a Dyson sphere is. This is what a Dyson sphere is. A Dyson sphere is like the peak civilization can reach. All right, that's why I thought it was so cool that Planet Scrulum, I think reading the description, it sounded like a Dyson sphere, but hang on, we haven't gotten to the concept yet.
At that stage, we'll probably begin to look outwards for new places to expand into. But space is hard, and establishing a serious human presence in the solar system will require ungodly amounts of energy. Luckily, we know where to find it. The sun, the ultimate source of energy. A furnace 100 quintillion times more powerful than our most efficient nuclear reactor. It shines with the energy of 1 trillion nuclear bombs per second. So how do we get this energy? Not some of it, all of it.
Also off topic, just because I love cosmic horror so much, if y'all like cosmic horror, you should check out an audiobook on YouTube called The Sun Is Not a Star. That is a crazy good cosmic horror short story. It's only like an hour long. It's an audiobook, and it is really fucking good. If you enjoy cosmic horror, you'll like it. Look up a video called The Sun Is Not a Star. Crazy good cosmic horror.
If we want to collect the most energy physically possible, we'll have to build the largest, most ambitious structure.
This is what a Dyson sphere is, by the way, chat. So like when I read the description for Planet Scrulum, this is what I was envisioning. It is literally a giant fucking sphere that you put around your solar system's own sun, with basically solar panels on the inside of it to absorb the maximum amount of energy that the sun is outputting. The concept of this fucking shit is insane. But this video goes over like how the fuck it would actually be possible, if possible, how you would do it.
In the universe, the Dyson sphere, a megastructure that encompasses a whole star to capture its power output. For an intelligent species, building a Dyson sphere is a technological leap on a par with the discovery of fire for our ancestors. The transition from a planetary species to an interstellar species. It would usher in an age of exploration and expansion on a scale we can barely imagine. So, what would it look like? A solid shell enveloping the sun is probably not the way to go. A large rigid body like that would be vulnerable to impacts, possibly shattering. It would be liable to drift and could crash straight into the sun. A more viable design for a Dyson sphere might be a Dyson swarm, an enormous set of orbiting panels that collect the sun's power and beam it elsewhere. Such a swarm would give humanity basically unlimited energy. But building it won't be easy. The Sun is very big, so we need a lot of satellites. If each satellite is a square kilometer, we'd need around 30 quadrillion to surround the Sun. Even if they're built as lightly as possible, we need about 100 quintillion tons of material. And then we need the energy to actually put the parts together and deliver them to their positions around the Sun. On top of all that, we need to have a permanent infrastructure set up in space to start building. Let's assume for the purposes of this video that our descendants will take care of that and want to create the megastructure.
Yeah,
We can sort the challenges into 3 main categories: materials, design, and energy. To get the vast amounts of raw materials required for our Dyson swarm, we'll have to largely disassemble a whole planet. Of the planets available, Mercury is the best candidate. It's the closest to the Sun and very metal-rich. Close to the Sun also means less moving stuff around, and Mercury has no atmosphere and only about a third of the surface gravity of Earth, making it comparatively easy to launch material into space. Next, we should consider the design of our swarm. Simpler is better. Conventional solar panels are far too intricate and short-lived. Our satellites need to operate without repairs or intervention.
Where the heck would you get all the materials to build it? He said you would have to disassemble an entire planet. Like straight up. That's why they said that the easiest one would probably be Mercury because it's the closest. And so you would literally be like disassembling the entire structure of the fucking planet to like build this shit.
For astronomically long times, and they need to be cheap to produce. They're most likely going to be enormous mirrors, which refocus sunlight to central collecting stations like in concentrated solar power on Earth. To build and launch them efficiently, they must be incredibly light, made of little more than polished metal foil bound to some supports. And last, we need the energy to build and launch the swarm itself. Taking apart a planet and launching things into space requires an enormous amount of energy. For example, if we used all the fossil fuels and uranium on Earth and we were perfectly efficient, we could only launch as much mass as Mount Everest into space. A rather meager accomplishment compared to planetary disassembly. To get the energy needed to build a Dyson sphere, it's almost as if you're going to need the power output of a Dyson sphere. But that's okay. There's plenty of sunlight to be had on Mercury, so let's get to work. Humans are expensive to keep alive and are very sensitive to the environment, so we'd want to automate as much as possible. Ideally, we'd have a small crew of controllers who oversee an army of autonomous machines doing the actual work. There are 4 major pieces of technology required: solar collectors, miners, refiners, and launch equipment. The solar collectors are going to give us the energy we need to disassemble the planet. To start, maybe we deploy something like 1 square kilometer of them, either as mirrors or as traditional solar panels. They'll provide the energy to run our miners, which strip mine the surface of the planet, and our refiners, which extract valuable elements and fabricate them into our swarm satellites. To get them into space, we need a creative and efficient solution. Rockets are too expensive and difficult to deorbit and reuse. Instead, we'll want to use a sort of railgun, a long electromagnetic track which launches our satellites at high speeds. Our swarm satellites would be packed tight for launch, unfurling like an enormous origami once in orbit. From this point, we can take advantage of exponential growth, using the energy of the existing parts of the swarm to build more infrastructure on Mercury and launch new panels faster and faster. Each panel provides the energy to build another. Those 2 work together to build the next 2. 4 become 8, 8 becomes 16, and so on. Within just about 60 doubling times, the Sun would be completely surrounded by solar panels. And this can happen quickly. If a square kilometer of solar collectors takes a month to build, we could be done in a decade, if only our infrastructure on the planet's surface can keep up with the quickly growing budget of energy. Even collecting 1% of the Sun's energy is an unbelievable change in our species' energy budget. We could create the infrastructure to beam basically unlimited amounts of energy around the solar system for all sorts of projects. Colonies on other worlds, terraforming planets, constructing more megastructures, or even traveling to other stars. It could be the start of an interstellar civilization. Based on physics alone, this is not just possible, but easy. It's such a simple process and such a necessary step for any species to expand beyond their home planet that many astronomers think there are probably Dyson spheres already out there in the Milky Way. We haven't spotted any yet, but they could be there. It's far from certain that humanity will ever get to this point. Our attention is too...
By the way, there's a Magikarp. If you look at the cosmic, like someone has made like someone has made a step-by-step process. I think it's 7 steps total of civilizations. The civilization, what is that shit called? The Kardashev scale? Is that what I'm thinking of? No, that's steps to civilization. What's the... Oh, is this the right one? Types. Images. Where's all types? Basically, we're not even at like, we're like still on step 1. Like step 1 is harnessing the full power of your planet. And then like step 2 is harnessing the full power of your solar system, which would be like a Dyson sphere. So a Dyson sphere is step 2. There's 7 steps. Black screen? I know, I turned it off because I was trying to find the image of the We're the only life in the universe and we rated ourselves F tier. Pretty much. Oh, here you go. Here are the types of civilizations. Type 1 is capable of manipulating objects similar in size to themselves, building structures, extracting ore, monuments, etc. Step 2, type 2, is capable of manipulating and altering the development of living things, wait, is this the right one? Oh, I don't think this is the right one. Wait, was it at the end of this video? It might have been at the end of, this, possibly.
Often focused on short-term political gains and conflicts that will not matter in the long run.
Yeah.
But if we survive the challenges we've set ourselves, we could potentially become the first species in the universe to create a structure with the scope of a star. If we do it, the only limitation left will be our own imagination.
Anyways, Dyson sphere is like really low on the galactic scale of like conquering the stars. And people have like there have been scientists and like sci-fi writers that have said that if a civilization wanted to escape their own heliosphere, is that what the sphere like around our whole solar system is? Heliosphere? Am I thinking that right? What about this? Is this it? Let me see. Oh, I think so. Let me zoom in. Yeah, so type 1 is like literally harnessing the full energy of your planet. Type 2 is a Dyson sphere, harnessing the full power of your star. Type 3 is galactic, harnessing the full power of your galaxy. Wait, what? Multiverse? What is this shit? Okay, this is not the one I was thinking of, I don't think. This shit said fucking multiverse, megaversal, omniversal? The fuck does that mean? This is not the one I was thinking of. I think the final step on the one I was thinking of was like multi-galaxy, because like I think the step before last is harnessing the full power of your galaxy, where you literally have a Dyson sphere around every star in your galaxy, or practically every star in your galaxy. And then the final step is like literally being able to move between different fucking galaxies somehow. It's not even possible at the moment to fucking reach another solar system. I don't know how the fuck you'd reach another galaxy, but maybe if we develop wormhole technology somehow and bend space and time, you'd figure it out. I'm feeling dumb from just looking at this. Well, the last fucking the last fucking 3 steps there like aren't even real things. Oil for real has characters in GGZ actually who are type 8. What? By using a Stargate. Is that what yeah, but I was looking for one that was like more like it did. The one I remember did not have multiverse shit in it. I think it was like universal was the final scale where you literally had a civilization that was spanning across different galaxies. Even Wikipedia's is only type 3. Gotcha. Okay. I'm probably thinking of some meme shit then. Anyways, this is what happens when you ask Max some science shit. One of y'all said, don't ask Max science shit. He gets distracted too easily. He's a nerd. Oh, man. Anyways, that's what I think Planet Screwlum is, though. Because it says, so let's read this again now that we all know what a Dyson sphere is. Encapsulated in the plane is the core of planet Screwlum, imprisoned in a cage composed of countless levers, pistons, and gears. The inhabitants of planet Screwlum euphemistically refer to it as the Steel Sun. I think this is a Dyson sphere. I think planet Screwlum is a Dyson sphere, which is fucking crazy. What is a wormhole? Don't, no, no. Fucking Christ. Genius Society moment. The way I like to simplistically describe a wormhole, if any of you guys have seen season 1 of Stranger Things, the teacher on there describes bending space-time at one point as if you had a piece of paper and you marked one end of the piece of paper and then marked the other end of the piece of paper, and you wanted to get from point A to point B, typically in our reality, you would want to go... I wish I had a piece of paper to fucking point this out. Typically, you'd just walk from point A to point B in a straight line, right? Wormholes are the concept of being able to bend space and time to literally make that distance shorter. So if you were able to bend that piece of paper instead of going from point A to point B, you would literally make point A and point B meet by bending space and time to make it just one point. So you would travel through a portal that bends space and time to just get you there instantly. That's what a wormhole is, essentially. Gojo's Infinite. The folding paper analogy is the most common analogy. Yeah, I like that one. Point A and B meet. Max, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. The planetary ring supports all of planet Screwlum. Just how many are aware that the dense, porous, rectangular array reflects the truth about the planetary system? The fuck does that even mean, chat? See how there's like rings around it too? I totally think it's a Dyson sphere. The planetary rings, so I'm assuming these rings that are around it, support all of planet Screwlum. Just how many are aware that the dense, porous, rectangular array reflects the truth about the planetary system? What? Are we decoding the symbols on the ring? Oh my fucking god, no. You probably can decode that shit too. Ay, ay, ay. Are there any other cool ones y'all want me to go over real quick? Those are the only... I've been wanting to read the Planet Skrulum. Oh, wait, we didn't even read the full backstory. Hang on. Do each one of these have a different backstory, too? Regarding the origin of mechanical life. No, they're the same. What? Enchantment table language. There's 2 for both? I think they're the same backstory though, right? It's just the... Whoops. This definitely changes. This text changes, but the backstory is the same for both, right? You scroll down? What? Oh, it has both. I see. Link rope. Gotcha. So, regarding the origin of mechanical life, the carbon-based scholars of the Intelligentsia Guild have a unique speculation, a cluster of electrons born by chance. Oh. So, what he is, the mechanical life, was actually, like, somehow an evolution in nature? The carbon-based scholars of the Intelligentsia Guild have a unique speculation, a cluster of electrons born by chance. Electric currents flow throughout the atmosphere and ground. It's separated into secondary forms of different magnitudes under the countless acts of gravity and repulsive forces. According to the scholar's hypothesis, this action is tantamount to cell division in carbon-based life. Thereafter, currents randomly output different potentials via the transistor structure naturally formed on a planetary surface, creating the most primitive program. The proud scholars argued that in this way, machines have thoughts that are comparable to carbon-based life. A mechanic objected to this. How can carbon-based life, which has not even been able to understand the origin of their own beings, have the gall to spout such fallacies? As soon as the words came out, the academic world of the universe was shaken to the core. Mechanical life began to re-examine the arrogant carbon-based centrism and examine its own origin. However, the Skrulumites of planet Skrulum had no choice but to pause their march. Their planet's energy was being exhausted faster than their inspiration circuits. They needed to first find a way for their population to survive. In the end, they decided to carry out an extreme plan that transcended several Amber eras. They used the dying planet as fuel to power the Celestial Differentiator. The fuck is that? The awe-inspiring gigantic gear tirelessly processed the punched tape, methodically repeating calculations. With its planetary energy supply, the huge machine simulated a bona fide and stable super ecosystem. They would then build their new home around this parent star. Oh, it is a Dyson sphere. It totally is. With their planetary crisis lifted, the Skrulumites would rest, always rational, optimistic, and elegant. They are determined to explore the answer to their origins in a purely rational manner. The set is called the Celestial Differentiator, and it said it hides the fucking truth of their planetary system. Did they turn their fucking planet into a star and then build a Dyson sphere around it? Is that what that's alluding to? What? Ringworld does not mean Dyson sphere. It said they would then build their new home around this parent star? Might as well play Stellaris? Skrulum's ultimate goal is to figure out how the Intellitron race was born, as if their existence is some sort of anomaly. Dyson sphere collects energy. You don't necessarily live there. You could though. That's what I thought this was alluding to. Hey, like you said, Halo is a ring world. Like you could literally have like a ring around a sun and simultaneously collect energy from that sun and also live on it. No. You could just live on the parts that were away. You probably wouldn't want to be facing the sun for your own safety, but you could be like on the opposite side of it, perhaps. Anyways. They would build their home around this new parent star. With their planetary crisis lifted, the Skrullamites could rest, always rational, optimistic, and elegant. They are determined to explore the answer to their origins in a purely rational manner. It sounds like they did something to their planet. The Skrullamites on planet Skrullum. Why is it called planet Skrullum, bro? This guy has been around forever. Had no choice but to pause their march. Their planet's energy was being exhausted faster than their inspiration circuits. They needed to first find a way for their population to survive. In the end, they decided to carry out an extreme... So their planet was dying because they were fucking exhausting it of its resources, it sounds like. In the end, they decided to carry out an extreme plan that transcended several Amber eras. So they carried out a plan for their species to survive that lasted a really long time. They used the dying planet as fuel. So they did. They destroyed the fucking planet itself. They used the dying planet as fuel to power the celestial differentiator. What the fuck does that mean? It's specifically a Honkai. Okay, what does differentiator mean? Something that enables a difference or distinction to be made. An organ or a substance that induces or controls differentiation. For example, in mammals, the Y chromosome is the principle for sex differentiation. Interesting. They use the dying planet as fuel to power the celestial differentiator. The awe-inspiring gigantic gear tirelessly processed the punch tape, methodically repeating calculations with its planetary energy supply. The huge machine simulated a bona fide and stable super ecosystem. They would then build their new home around this parent star. That's totally a Dyson sphere. They use it sounds like they used their fucking planet as fuel to create the Dyson sphere, perhaps. With their planetary crisis lifted, the Skrullamites could rest, always rational, optimistic, and elegant. They are determined to explore the answer to their origins in a purely rational manner. Celestial means planet, so in this case, planet calculator? I think that what Samsey said, I think that's it. Parent star, so I guess they turn their planet into fuel to power the process of building a Dyson sphere, and then they relocated to it. I think that's what happened as well. And if we read the string right here, it kind of alludes to that as well. It says, the planetary ring supports all of planet Skrullum. Just how many are aware that the dense, porous, rectangular array reflects the truth about the planetary system? So I wonder if they hid the fact that, like, what the history of this civilization is with destroying their home planet and creating this, perhaps? I don't know. The massive system so with the planetary crisis lifted, the Skrullamites could rest, always rational, optimistic, and elegant. They are determined to explore the answer to their origins in a purely rational manner. The massive system is filled with the sounds of bearings grinding against each other. The dense teeth of cogs drive and punch tape to churn out data. One branch flows into multiple branches, and countless branches guide trillions of gears to roar. Then these branches collapse again and again, falling into the furnace and returning to silence in the bubbling core. Over a long period of time, the program's super ecosystem gradually became a wonderful and relatively stable one. Eventually, speculations about the origins of machines began to cause Skrullamites' imaginations to wander. The steel construct that drives the dying star once again activated their intelligent thought circuits. They will continue to ponder and explore the origins until the ever-present mechanical sun completely burns out. Mechanical sun. There's a lot of wording that's confusing. Planet Scrulum's ring system. The vast majority of Scrulumites were unaware that the planet Scrulum was a great attempt by inorganic life to investigate their origin. So it is like kind of hidden, I assume. Because it spanning over multiple Eon eras or Amber eras is crazy too. The vast majority of Scrulumites were unaware that planet Scrulum was a great attempt by inorganic life to investigate their own origin. Scrulum felt a little empty. The event of understanding the operation logic of planet Scrulum did not even cause any exceptional fluctuations in his intelligent pulse waveform. He stood on a wide terrace of his mansion, looking up at the unstoppable planetary engine, the ring system with dense square holes. The ring system with dense square holes, you can see that on the design here too. So like literally a ring system around the fucking... There's multiple rings around this planetary core in the middle, which I assume there's a sun inside of the planetary shit too. It's like multiple layers. What? The ring system with dense square holes pierced up from the back of the planet. Everything the planet supports was situated on the strip, revolving quietly with the engine as its axis. Day after day, he had seen the despairingly absurd nature of this planetary system, an elegant string of state transient equations, a giant icy cylinder. That's all planet Scrulum is, nothing more. According to his interpretation of the equations, at the birth of the celestial differentiator, its lead creator tried to explain the origin of the universe as a cellular automaton and its recursion, and planet Scrulum itself was a result of the game of life. Oh, the game of life. I know that from the Destiny lore. Y'all know about the game of life? About to pull up another video. Yes, we know. According to his interpretation of the equations, at the birth of the celestial differentiator, its lead creator tried to explain the origin of the universe as a cellular automaton and its recursion. And planet Scrulum itself was a result of the game of life. Scrulumites and their inorganic life on the planet acted as the cells in this automaton, while also being a smaller scale cellular automatons. Automatons were always made up of many smaller automatons, going back to the smallest components that form the building blocks of the universe. What was the smallest component? No one knows. Neither Scrulum nor the scholar who first proposed building the celestial differentiator do. That was why Scrulum felt empty. Did that scholar's attempt fail? But the celestial differentiator had worked tirelessly for many Amber eras. Did that not mean that the origin of Scrulumites, their parent star, and even the entire universe can be attributed to the elegant string of equations? Not really. Until the super ecosystem collapsed entirely, the equations remained unfalsifiable. He swirled the fine glass of machine oil, never taking his eyes off the ring that recorded the truth of the planet. The giant screen-like perforated belt was tireless, and the rectangular array filtered the late-night moonlight. Scrulum couldn't stop thinking, do ends to recursions really exist, he thought? What is the nature of inorganic life? Or yet, what is the origin of the universe? Am I really willing to be only a witness to the ideas of my predecessors? No, Scrulum concluded. He decided to seek answers. What's Scrulum's backstory? I want to know more about him. That guy's been around forever, and why is it called Planet Scrulum, like after him? Surely he's got some history there. Not much revealed yet. I know people have been wanting him forever, right? Because when was his first reveal, like character reveal, was in like 1.2 or some shit. And people have been wanting him for as a character forever. 1.1? Oh, poor man. He is the ruler. Ratio told us that in a quest on the station, we don't know more. Yeah, I want to know his story of like how that happened, because it was called Planet Screwlum before they fucking went through that metamorphosis, by the way, Chad. It was called Planet Screwlum before they built the Dyson Sphere and destroyed the original planet. So like, that's fascinating. Screwlum's been around for fucking ever, dude. Bro is old. Bro was the chosen one. He's probably got some crazy backstory. Factions. The family harmony. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright. Praise the Lord, all are connected and the wind of blessing breathes across the lands. Odes of harmony. In the vision of the harmony, the diverse civilizations throughout the universe will eventually become as close as siblings, singing in unison of the hymn of unity and joy. The universe will become a harmonious whole, with no discordant notes to disrupt the beautiful chords and no fools worrying about their own short-sighted futures. Fools, you say? Thus, under the loving radiance of the Aeon Shipe, their chosen people formed a harmonious family. They come from different worlds, belong to different civilizations, and have different identities, but they are, at the same time, the closest family members there are. There is never noisy disputes or even contradictions among its members, only eternal love and smiles. There is no more harmonious family in the universe than them. The family calls out to other worlds with their song, encouraging them to embrace harmony. Whenever new worlds accept the blessing of Shipe, the family will celebrate, rejoice, and work even harder at praising the Eon's kindness. But not every blessed world can become a member of the family. Few would mention the civilizations that perished out of stupidity or hubris. People are also curious whether any members of the family had grown tired of the one involuntarily abandoned the path of harmony. In the face of such a question, the family smiles and replies, never. That's so creepy. There's a lot, so harmony is definitely like collectivism personified. Is there any like is there an opposite to that, like individualism personified? That one would probably be fucking crazy as well. Could you imagine like an Eon that was like, if there was an opposite to harmony that was like a individual personified, and it was, or individualism personified, and it was like so extreme to the point where it was like no one can have the same traits. If two people have the same traits, one of y'all has to change, and it ain't gonna be me. Maybe the elation? Maybe. I could see a group that follows elation being that, but I don't think themself personifies individualism. They're all clowns. There's the question marks down here too. What the fuck is this? Beyond the Sky Choir Order? What's with all these numbers? The troublemakers shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. Elation only cares for individual pleasure. That's not what I meant by individual traits, because like harmony is about collectivism, as in like we are all one, we all come together, and we are collectively all like one being is like what harmony is. Whereas I wanted to know if there was one that was like every single person has to be so themselves and has to be so into their own identity, and not necessarily selfishness is not what I mean. They have to be so into their own identity that they have to be so individualistic that no one can have the same traits as them. That would be like the complete opposite of collectivism. Read this, it might be relevant. The troublemakers shall not remain, and the greedy shall not be spared. The treacherous and fickle chaos is what contaminates the universe. What the fuck are all these numbers? The Beyond the Sky Choir. This is harmony as well, and it has to do with the family. I was going to say this kind of sounded like it had something to do with it. The Beyond the Sky Choir believes that the world's origin emanated from the resounding harmony of Ina the Order. Oh, this is the one that Shippei absorbed. Okay. The Beyond the Sky Choir, which is this faction, believes that the world's origin emanated from the resounding harmony of Ina the Order. Through their utterance, creations materialized, each bearing its unique symbol, preserving their existence against corrosion. Subsequently, these discrete syllables intertwined, forming a rhythmic tapestry of passages that chronicled the rise and fall of cities, empires, and civilizations. Ultimately, they converged into a grand sympathy of time. In the era preceding Ina's fall, celestial signs often graced the vast expanse. It was a jubilant chorus that resounded whenever a grand spectacle was established in a distant realm. Believers from all realms would perceive the sound, drawing inspiration from the spectacle and composing new hymns. As a result, the reverberations of Ina's harmonious melodies spread throughout the universe, quelling calamities and fostering unity and prosperity in the name of order. The chant of the Beyond the Sky Choir is believed to represent Ina's voice. However, with their demise, their voice merges into the harmonious music, vanishing without a trace. Nevertheless, this interpretation is not entirely accurate. There are indications that the echoes of the past have become distant notes, attempting to break free from the unified harmony and resuming the chant of the order. Ooh. Interesting, related to Shippei the Harmony and the family. Ina 8. That's why this is all corrupted, huh? Oh, look, there's like music notes in there too. That's cool. Equilibrium! Equilibrium's probably the only Eon I really fuck with, to be honest. Like, some of the other ones are cool, but Aha's just a joke. Aha. Equilibrium I fuck with in terms of, like, ideology. Oh, I love the Knights of Beauty, never mind. I fuck with Adrilla. Beauty is my favorite Eon simp. Equilibrium's chill, yeah. It's like the closest to Taoism. Good medicine tastes bitter, sweet honey causes harm, balance begets choice, and choice breeds freedom. Life is too short, by Anonymous. At the beginning of life, the weight of existence was placed upon the scales, and the burgeoning of life energy instantly tilted the balance of the universe, but the patience of equilibrium is unfathomable. Given enough time, existence and nothingness are destined to attain perfect balance once more, and the balance of universal precepts must be respected. The arbitrators admired Ho'o's ideas, praising their eternal focus and patience, but the universal laws have no control over time and space, and mortals can only pursue the beauty of equilibrium in a secular world by elimination of radical extremes. Beauty and ugliness, joy and sorrow, good and evil, love and hatred. Countless opposing concepts were created and interpreted to satisfy the arbitrator's obsession with a zero-sum universe. But the rules of mortals are always riddled with flaws. Out of desperation, the arbitrators were constantly forced over their inexorable passage of time to patch up these fallacies and mistakes, forever shifting the hopes of equilibrium onto the next patch. Ho-Oh watches on in silence, knowing that the restoration of order could never be shaken in the slightest by such vulgar mortal drama. That's cool. Aha isn't a joke, he's the joke. The Riddlers. Enigmata. Okay, these are the ones that are similar to Aha, right? Okay. The Riddlers, Enigmata. You know what I know, and you don't say what I don't say. What am I? Riddler, Baden. Bobby Balo Bala. Riddler, Baden Bobby Babalo Bala. Enigmata has a large number of followers, with the Riddlers being a prominent group. They were once Palace Hall poets, chiaroscuro painters, masters of disguise, or occult monks. While having reached great heights in their respective fields, after coming into contact with the Eons, they turned into an incomprehensible group of people who spouted ridiculousness and wrote falsehoods. Where the history fictionologists are devoted to a mystification of history, the Riddlers are obsessed with destroying the certainty of language. Dude, they are the fake news, the group. Words used to express meaning are gradually obfuscated in the mouths of the Riddlers. They deconstruct text, abuse metaphors, and change word orders, tamper with semantics, and transform an otherwise precise language into something beyond recognition. While the Riddlers are not as prominent as history's fictionologists, their actions have a subtle yet huge impact on the current universe. Why is it so hard to find a pure and precise language in the cosmos these days? That is another riddle left by the Riddlers. Fake news. It reminds me of the fucking riddle guy from or the puzzle guy from fucking the Signalis video. That shit is so fucking funny. I gotta get a fucking a soundboard. Signalis brain rot, dude. Chat, y'all know who this is? Who's that? Fate fans should know.
Okay, so you're browsing Twitter.com, and suddenly you're bombarded with fan art of space lesbians, and you start to ask yourself, what the heck is going on? Is it possible that you're viewing fan art of the hit indie game Signalis from small indie developer Rose Engine? It's more likely than you think. Now, as you begin researching this video game, you may notice people saying that the game is very scary, very sad, and very cryptic. But mostly sad. Well, you're not gonna believe this, but Signalis is an—
Dude, this video is so cooked. Where's the riddle guy? That shit's so fucking funny.
carry 6 stuffs at once! Keep the name, it's very high-stakes stuff. The nation is in it for the long haul, so they're on total lockdown, meaning no funny business, no rule breaking, and certainly no carrying more than 6 items at once. Now, this last one is pretty problematic, because over at S23 Sierpinski, they're supposed to be mining a lot of stuff. And how are you supposed to mine all that stuff if you can only carry 6 stuffs at once? It's dumb! This was a problem for the security chief at the facility, Felicia, so she—
Fuck it, she renames all the fucking all the characters with some dumb fucking name. Oh, where's the Riddler guy? This shit's so fucking funny.
Went into the mine, time carefully crafting wacky—
Oh, here it is.
Albert, the administrator of the facility, was worried about Felicia and wanted to cheer her up. So he spent his time carefully crafting wacky puzzles for her to solve, hoping she'd find the experience soothing for the soul. What he didn't anticipate after handing Felicia the first puzzle, though, was that she'd just fall asleep. At a loss for what to do next, Albert just kept making puzzles. He got so good at making puzzles that people started calling him the Puzzle Master. With that in mind, Jane had the tools she needed.
This is the Riddlers to me.
To solve all the puzzles.
Aha! I see you've solved all my puzzles. What would you ask of me, traveler?
Have you seen my wife?
The voice acting's so good.
I may be able to point you in the right direction, but first you must solve one more puzzle.
Okay, what's the puzzle?
Gravity.
Oh, I think I solved it.
Shit, for real?
After solving the gravity puzzle using Shadow Clone Jutsu, Jane ventures forth to confront the rest of the Puzzle Master's backup puzzles, because the man is nothing if not committed.
No, this is not how you're supposed to solve the puzzle!
I understand.
I don't care if you understand. I am the puzzle coach, and the puzzle coach knows best. Now, the fuse is exposed. Flip the 3 and a 60 switch. That was a lucky guess, but next time, listen to the coach! What are you doing? Do not hang up this call! Do not hang up this call!
But wait, you may be asking why Audrey looks so different in the photo. I mean, that's a
Audrey?
brunette lady, and Audrey has white hair. What's going on? Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a bit. Just hold on to this picture of Ryan Gosling for now, okay? It'll make sense, trust me. For now, however, a confrontation separate from Jane's quest is happening that sets the...
Then he comes back, the fucking, where's the puzzle guy? Dude, the puzzle meme in this shit is so fucking funny to me.
93.
You get the drill by now. Collect the things, put them in the things, and finally, the end of Jane's journey is in sight.
Ever watch Groundhog Day, Mrs. Signalis? It's a film released in 1993 where Bill Murray keeps reliving the same day over and over and over again. Do you ever feel like Bill Murray, Mrs. Signalis?
What's a groundhog?
With the Puzzle Master finally outpuzzled, Jane crosses the Scarlet Dunes.
Oh my god, this fucking video.
With every step comes a mounting pressure.
So the game, for those who haven't played it or don't know, like the game, you're in a time loop, obviously, that's where that came in, but then he fucking comes back again with more puzzles in the end.
Meanwhile, her teleporting them under a mining facility. 2, bringing Jane back. Oh, teleporting them under a drive, warping reality around her, teleporting them under a mining facility, showing everyone Signalis video essays on YouTube, bringing Jane back.
Showing everybody Signalis fucking video essays. Oh my god, it's so good.
And over again. Hey, you still got that Ryan Gosling picture? Yeah, thanks. So basically she saw this one girl and was like, literally me. So she rewrote herself all over the place. That's all that was. All this to say, Audrey's dying mind is physically fabricating a scenario where Jane can finally remember her promise and put Audrey out of her misery. And that's pretty messed up. But Jane is a good wife. The best wife, even. She loves Audrey. And if
she's
going
gonna do
through
it.
The depths of hell to end her suffering can finally bring her peace, she'll do it. One last hole.
One last hole! You jump through so many fucking holes in this game. Wait for it, chat. What
the shit?
I've been waiting for this shit. The stench of sin is unmistakable. I know you're here.
Y'all ever play Ultra Kill?
I failed to expunge you from this world before. Once is enough. Today, you face retribution for all that you've done to us.
Wrong game.
To me. Today, I will end you. You are not my machine.
Have you seen my wife?
What the fuck? Have you seen a blue machine?
No.
Then where is it?
I will take this without any of the bag. Hi, are you okay?
Where's Elster? It hurts. It hurts so much. I can't do this anymore. I want it to end.
Miku to the rescue!
Are you hungry? I could help you now if you want.
My teeth hurt.
How about soup? We just came back from grocery shopping.
Nothing solid, right?
No, nothing solid. This would be spring onion soup.
I'd like that.
It's good for your health as well.
Oh, really?
Hello, yes. There seems to have been a mix-up. This person is yours, correct? What was her name again? Jane? Sunglasses? Whatever. Yeah, see, she wound up in my territory, and I...
This channel is so fucking good at animating. Look at her facial expression changes. She like mutters something to herself. I don't know what she says, but...
Correct. What was her name again? Jane? Sunglasses? Whatever. Yeah, see, she wound up in my territory, and I can only assume that the machine I'm looking for, this blue GoPro fucker, has been...
What's the channel called? They, here, I'll link the video in chat right now, actually. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it. They make, Fate stuff, though. Like, I've been subscribed to them for like 2 years now because they make a lot of Fate stuff. Yeah. Like some of y'all, look, I have a... Where's my webcam stuff folder? Here it is. Look at this shit, chat. Artoria. Wait, why is it not working? Oh, there it goes. Yo, look! So this GIF that I have on my webcam, I used this back before I had my VTuber avatar commissioned, but this comes from this channel. This this GIF of Artoria Gaming. But here, this is that one. Dude, we are so off track right now. It's all right. We're chilling this stream. Here.
Are you winning, Daddy?
This is Mordred. There's probably so many people that don't know Fate in here, but this is Mordred, So in Fate, King Arthur is a girl. How do I explain Arthurian legend to... How do I explain the Mordred homunculus baby to a chat that has no idea? I'm just gonna let the video play, actually.
My son, how many years has it been? I've been trapped in this simulated wonderland for what feels like centuries. I cannot break away. You must save me, my son. You must kill me.
That's cool and all, but Mum said it's my turn.
Your mother is wrong and also a whore. Give it to me! I'm in the middle of a stream. You can't just... Okay, losers, we're under new management now. If you're a fan of my dad, get out. He's dead. So anyway, we're gonna be playing Fortnite. Chat, tell Mama she's mad or something.
Oh my god, did you actually?
No, but I could tell Father seriously considered it.
How about you suck my cock?
Hey, yo. Yeah, but they make a lot of Fate stuff, this channel does. And so, Yeah, to my surprise, when I finished Signalis, I noticed they made a Signalis lore video that's fucking really good.
Spotted running around here too. Would you happen to have seen anything of that description?
Jane, down there in the mines, I figured it out. Those memories, they showed me the truth. The truth of Felicia Signalis. They showed me how to carry more than 6 items at once.
Okay, that answered none of my questions. What is she talking about?
I think she's talking about the Rule of 6.
Like the mark of the beast? That's kind of fucked up. You know, those Monster energy drinks do the same thing with their logo. That's why I don't drink those.
I feel like I'm the only boomer. Does anyone else know what he's referencing? The mark of the beast? Oh my god. My boomer ass is old enough to remember when Christian evangelicals in America were like freaking out over Monster cans back when I was a teenager, because the Monster can would have the 3 scratches in it, right? The Monster can is like a black can with their logo is like 3 scratches in the can. And there were Christian evangelicals in America that were saying, if you flip the can upside down, the 3 marks actually look like 666, which is the mark of the beast, the mark of the devil, and they're trying to satanize our children, and their motto is even unleash the beast. That was a real like news cycle in America for a while back when I was a teenager. Yeah.
I understand.
Oh, that's what it was. It's the it was the Hebrew 6. It looks like that's right. Yo, Miku.
The Rule of 6.
Like the mark of the beast? That's kind of fucked up. You know, those Monster energy drinks do the same thing with their logo. That's why I don't drink those.
I understand.
And it's only when Bill Murray uses his knowledge of the time loop for the benefit of others instead of himself that he is able to break out of the curse. Will you be Bill Murray at the end of the movie, willing to stop this loop for the sake of us all? Or will you be Bill Murray at the start of the movie and damn us for all eternity?
Why didn't Bill Murray just talk to the groundhog about it? Is he stupid?
A puzzle for the ages.
I'll chase the clouds from over Rubicon. Only I can fly high enough.
Oh, great heaven!
What is that from? Is that from that other FromSoft game? I don't know what that mecha's from. That's like the one thing in this video I didn't understand at all. Is that other the FromSoft mecha game? Armored Core? Oh, okay, it is. That's what I thought it was from. Oh.
Machine! You will delay this no longer! We still have a score to settle! Oh my god. Oh my god, that's Hatsune Miku.
Hello, Gabriel.
She knows my name!
We want to be alone with you. Could you use your healing power to help my friend feel better?
Miku, I lost my connection to the light. I don't think I could cure her.
Don't worry, Gabriel. I believe in you. If you believe in yourself, you can do anything.
The power of Christ compels you.
This is the true ending to the game, by the way, chat. I will accept no other ending. Sag. Not now, Nightbot.
This soup, It's divine. How did you do this?
I can show you the recipe, but you have to keep in mind the most important ingredient, love.
Truly, the language of God.
And so, with Audrey's space illness cured and order restored to the solar system, the last puzzle of Signalis was solved, leaving me with the perfect opening.
Something dark is coming.
You know they both die in the end, right? You that was completely made up. You made that up. You just lied to everyone. You lied to me.
What a fucking video. So one of y'all said they have a Zila video on their channel? It's Pride Month, John. Zila disappears into the Sea of Stairs? What? What the fuck is this? What? Falling downstairs the movie? What? I'm so confused. That's how Zila felt before she got power crept. Have you seen the Trash Taste one? No. Wait, on this channel? All these videos are brain rot.
Look.
The return of the vagrant.
Look, all we have to do is follow the coin very closely, okay? We can crack this.
You're kidding, right? It's designed to trick you. The more you think you can figure it out, the more likely you are to lose.
I don't know why you guys are overthinking this. It's just to give it a chance.
No, it's not. It's a scam. Here, I'll prove it. All right, deal me in.
Scampo!
That one. See? Scam.
Okay, that is definitely not how you're supposed to play the game.
Oh yeah? Why don't you try it then?
All right, I will. Okay. I think it's that one. What?
I told you. Scam.
But I saw it. I literally saw it
so
right
bad.
in front of me.
You guys are so bad. Look, I figured it out. I'll bet double.
There's no chance this guy sees anything. I've been doing this trick my whole life. Guess he finally realized that overconfidence can backfire. What if he knows it's empty? But he's just testing me?
Actually, I think you dropped it on the ground on accident.
Hey!
Go!
You thieves! That's mine!
Keep running! I tied his shoelaces together with my feet earlier.
What?
Wait, guys, what are we doing? We don't even have space to put this anywhere.
Hey, look, he stole our money, so technically this is transactional thievery.
I just liked how it looked. I didn't think we'd get this far.
So, what do we do with it?
Maybe we can give it away.
Yeah, let's do that. All right,
Yeah,
you know
let's
what?
do that.
Let's do that.
Good
Let's do
idea.
that. All right.
That's canon. That is canon in my mind. That's awesome. Giveaway. All right. Back to fucking gameplay. The Riddlers. A puzzle within a puzzle. All right. That is another riddle left by the Riddlers. Tying shoelaces with feet is something, though. All right, so now we have the fictionologists for Enigmata, the other Enigmata faction. History is not mired in truth. Reality can be distorted. We should let the past cease to stay in the past. It only exists in the here and now, in our brains, where everyone can embellish it. The 5 Millennia Void by history fictionologist Ludoken. There is evidence that history fictionologists are a group of emanators that were enlightened by eons. They often plunge into the sea of stars alone, traveling planet to planet with the sole purpose of fabricating, obscuring, destroying, and erasing the local history. History fictionologists believe that the past determines the future. When a civilization's history is definite, its future development is doomed as all possibilities are eliminated, leaving only a sad and rigid path forward. In order to save these worlds from the sad fate of objectivity, history fictionologists consider Enigmata as their only creed and are determined to shroud the universe in mystery. History fictionologists carry out their mission of destroying history alone and decisively with the altruism that is difficult to comprehend. Their views are poorly understood by most, and their blatant hatred of objective facts is somewhat extreme. Many worlds are beginning to realize the irreversible, intangible damage that these emanators of Enigmata have caused to culture across the cosmos. History fictionologists have a reputation comparable to that of the Antimatter Legion. The Intelligentsia Guild has publicly denounced them. The Antimatter Legion destroys matter, but the history fictionologists destroy the very universe itself. Record stamp. In the view of the fact that this entry has been edited with unknown attribution, it has hereby been declared that this entry is inapplicable to any reference and will no longer be updated. They even fucked with this. They tampered with their own lore, yeah. The Knights of Beauty. If I win, please admit that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most beautiful of all. Argenti, the Knight of Beauty, my goat. Among the legions of Adrilla's followers, the most infatuated with classical beauty formed the Knights of Beauty. They ride their faithful and dexterous mounts and chant the ancient beautiful songs as they fearlessly travel from planet to planet, extolling the name of Adrilla to the beings of the universe. The Knights of Beauty are extremely self-disciplined. They stubbornly abide by an obsolete creed known as the Code of Chivalry. believing that only through a perfectly refined body, mind, and spirit can they become truly worthy of worshipping Adrilla. Despite their extraordinary strength, the major factions of the cosmos hold the Knights of Beauty in low regard. Warriors with only worship but little faith are but wastrels traversing the universe and cannot form a powerful force. Rumor has it that the Knights of Beauty do not believe in the fall of Adrilla. They shuttle back and forth across the universe, their source of power still a mystery. I love them. Or I love Argenti anyway. Argenti is like the lone wanderer that goes from planet to planet, cosmos to cosmos, visiting different areas, admiring with just his one goal to see Adrilla, to see his goddess Adrilla, and along the way he will protect anyone, see the beauty in all things, and compliment everything as he goes along his travels. He's such a fucking goat. He reminds me a lot of Musashi from Fate Go. Fate Go's Musashi, like a lone wanderer that protects the weak on their journey, along with complimenting everything they see. I love them. Can't wait for his story arc. Oh, I'm really hoping they tie it into the Fate collab and Artoria. Like he thinks Artoria is Adrilla, like reincarnated or some shit. That would be so fucking funny to me, because like that you could get like add another Knight of Beauty or something and make all the Knights of Beauty just like the Knights of the Round Table in Fate Go. All the Knights of the Round Table in Fate Go humorously like simp for Artoria. Like it's so fucking funny. The Knights of the Round Table simp for King Arthur because King Arthur's a woman in Fate lore. And so you could have all the fucking Knights of Beauty like simping for Artoria in Honkai Star Rail lore. That would be so fucking funny to me. Adrilla is Artoria. Or they think Adrilla is Artoria. The mirror holders also have beauty. So these are the, I think I've read this before. The mirror holders are the opposite of the, or they're not the opposite, but they're other followers of beauty, but they're not the knights. And they think that Adrilla has been like split up into a bunch of different shards of glass that they're trying to like put back together. The mirror holder gazes into the mirror, but recognizes not the face staring back. Fables about the stars of Adrian Spencer Smith. The legend of the mirror holders had it that the downfall of the god of beauty was an ancient metaphor symbolizing the shattering of people's views of beauty, crumbling like a collapsed tower into rubble and bricks. Therefore, the goal of the mirror holders takes on another significance. When conceptions of beauty are reunified, all disputes and strife will disappear. They believe that the eon they worship will be perfect and complete again, and the universe will become whole. This may not be mere delusion, as the mirror holders possess a series of items named the Mirrors of Transcendence. These mirrors do not reflect the material world, but instead reflect what is considered by the beholder as beauty, and project that into reality. As the mirror holders recounted themselves, these mirrors were fragments of Adrilla's divine form. When the god of beauty died, their fragments were scattered to the cosmos. The wandering mirror holders tried their best to find the clues and recapture these fragments, hoping to one day piece together everything back and let beauty return to the world. Interesting. Oh boy, Masked Fools, Elation. I've already read this, but even an organization like the Masked Fools sing praises of their Eon. The Eon will never give you up, never let you down, or run around and desert you. They will never make you cry, say goodbye, or tell a lie to hurt you. Strictly super pop star of the Epsilon 7 system. The Masked Fools tell a parable of the birth of their beloved Eon. When the Eon of Elation climbed the highest branch of the tree of existence, they saw the cold and despicable void, the stars operating like machinery, and how the meaning of all things bows before nothingness. They continued looking until they saw a baby fall to the ground and cry because it had been wronged. The Eon burst into laughter so clear that it tore through the cold universe and still reverberates through the universe to this day. The fools believe that the truth of the world is a joke, and that the ultimate meaning of all things lies in mere laughter. The universe is merciless, but there is joy to eliminate pain, dilute sorrow, resist nihilism, and heal wounds. Laughter, the gift of intelligent races, is the only answer. Masked Fools are extremely radical when it comes to their beliefs among the followers of Elation. In their pursuit of pleasure, they do whatever it takes to find it. often causing havoc wherever they go. They laugh at heroes for self-righteousness, kings for their lust of power, lovers for their infatuation, and scholars for their overthinking. The fool's objective is to stir the stagnant pool of life to create surges and change, because change is a source of mockery and amusement to the fools. It would be a welcome sight to see someone turn the tables on them. Morning actors are another follower of aha elation. They do not laugh, they only cry. The more they cried, the harder I laughed. I laughed and I laughed until tears fell down my face. And you know what morning actors did? They handed me a tissue, a masked fool with no name. Morning actors are firm believers against elation. They believe life is full of ups and downs, that agony makes people mature, but fleeting joy only offers hopelessness and unreachable temptation. Cheap entertainment is a narcotic for humans to lose themselves in. All beings should renounce joy and endure grief to temper their spirits. To this end, these people formed a theater troupe of sorrow. The actors ride a gondola that spans the stars to perform. They collect and wear masks from different worlds, symbolizing the races that have passed and those that have not. At the same time, they record the sorrows of intelligent life. They compose magnificent tragedies for heroes facing their end, and sing graceful elegies for dying stars. Morning actors advocate celibacy and penance, hoping this would go against the path of elation and dilute the sweet allure that the elation has been to provide the universe. However, joy and sadness are two sides of the same coin. Their very essence is engraved into the souls of all beings. The Eon of Elation sees the potential strength in the beauty of tragedy. Perhaps out of fondness for their wicked sense of humor, Aha blessed these people with eonic powers, playfully helping them to spread their what the fuck is that word? Reunification of joy across the many star systems. Aha really out here helping his haters. The Cremators remember its worthless memories dissolve in time like tears in rain from the memories of the memo keeper Roy Hampton before execution in 2053 Amber Era. In the Garden of Recollection, where memories of the universe are sought and kept, hides a group of extreme memo keepers who view the marks of existence differently. Oh, rejection, okay. Group of extreme memo keepers who view the marks of existence differently. Instead of treasuring all that has taken place like their colleagues, they believe that there are different qualities and priorities of memories in the world, and that the pure land created by Fuli should not be taken up by worthless memories. The Cremators believe that they bear the sacred duty of filtering memories for the eons. They steal the stored memories that memo keepers have gathered and rank them in order of importance. The ones they deem worthy are returned to the collection, whereas the ones arbitrarily deemed unworthy are completely destroyed, never to be found again. They're like people going through your computer and finding like what's taking up space to delete. The Cremators claim that they are cleaning out the garbage, all in hopes of relieving some of Fuli's burdens and contributing to the glorious sacred grounds of remembrance. However, the Garden of Recollection scoffed and saw no reason for their actions, for the smallest shard of memory in the universe holds just as great of importance as the grandest of feats. No mortal has the right to judge the value of any piece of memory. And then Garden of Recollection, these are the people that came to us. These are the people that talked to us through March's quest line, I think. And then also they're the ones in charge of MOC, right? Garden of Recollection, remembrance for people who spend their lives in the desert. Even the fleeting memory of aquatic life is priceless. Fables about the stars of Adrian Spencer Smith. To think is to exist, and memories are proofs of that. All things that make up the material world will eventually perish, but they can live on in another way, through remembrance. Contrary to popular belief that memory is mixed with the imaginary, memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection believe reality and imagination to be a myth. What is absolutely real and immortal in the universe that is constantly reincarnating? Even stars die and black holes evaporate. On a cosmic scale, they vanish in a breath. In this flood of time and life, the only treasure is the memory that proves the existence of people. Memo keepers from the Garden of Recollection are dedicated to preserving and sharing memories. Enlightened by the Master Fuli, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live on as memetic entities? The fuck is that word? With a unique gift that they can freely traverse between worlds, unconstrained by physical limits. Yes, yep. The hoarders? Is that like the word meme or memory? Memetic? Made through memory? Oh, okay, I just saw the word meme and I was like, the fuck? Don't know how to read either. Oh, the OG meaning of the word meme because it's in memory? Oh, I never even put that together. That's where the word meme comes from, huh? Enlightened by their Master Fuli, memo keepers shed their mortal flesh and live on as memetic entities. With this unique gift, they can freely traverse between worlds, unconstrained by physical limits. Memo keepers often disguise themselves as natives of the worlds they visit. They trade, copy, steal, deceive, using every means necessary to collect precious memories. Memes spread like ideas. The swarm propagation. Human desires are complex, twisted, and even ugly. By contrast, the aesthetics of the swarm and legion are so pure it's admirable. Some scientists before we went mad. Life is born as an instinctive desire to reproduce, and the senses and spirit are only unintended byproducts created when carrying out the basic instinction of reproduction. Those who don't submit to their primal desire claim to be wise, unaware that they are already considered food for the offspring of Tazeronth, the Eon of Propagation, the father of the swarm. The multitudes of the Swarm King's offspring can cover the starry night, their antenna long enough to measure the cosmos. Worlds fearfully call the self-replicated chaos as the Swarm. Spirit, soul, technology, philosophy, in the thousands compounded eyes of the Tazeroth. The universal laws pursued by all intelligent races are but a side effect of the ultimate goal of reproduction. The swarm doesn't seek following up by higher races for worship itself is an unnecessary desire. Only the flying creatures that succumb to the primal instinct will be attracted to the self-replicating primordial tide, transforming to be part of the swarm after becoming its food. Even without their god, the swarm continues to expand at an incalculable rate, bringing fear and disaster to the worlds chosen as their nests. 10 Stonehearts preservation. This, to my knowledge, is what Topaz and Adventurine both are, right? And Diamond is one of them too. They're all, the 10 Stonehearts are all named after different stones. And so like Topaz is one. Adventurine, most people don't know Adventurine is a stone. I remember people in chat talking about that at the end of the Bellabog IPC quest, the Future Market one. Diamond is the leader. Okay, makes sense. And he's not amongst the 10. Okay. He actually knew? Well, I knew because you guys told me. Chat was telling me at the end of the Future Market Bellabog questline. Y'all were telling me because remember Topaz gets on the phone with someone who has a disguised voice. There were a couple different names that went back and forth. I don't remember them, but I do remember Adventurine being the last one on the phone with Topaz, and Adventurine was saying, "Yeah, I'm going to Penacony." And that was supposed to like lead into Penacony. And that in that moment I remember chat telling me that yeah, those are the 10 Stonehearts who are like the top people at the IPC, and all of them are named after different stones. That's why Adventurine is a stone, Topaz is a stone, Diamond is a stone. So that's this faction here, 10 Stonehearts preservation. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like a monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. Oh, and Jade is one as well, right? Diamond, rank P47. Director of the Strategic Investment Department, Interstellar Peace Corporation. Among the Myrid IPC departments, the Strategic Investment Department is responsible for being visionaries. Their investments are never obsessed with short-term returns. They often operate investment rounds stretching across dozens or even thousands of amber eras per round. Their goal is nothing less than the total control of an entire star system. Though many investments made by the department were turned into bad debts due to the continuous setbacks caused by Nanook and Stellarons, the Strategic Investment Department have attained multiple stunning achievements ever since the current director Diamond took over. Interesting. Specifically, the part about Nanook I find interesting. Many investments made by the department were turned into bad debts due to the continuous setbacks caused by Nanook and the Stellarons. Interesting. The Strategic Investment Department have attained multiple stunning achievements ever since the current director Diamond took over. Diamond even had to try to get shareholder people on their side at the end of the Belobog quest or something like that. The investment at Belobog resulted in a bad debt for the IPC. That's why, yeah, at the end of that quest line, that's why they bumped Topaz down a rank, right? Because of that. One of the things, beef with the IPC, hell yeah. Eradicating the swarm infestation in the Galate sector and completing the commercialization of a new ecosphere. Conducting capital injection of the Gulkondor mining world consortium following the Stellaron incident, securing fresh resources of minerals for the IPC's construction materials logistics trade, reclaiming the lost world Eurilo 6 and investing in its revitalization project, cooperating with the Garden of Recollection to salvage the Memoria in Dead Worlds. Ooh. Behind all these events, the team named the 10 Stonehearts played a prominent role, officially known as the Non-Performing Asset Liquidation Specialists in the IPC. They are an elite team under Diamond's direct management, an ever-changing list of members coming from a diverse range of backgrounds and holds a wide variety of responsibilities. The only thing they have in common is how they were all personally promoted to the role by Diamond and were granted credentials on their identity known as a cornerstone. Some credible sources suggest that the 10 Stonehearts have demonstrated on certain occasions unbelievable might that could be related to preservation. Whether this power originates from the members themselves or the cornerstones they possess remain uncertain. Wait, do they have actual stones? That makes it sound like they have like physical stones that give them power. What the fuck? You'll see eventually. Dude, that makes it sound like the Infinity Stones. What the fuck? However, since Diamond is one of the few confirmed emanators of preservation within the IPC... Oh! Interesting. Diamond is one of the few confirmed emanators of preservation within the IPC. This power is likely related to that fact. The troubled past between the Strategic Investment Department and the Marketing Development Department has long ceased to be a secret. Let me read that again. The troubled past between the Strategic Investment Department and the Marketing Development Department has long ceased to be a secret within the IPC. So the Stonehearts, the Strategic Investment Department, and the Marketing Department don't like each other, or they have a bad past, argumentative past. Some claim that the 10 Stonehearts are actually Diamond's private soldiers, while others believe they are purely followers of preservation, even going so far as to say they have carved out their own hearts and replaced them with Klapoth's stone. Whoa! Okay. Wait, that's so interesting. What the fuck? The true allegiance of the 10 Stonehearts remains a mystery for now. So these fucking Infinity Stones that they have are like personally gifted stones from Klapoth? That's crazy. That's really interesting. All for the Amber Lord. Wow. They're the cool kids. Interesting. Interastral Peace Corporation Preservation. With all due respect, is there anyone in the universe more enlightened than our chair Klipoth? Klipoth acquiesces in all our business decisions, never asking or questioning why. How great a privilege, how great a trust. Oswaldo Schneider, head of the Interastral Peace Corporation Marketing Development. To outsiders, the IPC is an enormous consortium advocating for free trade. From a business perspective, the IPC is a business that issues money and monopolizes resources. From a startup perspective, the IPC is a selfless support group dedicated to the eon of preservation. When many astral citizens talk about the IPC, they talk about its ubiquitous merchandise and logo. It's as if the IPC exists wherever there is a transaction. In fact, almost all business transactions in the cosmos are based on the credit system created by the IPC. If one were to compare the interastral trade to a sports competition, the IPC would be at the top athletes as well as all the sports, the venue, and the rules themselves. It's got preservation on the other side. Y'all want a credit? The IPC merch. I'm sticking them in my hat for the Penacony streams. He's fake! He joined the IPC! He's a traitor! Now listen here, fellas. In this world, there's only winners or losers, alright? If you're not investing, you're not playing the long game. He's gone off the deep end. Now, I'm not saying I don't like the workers. I'm just saying they're our profit, so we need to work them hard. I gotta think of some good fucking lines, dude. I can play a fucking villainous boss character. Oh no, the light is stuck on. I think I bit down on it too hard. It broke. When many astral citizens talk about the IPC, they talk about the ubiquitous merchandise and logo. It's as if the IPC exists wherever there is a transaction. In fact, all business transactions in the cosmos are based on the credit system created by the IPC. If one were to compare the interastral trade to a... Oh yeah, I read all that. Its absolute dominance over wealth and relentless expansion has given the IPC the image of conspiratorial business dictatorship, but the IPC pays little attention to the lowly ambitions of such dictatorship because its spirit hasn't wavered since its creation. Give everything to the Amber Lord, Klipoth. Give everything to the Amber Lord, Klipoth. Today, the Interastral Peace Corporation is divided into 7 major departments. Perhaps the word department can no longer encompass the astounding scale of this pan-galactic enterprise. In actuality, every IPC department would often control dozens or even hundreds of civilized worlds of various scales and have billions of workers employed in a hereditary manner, let alone the countless masses that are affected by the impact of its commercial activities. These 7 major departments are the Marketing Development Department. The Marketing Development Department is engrossed in reaching more star systems to preach to the calling of Klipoth. At the same time, it is also responsible for pulling newly emerging worlds into the universal commercial sphere. It is said that its chairman, Oswaldo Schneider, is a former nameless who still holds strongly to the will of the Trailblaze after joining the IPC. People believe he will soon become a member of the board of trustees. All he's missing is some experience in an empty spot. The traitor, yeah, he left the fucking nameless to join the IPC. What the hell? don't see the big deal, fellas. He's playing the long game. Y'all can't be mad at him. Oswaldo, get out. Now listen, who's more successful here? You gotta be asking the true questions. No one likes him. The business consolidation department. When the marketing development department finishes establishing relationships with the New World, the subsequent commercial dealings will be handed over to the business consolidation department. The department is responsible for managing the IPC's hyper-distant delivery system. They stock take specialty goods, set prices, and continuously maintain the IPC's subsidiary facilities and goods inventory. The business consolidation department is the IPC's biggest department. Its staff's numbers are amount to 45% of the headquarters' total personnel. The strategic investment department. The strategic investment department has the second biggest foresight in the IPC. Their investment will never be limited to short-term returns. The strategic investment department has an elite team of non-performing asset liquidation specialists, the 10 Stonehearts, led by the mysterious director Diamond. These individuals traverse the universe, actively liquidating the bad debts caused by the cancer of all worlds, the Stellaron. The Building Material Logistics Department. The Building Material Logistics Department is the oldest in the IPC. Its former name was the Amber Lord Support Team and was restructured after Lewis rose to prominence. Oh, Oswaldo Schneider is not the... Who's the Lewis guy? What's his name? Lewis something? That's the... I thought I was getting these two confused. Oh, Lois Fleming. Okay, I need to read up on him. Okay, I thought that's who the nameless guy was. Okay. Is Lewis Fleming still alive? Ain't no way. Lewis Fleming's the one that founded the IPC. Oswaldo Schneider is a nameless that joined the IPC. We don't know. Dude, my man's a fucking robot or some shit. Ain't no way you get that rich and you don't like import your consciousness into a robot. Yes, Annie P. Sake. we will be watching it right before we start Penacony next stream, so you can look forward to that. I have a list. We're gonna watch the 1.6 live stream because it has introduction. It introduces Sunday for the first time in 1.6. Then we're gonna watch the Everflame Mansion video, and then we're gonna watch the Pre-Penacony live stream, the Night in Penacony, all back to back to back right before starting 2.0 next stream. That's the plan. Age regression does exist. You're right. That's what Herta figured out, right? You're gonna enjoy it so much. Oh boy. And watch White Knight. We're not gonna watch the White Knight. Well, there is a version of White Knight in the Pre-Penacony live stream, is what chat was informing me on. But we're not gonna watch the animation because the animation I think is gonna show too much. We'll watch the animation once we finish Penacony. Yeah, the IRL music video we'll catch in the live stream. Lewis would be way older than Herta, I know. Can't wait for this 20-hour live stream. The Technology Department. The Technology Department conducts thorough collaborations with the Intelligentsia Guild and turns the Guild's scientific results into commercial projects, referring to the management practice by peer experts. The IPC acknowledges Director Yabuli's scientific aptitude and commercial instincts. The association between this young lady and the Council of Mundanites in the Intelligentsia Guild are often... What? The The Talent Motivation Department. The Talent Motivation Department is responsible for recruiting, training, and transporting talented employees for the IPC. This department is also the medium through which many intergalactic projects communicate and collaborate with their respective stakeholders. Moreover, the two directors of the Talent Motivation Department, Mitiwin Raj Zazad and Jan Shilio, collectively control an information network that covers the entire cosmos. Their emissaries shuttle across the cosmos, befriending the major powers and forming alliances and relationships with talents who are not yet willing to join the IPC. These external aids will demonstrate significant value in situations where the IPC is unable or unwilling to show its face. Did I skip a department? No, I don't think I did. The Traditional Project Department. The passage of time saw the rise and fall of many industries, with their influence and positions in the IPC's trade system also ebbing and flowing. When one industry's trade falls below a certain percentage threshold in a pan-galactic commerce, it will be removed from the duties of the Business Consolidation Department and handed over to the Director Arita of the Traditional Project Department. With its mediocre performance, the Traditional Project Department is hardly appreciated in the IPC. However, there is also a view that the true elites are concentrated in this department, where they silently conduct business that have withstood the tests of time. We need to bring down that department, chat. The second part of building logistics I missed. The current director of the department is the Building Material Logistics Department is the oldest in the IPC. Its former name was the Amber Lord Support Team and was restructured after Lois rose to prominence. The current director of the department is the rotund fellow Taravan Keanu Reeves, one of the rare verified emanators of preservation in the IPC. Okay. So there's multiple preservation emanators in the IPC, and one of the 7 members of the Board of Trustees. He shoulders the holy duty of shipping building materials to Klopoth, and his grip on power only solidifies over time. Oh, okay. Big boss. Big boss for the IPC. Nah, just bring down the entire IPC. That's what I'm saying. Surely I'd just get with Boot Hill. We do that shit easy peasy. Let me see Lewis Fleming. Lewis Fleming, character. If we were to compose a list of the most famous mortals in the entire cosmos, then Lewis Fleming, the man famous for 700 and so Amber Eras, must have his name there. He is the founder of the Interastral Peace Corporation, a bona fide lifetime member of the board of directors, and the only person who had attended all 14,600 board meetings. He is also the most powerful person in the universe after the Eons. As the IPC's biggest stakeholder, Lewis Fleming's wealth is now well beyond count. Many even joke that the mysterious tycoon is an Eon of wealth himself. Some are convinced that Lewis Fleming is only a legend. No mortal body can possibly endure such an eternity. Some surmise that Lois is a name inherited by generations of the same family. Some believe Director Fleming is a myth deliberately maintained by the IPC. Some believe the man used his wealth to obtain immortality. Some claim that Lewis had turned himself into data and discarded his mortal shell. Some even said that Director Fleming had already ascended and became a god. The official line from the Interastral Peace Corporation is that Lois Fleming had definitely existed and still exists. Apart from that, all information about the man remains top-class secrets. What the fuck? Why is Cancer of All Worlds, a Stellaron, fucking tied to this? What the fuck? Notice that? It's our character. We are Lewis Fleming. The MC is Lewis Fleming. Isn't that interesting? Gilgamesh. Well, preservation makes sense because he's tied to the IPC. The IPC obviously makes sense. But Cancer of All Worlds is there. That's weird. Why is that? Because it doesn't mention that at all in the text. Click it. Maybe it mentions him. Oh, is that why? Various factions had started to notice the phenomenon since well, he's not even down here. Various leading to the Interastral Peace Corporation to call it the Cancer. Oh, that's maybe why. The Interastral Peace Corporation calls it the Cancer of all worlds. Maybe that's why. Oh, back to factions. Where were we? Oh my gosh, we have so much to go through. The Architects. Preservation. The foolish have their way of flesh, and the greedy have their wall of riches. When the end comes, they will all turn to ash. Life is too short by Anonymous. Legend has it the Eon of Preservation, Klapoth, is the oldest Eon, silent and mighty. Klapoth built a light-year-long barrier around the cosmos, never engaging in any trivial conflicts or badgering with other Eons. Civilizations across the cosmos speculate on the motive of Klapoth. One said the ancient Eon foresaw a disaster that could obliterate the cosmos, so Klapoth built a barrier to protect the worlds. One said Klapoth was willing to slave for another Eons and was ordered to build the walls for them. There's no way to verify the truth, but Klapoth's tireless actions moved the mortals. They spontaneously gathered in groups to build a barrier to protect their planet. Some architects have claimed to feel the protective gaze of the Eon upon them. They liken it to the gaze of approval, tinged with the warmth of the forge and the smell of lime. The annihilation of a single star can devastate planets thousands of light years away, pushing them to the precipice of extinction. On the rare occasion of such calamities, worlds are saved only by walls their denizens have built. People who survived their demise no longer mocked the stubbornness of the architects. Instead, they joined them, never to question their motives or the meaning of preservation ever again. Oh, Atavi search. It's a lot more recent. It's not needed now. Is this like 2.2.4, 2.5 shit? I assume. Intelligentsia Guild. Erudition. Okay, yeah, we'll wait on that then. Intelligentsia Guild Erudition. The universe. So this is what Dr. Ratio is part of, right? The universe is vast and knowledge is universal. Both the genius and the mediocre have their own way of living. How I joined the Genius Society and became enlightened by Herda. Only the cream of the crop can become members of the Genius Society, but the Intelligentsia Guild wastes not. The guild is willing to accept all beings from the infinite universe who seek to learn, as well as providing all that is needed for their full pursuit of knowledge. The Intelligentsia Guild advocates that all knowledge must be circulated like currency. Therefore, there are different schools that specialize in different subjects within the guild. Everyone is actively engaged with one another with no isolationism. Members trade knowledge for wisdom and formulas for recipes, seeking to achieve mastery. Each school, like a business, pays for itself, and academic circulation has achieved the maximum efficiency proposed in economic models. An elder in the Genius Society thought the Intelligentsia Guild as a laughingstock. However, as the open academic organization, the Intelligentsia Guild was above such mockery. After a long period of research and exploration, its members have reached a consensus that the only way to transcend the limitations of the individual is to have an academic network of mutual learning. A fuck with that. Bro said college should be free. Genius Society Erudition. Into the hollowed halls step pride, ardor, and reason, traversing the length of a corridor etched with the inscription of knowledge and truth, transmuting into the embodiment of lowliness, apathy, and frenzy. Fables of the Stars by Adrian Spencer Smith. Noose stays in the corner of the cosmos, working out the equations of the universe made up of trillions of variables and deriving the unknown laws of imaginary numbers. Once in a while, a spark of intelligence flashes into a mortal world. The Eon of Erudition sends a signal to its source, inviting geniuses to join in the search for answers in the universe. Many people misinterpret the signal, thinking the invitation to the Genius Society merely represents the favor and approval of an Eon. Then they proudly continue to devote themselves to their studies, unaware that the solution to the problems that they have spent their whole lives searching for had already been solved by Noose thousands of years ago. There are also those who rejoice, thinking that they have already reached greatness and created priceless assets to civilization with their diligence and wisdom. They were sure that their life's achievements deserved Noose's approval. These geniuses were eager for a response from Noose, but the erudition has no time to appreciate the insignificant achievements of mere mortals. Their silence was deafening. Only very few can ascertain Noose's intentions. They humbly ask questions and seek guidance from erudition. These enlightened few then disappear from the world, only leaving behind their world-shattering answers. The answers to the universe is beyond the limits of mortal wisdom. Only geniuses can clearly acknowledge the conclusion, can break free from the shackles of worldly curiosity, becoming true members of the Genius Society. Family, we already read. Annihilation Gang, Destruction. Oh, I kind of forgot that they were Destruction. So we did get a little bit of a run-in with them at the end of the Ruan Mei and Dr. Ratio questline. We did that like 2 months ago, though. It's been a long time since then, so I kind of forgot that Annihilation Gang's part of Destruction. But I remember the guys, like, we got a little flash of like a guy that had like a skull head in like a suit, and his like head was on fire. It was crazy looking. Yeah, we started that shit way too early. That was supposed to be the questline that led into Penacony. We did that shit way too early. Annihilation Gang, Destruction. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang may be less than the value of an infant sees. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang may be less than the value an infant sees when they smash a vase. Research into Destruction by Dr. Primitive. Not all fanatical devotees of the Path of Destruction are welcomed into the Antimatter Legion. There are many murderous species throughout the cosmos obsessed with pillaging and annihilation, but they lack the ability to systematically pursue the will of destruction. The scumbags of the Annihilation Gang fantasize about one day serving as pioneers of destruction, but they have no idea that their cruelty only incurs Nanook's utter contempt for them. The reason is that the Annihilation Gang's goal behind their thirst for destruction is not pure enough. Chaotic desires are also mixed therein, with some taking pleasure in bloody slaughter, some plundering as an excuse for their filthy vengeance, and some relying on endless destruction to calm their internal madness. They claim to be loyal followers of destruction, but never escape the enslavement of their own selfish desires. These marauders roam the stars, dragging everything they touch into a vortex of havoc. They will not abandon their feeble personal ideals, and so must endure the tortures of eternal spiritual exile. Nanook said, "Who?" The Antimatter Legion. The emissary in black asked, "For what purpose do you live?" He could only give a vague and obscure response. Even after thinking about it for a while, a deadly smile appears across the emissary's face. "Let me put it another way. Why are you still alive?" Fables about the Stars of Adrian Spencer Smith. Nanook, the Eon of Destruction, commands a vast legion that brings chaos and destruction to the world. Loyal followers of Nanook have embarked on a path of destruction, placing themselves at an absolute opposite of life and civilization. They are known as the Antimatter Legion, that spread terror throughout the universe. The fiercest races of the universe act as vanguards for the Legion. They are also evil strategists who plot out the destruction of worlds and act as the brains of the Legion. Innocent new worlds are ruthlessly destroyed, while proud and mature civilizations are forced to learn humility while on the brink of collapse. The will of destruction will only slow down when faced with a dying world. The Legion saunters over planets on the verge of being shattered, devouring the chaotic energy emanated by the forces of decay. Only when the last flame of civilization has been extinguished will they leave contemptly to search for their next target. Worlds swept by the tide of legion ask helplessly in dying moments, why? Amidst the victims' cries of despair as the countless evils in the legion sneer so heinously that even the stars shudder. It is said that as demons and evils roam, sometimes the shadow of Nanook would emerge from the starry sky to witness the tragic end of another world. Crazy. Elixir Seekers, abundance. O wanderer cloaked in stars, why are you so abstinent? You seek only a poison that will annihilate the joys that mortality gave to life. Fables of the Stars of Adrian Spencer Smith. Conflict and turmoil linger everywhere in an already short lifespan. The lust and ambitions of living continuously spark conflict and disaster. The transient life has driven many ordinary people into madness. In order to escape the pain and burden that mortality has brought upon civilization, worlds upon worlds have sent a faithful emissaries of abundance in hopes of finding the famous Yaoshi and acquiring a elixir of immortality. These elixir seekers are the ones that attacked these elixir seekers are the ones that attacked the Cienjo, right? Trying to steal, they wanted to steal the fucking tree, right? If I'm not mistaken. No? What was the faction that tried to steal the tree? Not the recent one. The one in the war from 30 years ago. Oh, those are denizens? Not an organization, there's random people who wanted immortality. I'm not what was the fucking the faction in the actual Cienjo story that we experienced? I'm not talking about that faction. I'm talking about the war from 30 years ago where an outside force came into the Cienjo and waged war trying to steal the fucking the what was remaining of the tree. It was after the tree was already dead too. They were trying to steal the Sanctus Medicus is the one we experienced in the story. I'm not talking about Sanctus Medicus. It was a different faction entirely. It was an outside force. 30 years ago, the denizens of abundance are already immortal. And weren't they trying to steal the tree, I thought? That was the denizens? Okay. I'm not sure if it was a war on Fanghu. I just remember there was an outside force that was trying to steal the tree. That's all I remember. A group of already immortal beings of a variety of races. Not specifically the tree, just war with all the ships. Denizens of abundance is like an umbrella term. Gotcha. Okay. The elixir seekers all come from different backgrounds. Some are royals with the command of an entire fleet, while some are just lonely travelers who have nothing but themselves. What they do have in common, however, is an obsession over immortality. The Cienjo Alliance has repeatedly warned blind followers that there is a cost that lies behind the blessings of abundance. However, their warnings have always fallen on deaf ears. Arrogance and fear have always trumped the voice of reason, pushing elixir seekers further on their fruitless voyage. Among the vast number of elixir seekers, how many have seen the face of abundance? How many can succeed in returning to the civilization with the supposed medicine of salvation? Sadly, these immortality-seeking voyages have chosen to ignore the harrowing wails of the long-lived monsters that terrorize the universe. One flower blooms while thousands more wrinkle, bones tell no tales. The denizens of abundance create poetry and art in the name of their beloved god, spreading the love and kindness of Yaoshi throughout the universe. In the worlds blessed by Yaoshi, the water never runs dry and creatures are free from the cruel binds of time. Life is free to bloom as it seems fit. In the worlds blessed by Yaoshi, age is but a number, and mortals are not afraid of aging and death. They enjoy their lives to the fullest. Though its denizens come from different worlds, they all tell the same story. Thousands of years ago, war ravaged their lands. The short lives of mortals bred greed and fear, which gave rise to plunder and tyranny. As demons and plagues ran rampant, the very fate of the world and its denizens were at stake in the flames of war, until a kind god descended and planted a flower seed as warm as the sunshine. The moment the seed touched the earth, the whole world was transformed. Parched soil began to heal, and muddy waters became clear. Mortals tortured by wounds and disease were no longer in pain. People's hearts were no longer filled with sorrow. Humankind discarded their blood-stained weapons and began spontaneously praising the blessings from the god of abundance. Yaoshi ended the suffering of these worlds and bestowed upon these mortals a body and soul that could withstand the corrosion of time. In return, the denizens of abundance made Yaoshi's name known in the universe to show their gratitude. Rumors started to spread that certain hunters who roam between worlds regard Yaoshi as evil and their creation defiled creatures. The denizens will not tolerate this blatant blasphemy. The heathens must pay. Monka. There's a really good, So real quick, that's me. Y'all want to hear a cool, immortality versus Here, I don't even want to spoil it at all. Here, just listen to this. This is some Destiny lore, but I thought when we experienced the Xianzhou Lafu storyline, I thought it was going to, and it did touch on the topic a lot, but I thought it was going to, I thought the end-all be-all of the main story on the Xianzhou Lafu was mainly going to be about the balance of life and death, and, immortality being a bad thing, but, not wanting to go fully into, death either, and, mortality specifically being something that is literally the experience of life, right? Anyways, this is Destiny touches on that a lot in its own lore as well, between light and dark, and how you have to balance the two between it's literally Taoism with yin and yang. But take a listen to this lore. I love this piece so much.
Dredge.
I really wish this was a cutscene or something, because I think nobody remembers this, by the way. Nobody remembers this dialogue, and it makes me so sad because the dialogue is so fucking good, and it paints such a good picture in your mind, but it's just dialogue in an empty space in the game, and I wish they would have made a really cool cutscene or something out of it, because I feel like that would have left a lasting impact. But take a listen to this.
Dredgen. Let's play a game. Your kind reveals so much in the choices you make.
What the hell does that mean? You know what? Okay, I'll bite.
Your feet find purchase in shifting sands.
Okay, why is it getting hot? Do you feel that, Guardian? I can't see anything.
The night has enveloped you. This is a world of full dark. No sparks.
What's that smell?
The stench of the dead.
Am I dead? Oh, I hope so. Because what I'm smelling, I don't want to be touching.
You stand atop a dead world. A collapse.
Get me out of here.
Very well. Your feet find purchase in shifting sands.
Holy hell, what are you doing now? It's too bright.
The sun is blinding. This is a world full of light. No shadows. A creature runs into you in its blindness. It nearly bowls you over.
Oh, hey, watch it. What was that? That's not funny.
It has lived here all its life. Too long. It is very old. But if you could see, you would see it appears young.
Okay, when I said get me out of here, I meant I'm done with your bullshit.
It grabs your hand.
Don't touch me!
It begs. It begs you for help.
You call this a game?
It begs you for death. On this world ruled by full light, it cannot die. It has companions that are as long-lived. It hates them, and they hate it. It will never end. It will never die.
Get me out of here, Orin! It won't let go! I can smell it rotting!
And it smells you. You won't help it.
I said I'm done!
Very well.
What the hell is wrong with you, you lunatic?
You asked about light and dark. Come find us again any time, Dredgen. Guardian.
Yeah, I fucking love that dialogue. God, I wish that was a cutscene. I think they do a really good job, like, illustrating it with the voice acting and the writing specifically, though. It was a banger. That's definitely Andrew Russell. It's not. Boot Hill and fucking Boot Hill and fucking what is Gambit guy's name? Why am I spacing on his fucking name right now? Sounds like Boot Hill. It's no, it's Drifter, yes. Wu Ming, he has many names. Yeah, Drifter was the name I was thinking of. I kept wanting to say Dredgen because that's how they referred to him in that cutscene or the dialogue there. Drifter VA. It's Todd Habercorn, if I'm saying that right. Todd Habercorn is the VA. Drift Hill. All right. No, oh, there's a lot. I only knew of the 2 Nihility ones. Okay, there's 3 Nihility followers. Device IX is real. Go find it. There lies all of Dr. Primitive's secrets. Some drunken Galaxy Ranger. Speaking of Boot Hill. Everything in the universe is bound by the prison of existence, constrained by their body and mind and blinded by the world's superficial appearance. Even the most intelligent beings cannot comprehend this. Matter, order, logic, and life. Everything that makes up reality is but one side of the coin. On the opposite side of equal entropy, there exists nihility. The two balance each other out to create a complete universe. Oh, this has gotta be fucking, what's her name? I'm too tired to fucking think right now. Who is the one on Rate Up right now? The Nihility, Electric Nihility. What's her name? Acheron. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't think right now. This is definitely has to do with Acheron because, like, her ult, she, like, literally goes into a fucking void of nothingness. She, like, goes between dimensions and shit. Like, that's what this has to be, right? Device IX, okay. Everything that makes up reality is but one side of the coin. On the opposite side of equal entropy, there she says something about entropy in one of her dialogue lines in the ult, I think, too. There exists nihility. The two balance each other to create the complete universe. Legend has it that the void of nothingness that is difficult to be perceived by the material world, there lurks a mysterious faction known as Device IX. Those who gaze into the void for a long time will gradually be drawn to its dark energy, eventually passing through the dark web that separates reality from nothingness. The legend has yet to be proven, though. Yeah, no one say anything, but, like, I'm just speaking out loud here. for future reference that like this is definitely got to be tied to Acheron somehow. The most prestigious geniuses in the universe attempted to solve this mystery, challenging device IX with no results. Why was this organization created? What are its goals? How many members does it have? And what do they do? Does device IX truly exist? The answer is as empty as the question itself. Turn off your brain. What was I gonna say about I don't know, I lost the thought. Oh, it reminds me of Musashi as well. With the nothingness shit, because like especially in Fate Grand Order, Musashi is like always trying to reach. I think Musashi's father had a sword. Musashi's father had a sword style that was called One, right? And the one sword style, or the one move that was just named after the number 1, had the ability to like literally single all the opponent's moves down to just 1, to the point where they could predict like the next move, essentially, I think, right? Musashi wanted to succeed, or what would the word be to like go even further beyond? Slice the void, yeah. Pro, go to sleep? No. Why is Pila nihility? Surpass, yes, thank you. Musashi wanted to surpass their father by reaching 0 instead of 1. How do you reach 0? And like 0 as a concept is such an interesting... They play with the concept of infinity and 0 and how they are both polar opposites, but they are both like impossible to reach. Reaching something that is complete 0, complete nothingness, should be impossible. The same as reaching infinity. Everything should also be impossible. And so like they play with the idea of the two a lot with Musashi's backstory, and oh my gosh, the fucking fight scene with fucking Rengoku is so fucking hype, dude. Oh my gosh, Infinity versus 0 is such a hype fight scene. What happens when Infinity and 0 clash? Oh, it's so fucking good. Sasaki Kojiro! Did I say Rengoku? I fucking mix up his name all the time. The Shimosa concept, yeah. But yeah, talking about the nothingness here reminded me of Musashi. Anyways, that's definitely tied to fucking... We'll learn about it in Penacony, I guess. Doctors of Chaos Nihility. We do not heal the body, nor free the soul. We do not covet life. Covet life, nor shun death. We honor existence itself. Marong, Doctor of Chaos. Existence is nothing. When an organism has thought and applies it as a guiding principle, it begins to walk on the path ruled by IX and receives the meaningless glimpse of an eon from some distant void. This will usually have 2 outcomes. 1, the organism will devolve and truly become nothing, becoming something called a self-annihilator, and that's the next faction 2. The organism will devolve and truly become nothing, becoming something called a self-annihilator. Or 2, the organism will be captivated by magnificence of an eon, thus becoming a Doctor of Chaos in their spontaneous curiosity. Oh, this is what happens when they're glimpsed by the eon of nihility, IX. Doctors of Chaos uphold a creed of saving the world. If they are able to prove to IX that existence is more than nothing, they could free that large and lonely soul from the depths of the void. What they try to prove is a paradox, and it cannot be done by mortals. Yet the Doctors of Chaos seem to enjoy trying, because the moment they perceived the worthlessness of life, that glance from the distant cosmos inspired within them a futile desire to revolt against the meaningless destiny. This is cool because it's also the 2 different ways you can look at nihilism. They're trying to cheer them up. Yeah. I also kind of like how it's kind, or I guess maybe not. But there's more, like, I'm a nihilist, but I'm like a positive nihilist. Like, you can look at nihilism in like two different ways. When you realize that there is no God, that we are a bunch of fucking worthless monkeys, that human life, consciousness as a whole is all like a 1 in a quadrillion fucking chance of happening, that it, like our consciousness itself is almost like an illusion our minds have just created just because we evolved from tool use, and that tool use just developed consciousness by chance, and we've developed this far, and now like we're looking at the stars and trying to find other life out there, but there's no life out there, and that fucking hurts our ego so much, because we're like, no, there has to be more out there. We have to have, like, there has to be some purpose out there. There has to be a reason we're alive. If there's no God, if there's no other aliens out there, if there's no other life out there in the universe, like, are we, like, we feel so lonely, and you get this huge dread of nihilism at that point. And it's something very unique to, like, more current generations, of course, as technology has advanced and as we can look further and further out into the stars and see no proof of life whatsoever. The nihilism hits even harder. And so you can really look at that in two different ways when you succumb to nihilism, as this paragraph is talking about here. You can either look at life as we're worthless, there's no point to be alive. If there's no purpose to my life, then why am I alive? I should just end it all right here, and you can become extremely depressed and even suicidal. Or you can look at it as life is just something to experience, and that is like literally random 3 a.m. thoughts. That randomly hits my mind occasionally as well, but not always. But you can also look at it as a positive thing. If there's no point to life, then the only point is just to experience it. Existentialism? Yes. Big time. There's optimistic nihilism, essentially. So you can look at it, if there's no point to life, the only point to it is just to experience it. Statistically, the events that created humans will happen again eventually in an ever-expanding universe, but we'll never see it or make contact. Yeah, there's I know the theories of we're too early to, like, that there could be a actual, like, neighboring solar systems that have life on them, but we're like far too early in the universe's lifespan to actually ever see it. Either AHA or IX. You're either AHA or IX. A very elaborate excuse to follow elation. Or far too late. Yeah, that's another one. I also like there's some really cosmic horror, like, creepy theories out there too, that there's advanced life out there that's like far more advanced than humanity, but they're hiding specifically because there is something in the universe that they are hiding from. That one's a creepy answer to the Fermi paradox. Or is it just the theory that there's a point of civilization need to reach or travel to stars, but that point is past the point of total self-annihilation? Yeah, because they essentially reach the point where they can split an atom like we have, and they fucking annihilate their own civilization in the process. They are afraid of the brain rotation. Let's be real. Oh, brain rot. They didn't want us to see them because we're cringe. We're the thing they're scared of. I would be scared too if Tazaroth was out there. Yeah. All right. Self-Annihilator. I aim to refine my significance by employing all as a whetstone, oblivious to all beings are but water. I fade into them like water dissolving into water. Lyrics of a song written by morning actor Lotus Prayer. After gazing into the void, everything in the universe is meaningless, and human beings are worthless in the eyes of eons. If eons are truly above all beings, why should they even care about the emotions of mortals? The self-annihilators are individuals who have inadvertently stepped into the shadow of IX, the nihility, and from that moment have lost the meaning of their own existence. The shadow of nihility covers the stars equally. The self-annihilators may form in a world. If we call them a faction, they lack the social connections typically found in an organization. However, if we consider them a phenomena, these poor souls do share one thing in common: their various existential properties, such as a corporeal body, a mental cognition, and personal memories, will gradually fade away in the journey of self-annihilation. These phenomena can hardly be explained by the laws of nature. As described in the handwritten notes of the Doctors of Chaos, some self-annihilators have their skin turned into something like rotten wood, full of holes and scars. Some have their endocrine systems disrupted, becoming unable to distinguish between pleasure and pain and turning numb to everything. Some lose their memories, others lose their senses. It is as if they have been deprived of the meaning of their lives by some entity, and can only keep watching in dreams and illusions as their own forms disappear into a black hole at the end of the horizon. However, some self-annihilators would conceive the idea of fighting back. They join the Doctors of Chaos, vowing to do their best to cure others of nihility in what little time they have left in exchange for their own redemption. Moreover, some of them rely on their strong convictions to try to break the curse of nihility at its root by slaying the eon that slumbers in the abyss. Dr. Primitive, number 64 of the Genius... Wait. That sounds insane, dude. Some self-annihilators would conceive the idea of fighting back. They join the Doctors of Chaos, vowing to do their best to cure others of nihility in what little time they have left in exchange for their own redemption. Moreover, some of them rely on their strong convictions to try to break the curse of nihility at its root by slaying the eon that slumbers in the abyss. Dude, that sounds... Y'all want to kill a black hole? Dr. Primitive, number 64 of the Genius Society, once asked before his disappearance if IX is truly unresponsive to the universe. How could the path of nihility exist to this day? Perhaps as the self-annihilators aimlessly traverse the cosmos, they are also casting the shadow of the eon around the universe. As for the few who can single-handedly withstand the encroachment of nihility on their existences, their journey of self-annihilation is drawn out to infinity, and the road they walk is like a shadow of IX cast on the world. Well, my goat. They want to kill their own god? Dude, that's crazy. Galaxy Rangers, my goats. The ultimate fighter dreams only of the stars. World's history as a mere Cienjo. Not all devotees of the hunt hate abundance. Such a group of talented rangers exists out there. This group admires Lan's policy of using violence against violence, and the Eon's swift decisiveness regarding punishment, believing the benevolence and justice of the universe needs to be upheld via personal action. The Galaxy Rangers formed into a group of heroes walking the path of the hunt and roaming the universe thanks to the blessing of the Eon. They went from planet to planet upholding justice for the locals, hunting down evil and embarking on new journeys. The successful assassination of a Lord Ravager Zulo first brought the Galaxy Rangers their fame, and many years later a ranger thwarted the atavistic experiment of the 64th member of the Genius Society, Dr. Primitive. But after that... Wait, what did it? Thwarted the atavistic experiment of the 64th member of the Genius Society, Dr. Primitive. But after that, these Galaxy Rangers gradually faded out of the sight of the cosmos. Rumor has it that they fell victim to Dr. Primitive's vengeance. Monka. My goats, dude. Cienjo, I don't think we need to read this. I know what the Cienjos are all about. Monkey. Trailblaze, Stellaron Hunters. Yeah, we still don't know what Eon the Stellaron Hunters follow. We just know that they follow fucking... That's interesting. We know that they follow, Elio, yeah. Elio's their leader, and Elio can, like, kind of see the future. Is there any Eon that is, like, similar to that? Smile. I would think the Remembrance, maybe. I don't know. I would think remembrance, but that remembrance is like past, it's not future. It'd be like the opposite. So I'm not sure. I'm too tired to think right now. Finality is the closest. I don't know anything about finality either, and I'm assuming that's gonna be like I'm assuming finality, and what's the other one? Oh, erudition is about calculating the future too. That's right. So maybe Elio has, maybe Elio's like, oh, what if Elio was like a Genius Society member that like. What if Elio was like a Genius Society member that either got it wouldn't make sense if he got casted out. If like maybe Elio got gazed upon by erudition and then like never Elio got gazed upon by erudition but then never joined the Genius Society. Like he's the one person that got gazed at by Noose and never joined. That'd be interesting. Long and Terminus are the ones that aren't on the, okay. Terminus I don't know anything about, and so I'm really interested to learn more about them. Is there anything I can read right now that has Terminus? Or do I gotta wait for future content? The famous cat genius, it would be fun. Shrug, okay. I'm assuming like there's definitely got to be future content. I was just wondering if yeah, they're question marks, so I'm assuming I don't have access to them yet, so it'll be future content. A search bar would be nice, you're right. More learn in terms. Penacony location, the planet of festivities in the Astana star system, also known as the Land of Dreams, a luxurious hotel positioned above the fathomless sky. A Penacony is also a popular okay, so it's a hotel positioned above the fathomless sky. Penacony is also a popular vacation spot where interstellar celebrities party the days away, and the affluent from diverse worlds revel in lavish ventures. People flock here in search of dreams they've longed for or have already buried, and through dream pools in the hotel, transported to a realm of dreams where everything can come true. It's like fucking Disneyland. Rarely do guests pay attention to Penacony's heavy past. A millennia ago, it was a frontier prison. Oh, I think I read this already. There was a stellar on there. Yeah, we read. Okay, this is different. Rarely do guests pay attention to Penacony's heavy past. A millennium ago, it was a frontier prison established by the IPC. Exiled prisoners must survive an arduous journey across the vast distances to reach this location, and are then forced to take up a dangerous duty to mend the physical leak through which Memoria seeps into the galaxy. What? As they frequently labor while being exposed to Memoria, the prisoners gradually discovered themselves entering a captivating shared dream world where they collectively obtained a single shared desire: freedom. Fascinating. What the fuck? After the eruption of the Cancer of All Worlds, the Stellaron, the ownership of the frontier prison changed hands. Historical records related to this struggle are scarce and often questionable. However, some accounts clearly state that with the assistance of various factions, including the Morning Actors, the Masked Fools, the Nameless... start over. Wait, what? After the Stellaron, the ownership of the frontier prison changed hands. Historical records related to this struggle are scarce and questionable. Some accounts clearly state that the assistance of various factions, including the Morning Actors, the Masked Fools, the Nameless, and the Omen Vanguards, the prisoners emerged as the new rulers of this nascent realm. Sounds of discord could then periodically be heard during the subsequent times when it became a land of exiles. It was only then the family descended and took control of the dreamscape that Penacony experienced unparalleled and explosive prosperity, transforming into a renowned cosmic resort. Huh. Space Australia? Rupert the Emperor, who the fuck is this? A computer dumped in a trash pile miraculously became self-aware, ultimately sparking a war that would engulf half the cosmos. The first of the Mechanical Emperor Wars, Rupert rose from the landfill while persistently... Is this how the Golden Gear lore? Polka Kakamon. I need to play some gameplay. I have read too much. Golden Gear. Chat. Dice customization. How do? Reading? What am I, a nerd? You don't, you just let it auto. Okay, that's what I thought. Should we try the hard one? Go Nihility? What is... I don't know what the cognition shit is. Oh, so if you're it becomes more difficult when you're not around the cognition range, but more secrets get revealed if it is more difficult. Am I right in assuming that? Yo, I have propagation here. Go Nihility. Ban path. What do I ban, chat? Erudition with Argenti, is that better? Wait, why? Is it cracked? I haven't tried that yet. It's cracked? Alright. Is that team alright? Elation and Nihility. Wait, Resonance Interplay exists though. Yeah, no. Ismanir, you're giving me... Maybe check if they were worth it then. Propagation. Remembrance probably, because that has to do with like ice and shit, right? No, I do have a shield. I've got a sustain and a healer. Crazy. Should I take off my Should I take them off? Oh, no. Stop mentioning Lingsha. I'm about to ban the term Lingsha in my chat. Add sparkle? Okay. Like that. Remembrance and prep, bam. Dice chat, which one? Finally got Natasha benched. Watch your fucking mouth. Second row. Edit dice faces. Quick, chat! Which one's the best? Yo. Just auto them? What the fuck does that mean? How do you auto? Default? Oh, I messed it up. Never mind. Bro, why they gotta put a whole fucking map in this shit? This is like TV mode. Curio? Curio! Ooh. Prices, right? One, trust. I think that's the worst one. A small chance of destroying this curio and all characters losing 99% of their current HP. Bro, y'all fucking with me. Ain't no way I'm picking that one. Are you kidding me? Not if you don't lose. No, bro. I'm trying to win. We gotta do the 30%. That's gotta be a good one.
Can you find the answer?
How many boxes are you into the FGO Lotto event? Like 15? Not a lot. I'm at the 100 thing at least. I only started a few days ago though. Ooh, give me that one. With Argenti. Y'all didn't see me miss that. You're at 150? Alright, buddy. Use Hackeron? What are we? We're just telling me to use characters I don't even have now? Bro, fucking, I'm gonna lose it. I hate being a streamer, bro. Oh my fucking god. Use Sunday, bro. Motherfuckers telling me to use characters I don't have.
saying things?
Just roll for her. Any Oilers in chat? Oilers? Oilers?
I will protect all beauty.
Maybe a gem god will help.
For a Trilla.
At the end of a character's turn, their next action is at the beginning of a... Yes. Motherfucker. How do I know it has the knowledge effect? Is that this mark? Oh, the red mark is the knowledge effect. Okay. Heard. Knowledge. Here in my garage.
Glory above all.
Archer is really good with this boss. Pair him with Jane Doe and Ting Yun. What the fuck? Crit damage, I think, right? Oh, wait. After a character uses their ultimate, they restore HP equal to 24%? I think the middle one might be best. Or, maybe this one's good, actually. What is Ohm? Okay, it's, you can see it up in the, here, let me move down my chat again. It's you have to have an extension, a Twitch extension, and you can see the emote that's like moving. It's like an Omega lol, but it's like moving and dancing. Need more air, yeah. Let's go with erudition. There, I just put it under the webcam. Yeah, you need an extension called 7TV on desktop. There you go. You can see it under my webcam now, the chat. I don't know what that thing is. I think it's a dub. Bald. Damn, we didn't get shit, dude. Should I go with this one? Said when characters launch follow-up attacks to an enemy, deals aftertaste damage. What character on my team has fucking follow-up, bro? There's a 3-star elation buff later on that makes ults count in follow-ups. If you get it at least. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna take that chance. Argenti! Ooh! Ooh. When entering a battle, charges the brain in a vat by 65%, breaking an enemy's weakness charges the brain in the vat by 35%. Dealing fatal damage to an enemy will charge the brain in a vat. What the fuck is a brain in a vat, bro? If the enlightening charge of a brain in a vat reaches 100% when a character uses their ultimate through a method other than brain in a vat, the ultimate will be charged again. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is that paragraph, bro? Why that shit so long? Ult spam? So which one? 2? Oh, all right, we go with 2. Yo! I have no money to gamble. Argenti's ult instantly charges at 200%. I think I've gotten shit that does that before on certain enemies. Ah, shit. Oh, in the third plane boss's domain challenge, the boss will be inflicted with physical weakness. This is how I've done this shit before. That's how I've seen the boss have physical weakness before.
Care to test your skills?
Watch this. Cool.
Glory.
Ow.
Protect all beauty. For it, Trilla. My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Fight as one! Feeling spiffy?
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Yeah! Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
I'll double check. I think she does. I think Ting Yun does have relics on. She's that fucking weak.
Fight as one! Feeling spiffy?
The beauty is eternal.
I am a little underleveled for this. It's the level 87 one. Oh my god, dude.
I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty. Flesh wound. How's this taste? My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla. For a driller. For a driller.
Let me double check. Yeah, Tingyun had relics. I mean, this shit isn't leveled up. Ay, ay, ay. Better give attack or defense ball instead of the lightning speed one. I don't have one. Yeah, there's the HP one on my goat's using it though. It'll buff out. I can't level it though. She has this has HP and defense. What does this domain do? Oh, it lets you increase or decrease the thingy. Yeah. Frick! I don't got no money. What's with the check mark? What's the check mark mean? I don't know what this shit is, bro. Galaxy brain! Oh my god, it doesn't matter. Do we go bottom, chat? Select one domain with a beacon and immediately swap it to a beacon of a different type of beacon, then receive one random blessing? Huh? Top, even though this one's red? Oh, that didn't work. Are you sure about that? Give me that. Dub. The old gambler appears. Dub. Gritty. The elation one had ult follow-up. It ain't as good as the gritty. Bet it all. Bet it all.
I will protect all beauty.
Feeling spiffy?
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a Trilla. For a Trilla. For a Trilla. Wretched and fleeting.
Ouch, ouch, ouch.
My friends, indulge yourselves! It ain't over. I like that confidence.
Like that, huh? Done playing for today.
Flesh.
Yo, we're cooked.
Protect all beauty. Flesh.
That's crazy, bro. Next time when I want to run Fire Trailblazer with fucking... This is what happens for being greedy. This is what happens when my chat, motherfuckers, skill issue. I was trying to run Natasha and fucking Fire Trailblazer, and chat was like, you only need one sustain. Just use Giga. You wouldn't have survived 3 secs. I'll have you know, I would have had all the secs. Thank you very much. If I had Fire Trailblazer and Natasha. Just use Lingsha, motherfucker. I'm starting over. I need Natasha and MC. The neural network. No, I need Ting Yun. I'm doing this my way this time. Chat ain't telling me shit. And then y'all can tell me skill issue if this don't do shit. We going MC, Natasha, Argenti, Ting Yun. She got purple gear because I usually have this on fucking... I don't have all the gold gear yet. Why does it want to use the Penacony shit? That's electricity damage. We don't want that, right? It's just for the energy regeneration by 5%. I don't think that's worth. Oh, but it needs to be 120. Maybe that's why. Is her speed not 120? Oh, no. It'd be over 120, right? This is the one I had on her. But I should probably go something with, or I don't have anything to level. HP 35%, maybe this one. It's all attack, what the fuck? Yeah, I better go with the leveled one. She reached 3k HP with that. I think she had like 2k before. She has more HP than Argenti now. She had the least amount of HP on the team. So now should be better. They cost so much. Did I ever fully level this fucking light cone? No. It's level 70 now. All right, give it a go. This is how I win, chat. Is this one good? One? Two. Gamba. I'm not doing the Gamba one. You're fucking high, dude. Fuck off. They actually just want to see me lose, bro.
My
Please
guiding
don't
light.
ult.
The beauty is eternal.
I thought you didn't trust us. The team has 0 skill points that an ally uses the basic. I'm probably gonna want that, to be honest.
Welcome, customers.
Gotta remember I'm fucking 7 levels under.
Wretched and fleeting.
Yeah!
Character uses their ultimate attack. Enemies that are weakness broken delay the enemy's action by 16% every time the enemy target becomes weakness broken. This effect can be triggered up to 3 times. If a character's AoE attack ability only attacks 1 enemy, this attack will deal additional... Oh, yeah, give me that. Gamba! Ooh. I'm gonna go with that just in case. Oh wait, I get all of them? That's huge. Never mind. That's huge! Oh no.
We're in trouble now.
Commencing pacification. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Go this shit easy! What the fuck? Probably the top. Pig!
Welcome, customers.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Oh my god, they have the fucking...
For a driller.
How does this work?
Wretched and fleeting.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Till I will protect all beauty. I'm on guard.
Oh, never mind. Trotters!
My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal.
Motherfucker.
Wretched and fleeting.
It's time. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
I'm getting at least one.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
That's what I call a dub. Alright, which one's the best here? When characters defeat an enemy with Synapses Apprentices, the effect is additionally triggered 2 times. Ooh, that middle one sounds good. Yeah, I think the middle one. For Argenti specifically. Oh, what? I guess we're going there now.
Huh.
Yo, who's this female Screwlum? And why is she so fine? Hear me out. Screwlita? The countdown will kill me. Yo, we got the Castoria ult. Screw Lita, Peepa blush. Imaginary weakness, win weakness. Bro, I don't got either of those. What is this shit, chat? I need physical. Is this not the run? Maybe the boss is physical, you never know. Isn't it always the fucking bug boss?
Glory above all.
Cool.
Found.
Oh, it's not? Oh, every time I've done Golden Gears, I've only done Golden Gears like 2 or 3 times, and every time I've done it, it's always been the bug boss, so I just assumed it was always the bug boss.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
The beauty is eternal. Just give it up.
You pay for that.
Hit.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
I'll stay close. Not a step back.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
The beauty is eternal. Here stands the Silvermane God. Till I will protect all beauty. For the driller. Just give it up.
Ow!
Step back.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Fight as one!
Here stands the Silvermane Guard. Just give it up.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Raise your spirits. Not a step back.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Hit!
Nap time.
Seize the moment. Yeah!
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
There we go.
Lance at the ready.
Naughty child.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Wretched and fleeting. On my mark. Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Just give it up. Not a step back.
Nap time.
Here stands the Silvermane Guard. The beauty is eternal. Just give it up. Not a step back. Until I will protect all beauty. Flesh.
No, I'm actually dumb for using that ult.
Faith is unbreakable.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Just give it up. Raise your spirits. Not a step back.
Flesh wound.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders to fight as one.
I'm on guard. Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Here stands the Silvermane Guard.
Yeah!
Just give it up. Stay on guard. Not a step back.
Bro, fuck off with the counter shit.
Yeah!
Lance at the ready.
Wretched and fleeting. Here stands the Silvermane Guard. My gratitude is yours. Just give it up. Raise your spirits. Not a step back.
Lance ablaze.
Oh my god, dude. He's gonna die.
Lance! Forward!
Yeah!
I'm on guard. Hit!
My oath is to a solitary rub. The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
I'm just goated. Ooh, this one's new. Blah, blah, blah. The Ruan pouch? Gamble. Yo! F. I think that's a dub.
Care to test your skills? Glory above all.
Cool. Found it.
I'm okay.
1,000 wonders to raid. Fight as one.
Subdue.
Can we talk?
My oath is to a solitary rose. Wretched and fleeting.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Naughty child. Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Suppress. Wheel of Karma.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal.
Damage.
I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Let's be friends.
Unscathed.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Copy. By the 10 lords.
What the?
That's better. Better late than never.
Bro,
My
leave
oath is to
her
a solitary
alone.
rose. Wretched and fleeting.
Opponent bow to justice.
Oh my fucking god, dude. I literally just used the Natasha ult too.
Suppress.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Subdue.
Can we talk? We're in trouble now.
The beauty is eternal.
Lance at the ready.
I literally need him to taunt everything.
Caught in the web.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Tank you.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
I'm on guard.
Fight as one.
Hit!
Suppress. Component damage.
Embrace virtue. The beauty is eternal.
Component damage.
A test.
Wheel of Karma. By the 10 lords.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That's better.
My gratitude is yours.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Oh, he's not gonna have his skill point. Oh, he will.
Subdue.
Let's be friends.
Time for a shot.
1,000 wonders. Fight as one.
Oh.
Nap time.
Wretched and fleeting.
Component damage.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Lance at the ready. Hit!
Suppress. By the 10 lords.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Seize the moment. Can we talk?
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Damage. Wheel of Karma.
What the fuck is that?
Surrender.
I couldn't.
Bro!
My faith is unbreakable.
Opponent by the 10 lords.
My oath is to a solid. The beauty is eternal.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Subdue.
Wretched and fleeting.
Surrender.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Let's be friends.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Escape. Suppress. By the 10 lords.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Time for a shot.
Threat raised.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Duh. Gamba! Gamba. That's a lot of cosmic fragments. I don't think I'm gonna Gamba 50%. Hey, weren't there 3 here? What the fuck happened? Oh man. I don't want to water it. What does it mean by beacon? Oh, the buff mark? Brain in a vat.
Victory means preparation.
Glory, above all.
Cool it.
Found.
We're in trouble now. 1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
I will kill this trotter.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller. Not a scratch. My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Lands at the ready.
Yeah, and tangle.
Flesh wound. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Death,
My oath is to a solid. The beauty is eternal.
I'm on guard.
Welcome, customers.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Your lifespan
I'm okay.
vines
Not a
and
scratch.
veins.
Wretched and fleeting.
Let's be friends. 1,000 wonders. Fight as one!
Lands at the ready.
Till I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Hit!
Time for a shot.
Grasp of nature reaper.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
The beauty is eternal. My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Let's be friends. Yeah!
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Our roots run deep to my heart's content.
Naughty child. Nap time.
My oath is to us. The beauty is eternal.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
My gratitude is yours.
Seize the moment.
I'm on guard.
Vines and vet death, arrogance, lie.
Time for a shot.
My guiding wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For a driller. I will protect all beauty. For a driller.
Welcome, customers. Yeah!
Punishment of the Arbor.
1,000 wonders to raid. Fight as one!
Grasp of nature.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Seize the moment. Yeah!
Lands at the ready.
My guiding wretched and fleeting.
What the fuck are these? One blessing of every path. What the fuck? Prism. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yo, chat, which one we picking? Y'all still clearing Simulated Universe? Yeah, we're on Golden Gears right now. It's not looking too hot. I chose the hardest difficulty that was available. It's not, not good. Two? Alright, we'll go 2. Ooh, yeah. We're on the countdown 1. Do I just rush the boss at this point? Do I go for this, or do I just rush the boss? Oh, wait. Can't I swap this to that? Is that what this does? Is that what that's saying? Won't this swap these two? Is that what that says? I don't know how this thing works. Okay, yeah, that's what it did do. Yo! Aha! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Which one do we do, chat? What ult the bot has? Destruction or hunt? Oh, you can't see the first one? My bad. It's the hunt. The hunt or destruction. It will happen to you. Yeah, I get that. At least it's not nihility. I guess arrows? Deer's not bad with Argenti. Or in my experience, at least. We'll see when I'm 5 levels under here.
Cool it. Cool it.
-1 countdown as well.
1,000 wonders to fight as one. We're in trouble now.
The beauty is eternal.
Time for a shot.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Holy.
My oath is to a solid, wretched and fleeting. Until I will protect all beauty. For Adrilla.
I'm on guard.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Nap time.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. Until I will protect all beauty. I will protect all beauty! For Trilla.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Better late than never.
Wretched and fleeting!
Oh my goodness.
Lance at the ready.
Naughty child.
Better late than never. Yeah!
My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal! I
No!
find them.
Can we talk?
This is fucked, bro. I might just go back to fucking using just DOT. Because I think I think when I had Erudition, I tried Argenti, and like, I was having way better luck with DOT. And so I did not, I like swapped off of it immediately, if I remember correctly.
1,000 wonders to fight as one!
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting!
Time for a
Lance
shot.
ablaze. Lance! Forward! Not a scratch.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal! Till I will protect all beauty! For Trilla.
I'm on guard.
Need a hand. Yeah!
That's better.
Better late than never.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting!
I'm okay.
Till I will protect all beauty!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Till I will protect all beauty!
That hurt.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Not a scratch.
Till I see that I will protect all beauty! For Trilla.
Naughty child.
My gratitude is yours. I couldn't.
Jesus, through the shield and everything.
Friends.
Yeah, we're gonna try DOT. No, I don't think it's the countdown that matters. It's the, it's not the countdown that matters. It's the fact that my characters are, like, half built because I've only been playing for 2 months, 3 months. I don't even have, like, all the traces fully unlocked. This is my Argenti right here. Light Cone is only 70. Traces are meh. Relic stats are, like, not super great. Defense boots with fucking... What the hell? Damn, that's a dog shit orb, bro. Yeah, when it comes to simulated universe, though, I feel like DOT is not just better, but fucking that shit's so much more fun too. I am a DOT enjoyer. When it comes to simulated universe, outside of simulated universe, dude, DO2's some hot dog water, but the buffs you can get on some of the cards in simulated universe make it fucking super fun. We'll try that again with DOT team. All right. Bam, 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 bam. What band paths do I want as DOT? Erudition Abundance, maybe? Or sorry, not Abundance. Why would I click that one? Hunt Erudition, probably. Elation's one of the interplay ones. Should I ban Elation even if it's an interplay? Propagation? Elation doesn't have its uses. It's just it's a resonance interplay though. Does that matter? Like if I ban that, is that a big deal? Okay, well, we'll go with that. I don't know what the fuck this shit does. Bro, they want me to read.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
What am I shooting for here? When entering an occurrence abnormal, or reward domain. What is it? Is the question marks the occurrence ones? Yes, okay. Gambler. Should I go middle? Middle down reward? Middle down reward and then up? I think is where we should go. Do that. Forced to fight.
Time to say bye. Boom.
That was crazy. Dub. What do y'all think? Abundance? Just for the survivability? Yippee! What was the interplay? I don't remember. It was fucking Elation, which we banned, and something else. Was Remembrance the other one? I think it was. Okay, we'll go Remembrance. Should we go this top one? It's got a glowy icon. Gold option. Oh, dub. That's crazy. Yo, Matt! Thank you for the 20-month resub!
Happy birthday, old man.
Old man? Matthew, if I recall, we found out recently you're older than me. Bro gave up. Oh man. Bye-bye reward. Welcome to the club, Unk. Oh no. Don't use that phrase around here. They're gonna start calling me Unk. Fruit of the alien tree. Casket of inaccuracy. Oh no. Oh, the cheese. The top one is the amber grist cheese. Amber grilled cheese. Casket? Not the amber grilled cheese? Casket because you're old. Can't believe this shit. Yo, what is this? I don't know if I've ever seen this one before. Oh, fictionologists. The fake news guys. Gold. 3 blessings of nihility. Thank you very much. Quantum weakness, lightning weakness. Definitely want that.
Might as well beat it up before it
Make a
attacks
wish.
me.
Does that hurt?
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Boom.
Who will it be?
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Huh?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath
Bro,
the
we're
waters
stun
lies
locking
an
him. What the
endless
fuck?
abyss.
This is crazy.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Playing auto battle
Stand
in
still.
Golden Gears is the new way to assert dominance.
Ill
The
fate
3-star
descends.
remembrance buff's going crazy, bro. What the fuck?
Relax.
Oh, this might be the run, boys. When attacking frozen enemies, there's a 100% base chance to inflict disassociation. At the beginning of an enemy's turn, trigger extra DOT, dealing 90% of the original DOT. Ooh. These are really, both could be really good. Should we go middle one? Choose whatever. I think the middle one. Upon entering battle, increase all allies' damage by 3% for every destructible object that has been destroyed. That's funny. I think it's gotta be middle one, right? One is OP if you don't spend money. How much money do I have? 556. So it'd be $64 plus Math. Be around like 80% extra damage, roughly. Yeah. Oh, my math was spot on. I did all that shit in my head. See that? Smart. I like spending the money though. I'm gonna go 2. What dice am I using? I don't even know. I just picked a random one. This one. We'll go Fire MC just in case. Do I have any videos lined up for today? Oh, to watch on stream? Yes, we have a couple. There's one that's like a full... It's like a 10-minute, It's like a 10-minute summary of the simulated universe, swarm disaster lore, which should be interesting. And then I've got a couple other ones. "12-hour stream, let's go!" Vandalism. Does this count as, if I'm caught, surely this doesn't count as the DOT damage, right? After a character uses their ultimate, their next attack will deal 50% more damage. Can you imagine if that was 50% extra DOT damage from Kafka? Surely not, though. Just the damage on hit? Okay, that's what I assumed. That'd be insane if it was the DOT damage. Should we do this one? Yeah, I think this one's the best, huh? Oh no! Piggy.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Ill fate descends.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Relax. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, I'll try the vet one. I didn't want to, I'm trying to go for the question mark one specifically. I didn't want to change any of those. That's why I went for the random one way down there. I'll do this one. Ooh. Redacted. Oh, I should have grabbed that fucking 1-star one, actually, I think. Oh, never mind, I just got it there. Dub! Uh-oh.
Didn't hurt.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
Who will it be?
Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh no, it's happening, shit.
Relax.
Holy! What conundrum is it? The what? I don't know what that means. It's it's 86. It's the you mean difficulty? It's the one below the hardest. So we're at you can see we're on the second boss and it's level 85. It'll go up to 87. The final boss will be level 87 and my characters are all level 80 currently. So this is what the boss gets, Nihility or Hunt? Probably Hunt. Y'all said Nihility's really annoying, right? The hardest has 12 more difficulties? What the fuck? The hardest, Clueless? No, I said second to hardest. I thought this was the one below the hardest. You can't spam cleanse, so it's annoying. Gotcha. Okay, we will go Hunt then.
They don't look
Make a
happy to
wish.
see us.
Found your weakness.
The 5th difficulty has
Not so
12
fast.
more? What the fuck does that mean,
Stars,
bro?
give these trailblazers your blessing.
Kafka versus Kafka, baby.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Oh, that's what
Time
the
to say
conundrum is, the
bye.
difficulties? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're definitely not there.
It ain't over.
No! She killed
Stand
Asta,
still.
bro. What is that shit? Alright, turn it off of auto battle.
Everything's ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Lock in.
Like my friends?
I'm locked in. I took a nap.
Indulge yourselves!
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bro, why?
May as well
Yo,
kill 'em all.
what are you? Asta's getting bullied right now, bro.
Everything's ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Just in time. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends.
Relax. How does that feel?
Bro, Asta is...
Didn't
Poor
hurt.
Asta. What the fuck?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the
Ting unit
waters
home.
lies an endless abyss.
How's this taste?
Saving me won't earn you. Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Stand still.
Who will it be?
Ill fate descends.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax. Stand still.
Destiny is an ill tidings manifest.
Nice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Not so fast.
Ooh.
Don't be scared. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
See you later.
Yeah.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an
Stuck at
endless
fucking
abyss.
1%, man.
Memories are
Bro, I
ever
forgot about that dumb shit.
changing.
Everything's ordained by the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Nice like my friends? Indulge yourselves!
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Bro, you can't make this shit up. What is with Asta getting... Okay, hang on. I have to fucking use Asta's ult at the beginning of this shit.
Everything's ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Just in time. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
What do you want to know?
Now imagine this on harder difficulty. Bro, it sounds like it'd just be RNG. Like it's not even fucking, you're not even playing the fucking game at that point. You're relying on both the enemy to attack the right units at the right time, and then on top of that, you need to get really lucky fucking curios and just a stacked fucking, like you have to have like the run. Skill issue? Nah, that's fucking luck. There ain't no way.
Stand still.
Life's like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
May as well kill 'em
Memories
all.
of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Destiny isn't chosen.
No, I believe there's some skills with the... I believe there's some skill involved with fucking everything until you hit the... Y'all said when you get to the final difficulty, there's 12 more difficulties? Nah, that's where I say that shit's just fucking luck-based at that point. That's fucking crazy.
Relax.
That's all you got?
Ready? Say bye to breathing. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill tidings manifest.
Everything is ordained by... Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
Stand still. May as well kill 'em all.
What do you want to know? Ill fate descends.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Something for everybody.
Life's like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Say bye to breathing.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste?
Thanks. You're too good to me. Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
Take a guess.
Mind your manners.
But I want to...
No! Hang on. Maybe still doable.
Stand still.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill tidings manifest.
May as well kill 'em all.
Yeah, shit.
Not bad.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to mix things up.
13 HP, bro. What is that shit?
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
What do you want to know?
Relax.
In the mood
She
for
takes
another
a turn,
beating?
she dies.
It ain't over.
Jesus, bro. What do y'all think? Three? Two? Y'all gotta play rock, paper, scissors right now. Yeah, I think 3 is probably the best. Floor. I definitely got all of that. Monka. No, that should have been the second boss. Was it the first? That was the second? You're fucking trolling me, bro. Yay, Jason, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Ishtar-san. Yo, you gifted someone named Ishtar-san. Happy belated birthday. Hey, Jason, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I think we just go straight to the boss. Because we got 1 countdown. Gambler. Dub.
Just in time. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Also, I went to the Hoyle convention today. I met Topaz Adventure, Boot Hill, Yang King, and Yunli's voice actors. Got some signed prints too. Yo, that's fucking sick.
Memories are epic.
Hell yeah.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yo, put them in the Discord if you haven't. I bet people in there will find that fucking mad cool as well.
Stand still.
Everything is those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
In the mood for another beating? Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Cutting the net.
Ill fate descends.
No manners, huh?
Relax. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
What the hell?
What do you want to know?
Memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Who invited you?
Stand still.
Everything is where those stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
That DOT's so much fun. Rain in a vat. What do y'all think? Technique? What? Rage? And hope that we're like 1 away from another thing upgrade. What's up? Ozel? Did I say that right? Lotto Las Gamba? I'm gonna go with the 1. After obtaining this curio, randomly repairs up to 2 destroy curios and restores the remaining uses. Yo. Huge. Uh-oh. All right, here we go. Disruption level 2. Argenti or Bug Boss? Oh boy. And they will have the electricity debuff on. Yeah, Argenti Fire for Asta. I don't have any of the bottom ones, so... Argenti is weak to Argenti. And they'll have the he'll get the electricity weakness in the final phase.
They don't look happy to see us.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
What is that?
Challenge.
But I want to know.
Bro, come on.
Rise to the challenge.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
The confidence.
Bear witness.
Oh no, bro.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
At least the music's fucking killer.
Stand still.
Ill tidings manifest.
Scared yet? Huh?
Relax.
Everything is right. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Monka.
Didn't hurt. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
What memories are beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. Ill fate descends.
Nice, like it, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
If he didn't have the fucking Gallagher debuff on him, that would have killed her.
Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Bear witness. To order.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Ill tidings manifest.
Oh god. Don't kill Asta. Ah, come on, man.
For another beating?
But I want to know.
Bro, it's so fucking stupid.
Memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Flesh wound.
Flesh wound.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
It ain't over.
Relax.
Rise to the challenge.
Rise to the challenge.
Ill fate descends.
Scared yet? Who will it be? Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Didn't hurt. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to mix things up.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Stand still.
In the mood for another beating?
Who invited you?
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destiny's
Say bye to
hand has
breathing.
truly blessed me.
Rise to the challenge.
Ill tidings manifest. Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
No manners, huh?
Relax.
Behold, this symbol of pure
Good times.
beauty.
Time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Pledge thy
Ah.
That's all you got? It ain't over.
Rise to the challenge.
Stand still.
Rise
Destiny
to the
isn't
challenge.
chosen. Ill fate descends. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Good times. Time to say bye.
Flesh wound.
Boom.
Bear witness. To
Good
honor.
times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Everything is ordained. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
You're fighting a gentleman.
What do you want to know? Ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Nice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Put forth all your might.
Oh! Hang on. Doable, doable.
How's this taste?
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Memories of beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Flesh wound.
Boom. Stand still.
Nice like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
For chivalry.
Holy moly. My butt cheeks look like 2 Legos right now, bro. Proof? Yo, let's go, baby. That was this difficulty we just completed for those that were curious. Conundrum. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Can you do a standard multi now? Oh, maybe, because I had 8, right? The neural network. Oh, you get more dice here. Okay. Let's see what I'm at. Yeah. How y'all were keeping track? What the fuck? All right, here's another standard. 10 exactly. Can I get a scampo or a hook? Incoming scampo, question mark? Another Gallagher. Misha. All right, we got a Sunday Light Cone and a Misha one for the Pre-Penacony stream, I guess. Skibbity.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Are you pulling on any of the current banners? Only if they're donated jades. I'm not spending any of my own jades because those are all going towards Boot Hill. Misha the goat. All right, I think we're ready for videos. How close are we to starting Penacony? Next weekend. 2.7 stream should be next week for the banner reveals. Oh, okay, for the reruns. Yeah, I have a pretty big feeling that Boot Hill is gonna get a rerun by like the end of the year. So like, not if it's not this next patch, it'll be like the one after that. It should be, right? Because they're going through like all the Penacony reruns. Low chance of Zila. Well, I want Silverwolf more than Zila at this point, man, because I fucking all I need is Silverwolf for the fucking. If Silverwolf and Zila get a rerun at the same time, that's gonna suck for me. But I need Silverwolf more than Zila at this point because I can use QQ in the Mono Quantum comp.
Nice.
The 3 Quantum banner? God, I hope not. Please, no. You wanted Mono Quantum because of Zila? That's true. But I'm just saying, if I get a Zila, like I can't use Mono Quantum with just Zila. I need Silverwolf. Silverwolf is like the glue that holds the Mono Quantum team together. Sparkle's really good for the team too, just because of the trace. This one increases all allies' attack by 15% when there are 1, 2, or 3 quantum type allies on the team. Additionally, increases the quantum attack by 5%, 15%, and 30%. That's really good for Mono Quantum. Or just get Robin and Brute Force. That is also true, but I skipped Robin and I don't know. The singing, I didn't want Robin because of the singing, like, specifically. It was also, Robin's rerun was during the fucking, during the triple banner with Kafka and Black Swan, so there's no way I was gonna roll on Robin anyway. Robin my balls. Rise up into my... The fucking, oh no, remember I did the test run too, and I used Robin's ult like as soon as I got it and like completely wasted it, and the entire chat was trolling me like, wasted ult, Omega lol, fucking loser, and I was like, alright, I'm never rolling on Robin just to spite y'all. Fuck Robin. Bro got Fei Xiao in one poll. One poll I got Fei Xiao on because I was like, I'm gonna build pity. Let's see what happens. The first poll on the first multi on the Fei Xiao banner. Yeah, that was crazy. That banner was so crazy because we had back-to-back-to-back SSRs, and then I did it again the following week in ZZZ. I had back-to-back-to-back SSRs in Honkai Star Rail. I got we got Black Swan, and then the multi after that we got Welt, and then the multi after that we got fucking Fei Xiao. And then I went to ZZZ, and in ZZZ I got Caesar, and then I got who's the Bellabog president chick? I forgot her name. Pre-birthday look. Kaleda. Bronya was later. Bronya was with the gifted shards that Clips gifted. We lost the 50-50. Rigged. Yeah, we got in, I think it was ZZZ. Was it? We got I'm trying to remember what the roles were specifically, but we did get back-to-back-to-back in ZZZ as well. I think it was, we got Caesar, and then Kaleda, and then after that, Bernice. It was back-to-back-to-back again. Berenya. Just want to say, Max, I've been keeping up with your VODs, and it's so fun to see your reactions. Happy belated birthday, and good luck with the future polls. Hey, thank you, Kaz. Appreciate it. What the fuck? Hey, can you poll on my account? Maybe one day we'll do viewer polls. First time catching a stream, by the way. Hey, nice. It's because I'm streaming so late. Normally, I stream, like, super early in the morning for myself, but we're streaming later just because this is a... How long have we been streaming? Almost 8 hours. He doesn't need luck. Yeah, I'm excited to finally start Penacony next weekend. That's gonna be fun. Let me tell you what, boys. The promised 12 hours lore stream. Let's start the videos though. Yippee! What videos? Some lore videos. I have my playlist to watch on stream. Lore! We're gonna watch this, couple different... So the point of this stream, just so everyone knows, was just to play some simulated universe and have my stream backseat game me. Y'all told me about the tile things, like increasing the path damage that you choose. I definitely didn't know about that. Y'all y'all definitely helped me out there. I was doing the nihility path and like skipping the blank spots, even though you're supposed to go to the blank spots to increase DOT damage, and I never knew that. Y'all helped me out with that. Did you win though? We did get both the let me go back to the game. We got both the level 4s done on both Swarm Disaster. We beat this. Oh my gosh. Torturous difficulty? Fuck that. But we beat this level 4, and then we also beat the level 4 on Golden Gears. This one. So we beat both the level 4s, which is cool. Motherfuckers really thought I know, we went into Swarm Disaster level 4, and my chat was like, bring your Dill in, you just got Dill, right? And I'm like, yeah, my Dill's level 70, and like the traces aren't even fully done, and the fucking relics are like half-assed. Look at my fucking Dill. Traces aren't even done. Look at this, level 4 traces. Fucking relics are half-assed. The light cone isn't fully leveled up. The fucking character's only level 70. And my chat was like, nah, bring him in. He'd win. Nah, he'd win. I was like, he's level 70 and the final boss is 87. Nah, he'd win. Bring him in. He's not even able to kill like the normal ads. Dude, I fucking exited out of that shit so fast. Oh, and then my chat was flaming me for not fucking building him. They were like, just build better, dude. What the hell? I've had him for 3 days. I got him with 2 hours left on his banner. Oh, I love being a straight. And then my entire chat was telling me, use Lingsha, use Lingsha, use Lingsha, use Lingsha. Bro, if I heard that shit one more time, I was about to lose my goddamn mind. I explained so many times that I can't use my Lingsha because I haven't unlocked the traces yet because it requires this boss material that I don't even have access to. I can't use my Lingsha. Losing my goddamn mind. I haven't seen that emote used yet. Oh, the fucking Ultra Mad. That's such a good one. Max crashes out. All right, lore time. I need to settle down and let's watch some lore. So, the reason for this stream though was to do the simulated universe stuff. Let my stream backseat game me, which they did successfully. Good job, guys. And read up, and we already read a bunch of the simulated universe, or just like the data log stuff on the factions and the eons, because as I understand, going into the Penacony story into 2.0, the setup for it is Penacony, this fucking hotel of dreams, as we read, as it is described, this hotel of dreams has invited every faction in the galaxy to come visit it. So every faction in the galaxy got an invitation to Penacony, and we are heading there. And so because every faction is, or what we can assume every faction is going there, I wanted to read up on all the factions before we actually headed into it. So that was like the point of this stream. But I've got a couple Eon lore videos lined up, so let's check these out. Some of these are really old, by the way, just so you all know. Because all the videos that we'll be watching are like pre 2.0, so they're all pretty old.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my first Honkai Star Rail lore video. Today, I'll be taking a quick look at the many eons of Star Rail and what they're like.
Bye, Tripod!
I'll likely have separate videos for some of the eons in the future, as this is just basic information.
Grandpa Welt.
The layout of this video will also be a little different than usual, so I hope you enjoy it. Also, if you like this video, consider subscribing. It helps me out a lot and I'd really appreciate it. Anyways, let's move right on and get into the video.
The audio's a bit low.
In the world of Star Rail, eons are godlike beings who preside over the galaxy. They are mysterious entities who dwell in the deep stellar ocean, and as such are rarely seen by mortals. Each eon is associated with a path, which are congregations of imaginary energy and ideals that the eons get their power from. An eon can use the energy of their path as they please, but they are also bound to it for the rest of their lives. Himiko tells us that an eon's birth is what gives rise to a path, and also that it is a philosophical concept. Now, if a mortal has a will that overlaps with the philosophy or ideal of a path, they become what is known as a path strider. If their will is strong enough, they can draw power from that path. The element they can wield is not dependent on the path, as characters from different paths have been shown using the same elements. Unlike eons, mortals can also change which path they follow if their ideals and beliefs change.
It's true.
Anyways, I think it's time we talk about each of the eons. We currently know of 18 of them, with 7 of them presiding over paths that are playable. Each eon will likely be the focus of the story at some point, but I'm not talking about that today. So then, let's take a quick look at each of the eons that we know of. Akavili, the Eon of the Trailblaze.
Goat.
Long ago, they departed from the isolated world of Pagana to continue exploring the unknown edges of the universe. They sought to find the end of the imaginary tree of existence, a cosmic structure that gives birth to many worlds. However, Akavili's destiny came to an end due to an unexpected accident. However, the Nameless and the Astral Express remain as Akavili's legacy. Himiko, Pom-Pom, Dan Hung, March 7th, and Welts are all part of this crew that trailblaze across the galaxy.
Pom-Pom!
The main character of Star Rail, the Trailblazer, also finds themselves joining the crew of the Astral Express in their journey. Nanook, the Eon of the Destruction. They were born long ago from Adlevon as the world fell.
That's Solomon.
They lead the Antimatter Legion, and also have followers in the Annihilation Gang, but Nanook doesn't see value in the latter. Nanook believes the birth of the universe was a mistake, and that they must get rid of the stain. They likely also created the Stellarons that have started appearing around the galaxy, as they are considered seeds of disaster that can destroy civilizations and ecosystems.
Gotia.
As for playable characters, those who follow the destruction path are heavy hitters that can also take a lot of hits themselves. They include Arlen, Clara, Hook, and the upcoming Blade.
Dill.
Lan, the Eon of the Hunt. Also known as the Rainbow Arbiter and the Archer Lord of Fate, they are followed by the Xianshao Alliance and the Galaxy Rangers. Lan wanders from world to world to destroy the undead beings that poisoned its homeworld. These sinful beings were created by the Eon of Abundance, making them sworn enemies.
How old is this vid? I think it was pre 1.0, I think.
The cost of their hunts were never
This was like a
consideration,
beta lore video.
and they believed there was no difference between salvation and total destruction.
Most of this I
The
already
playable
know.
characters that follow the path of the hunt are strong damage dealers that can only target one enemy at a time. They include Dan Heng, Zila, Su Shang, and Yanxing.
Zila!
Yaoshi, the Eon of the Abundant.
Yaoshi?
They believe in the
Yaoshi.
continual proliferation of life, and cannot bear to see death and the pains of illness. They are followed by the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Abominations of Abundance, and the Elixir Seekers. These groups are thankful for Yoshi's gifts, and are also enemies to followers of the hunt. While Yaoshi gives her blessings out of benevolence, many who have received them have seen the negative effects of immortality, and some have even turned into beasts. As for playable characters in the Path of Abundance, they are healers. They include Bailu, Natasha, and the upcoming Luocha. Klepoth, the Eon of the Preservation. Also known as the Amber Lord, they have built many great structures, including the Celestial Comet Wall, the Subspace Crystalline Barrier, and the Great Attractor Base.
It is weird
They're
pronunciation.
also one of the oldest and most
That's
tenacious
not how
eons,
I've learned to
having
pronounce
survived
some of
the
these
Dusk
either.
Wars. Klepoth is also known for their indifference, usually sharing its power with zealots like the International Peace Corporation or the Architects of Belobog. Playable characters that follow the path of the preservation are shielders with powerful defensive abilities. They include Japard, March 7th, and the upcoming Fushuan. Noose,
The upcoming
Eon of the
Fushuan.
Erudition. Also known as the Wisdom Walker, they were originally an omnipotent astral computer that ascended to become an Eon after receiving some upgrades. Due to the fact that they were originally meant to provide answers to the universe, they now hope to understand the universe and solve all of its mysteries. They believe that even though all things bear unanswered questions, there is an answer to everything. As for playable characters that follow the path of the Erudition, they are widespread damage dealers that can easily take out groups of enemies. They include Herta, Himiko, Qingsha, Serval, and the next new character, Jin Yuang.
The next
Zai Pei,
new character,
the Eon of the Harmony.
Jing Yuan.
They hail from multiple harmonious celestial worlds, and are an amalgamation of entities that preach the joys of harmony and unity. They are described as a plural Eon with 1,000 faces. Some of their followers form the Family, which is a group of people who all live in harmony. Their beliefs, of course, line up with Zai Pei's, believing that the strong should help the weak, and if necessary, life must be protected with death. Characters that follow the harmony path are buffers that provide support to other characters. They include Asta, Branya, Tingyun, and the upcoming Yukong. 9. The Eon of the Nihility. They are an Eon whose existence is a mystery, and who also doesn't interact with the other Eons. They believe that the ultimate fate of the entire multiverse is nothingness, and is overall worthless. They are followed by both the Doctors of Chaos and the mysterious Device 9. The existence of an Eon that believes in nothingness is a real mystery, and their form is also enshrouded by layers of mist. Playable characters that follow the path of nihility are
Just to be clear, playable path doesn't equal the character's actual path. Yes, that is a good point to make, but that's definitely something I already knew because, like, fucking, y'all telling me Welt is actually not Welt is actually one of those happy nihilistic people. What are they called? He's actually a member of the doctors or whatever they're called. What's another funny one that doesn't make sense? Dun Hung IL and being destruction, I guess. Doctor of Chaos, yeah. Welt's actually a Doctor of Chaos. Erudition is supposed to be like the Genius Society. Argenti is actually part of the Genius Society. Hook is an Eon of Destruction. Clara Destruction, yeah. A lot of them don't make sense.
Debuffers that reduce
Rappa being erudition? Yeah, that one makes no sense. Isn't Rappa a bit of a airhead? Oh, Silverwolf Nihility feels really weird too, yeah. March is a follower of the Amber Lord.
Use the combat capabilities of enemies.
QQ erudition? Wait, wait, is QQ erudition? I thought she was like destruction. I thought she was like AoE, but not the big AoE one. Oh, she is erudition? Bro. Why are all the airheads erudition? That makes no fucking sense. QQ is quite wise. What do you gotta say it like that? Oh, what do you mean QQ is quite wise? Her basic attack is destruction though? Yeah, that's why I thought. QQ is a genius though in a way, literally recreated a game to modern time from ancient. Wise from ZZZ? Yes.
They include Pela, Sampo, Welt, and the upcoming Kafka and Silver Wolf. Aha, the Eon of Elation.
Stop slandering QQ.
They are an unpredictable Eon who is followed by the mourning actors and the masked fools.
Aha, chat!
Aha inspires their believers to delight in the joys of life, and to search for the kind of laughter that will leave one breathless. They also enjoy the sharp turns of fates, reflecting their unpredictability. Mythos, the Eon of the Enigmata. They are an Eon whose form remains unknown, as they believe things in themselves are beyond perception, and are followed by the Riddlers and the history fictionologists. Mythos believes that entities with finiteness are incapable of envisioning true infinity, and so everything remains enigmatic. Ouroboros, the Eon of the Veracity. They are an extremely old Eon, as well as a kind of ancient being known as a Leviathan. They possess an unending hunger, also being called a black hole with thought that moves around the galaxy. This has granted it the title of Devourer of Worlds. Idrilla, the Eon of the Beauty. They came into existence because of the pure goodness of the material world, defined by intelligent life forms, otherwise known as beauty. However, just as mysteriously as they appeared, Idrilla suddenly vanished one day, with the Mirror Holders faction seeking to revive the Eon. Fuli, the Eon of the Remembrance. They believe that intellection equals existence, and that memory is the evidence of existence. Fuli records all that has been forgotten, and has also been saying when important events are about to happen. It is also said that they are preparing for the rebirth of the universe. Tazironth, the Eon of the Propagation. Also known as the Imperator Insurrectum, this Eon is now long deceased. In their time, this Eon commenced gruesome self-replication, bringing the horrors of the Swarm to many worlds. Tazironth, or rather Tazironths, were feared around the universe until they were stopped by gods. Long, the Eon of the Permanence. Ironically, this ancient Eon is now deceased, though a large number of its descendants known as Long Scions still live. These Scions are also known as the Vidyadhara, and are a species with dragon-like features that are a part of the Xingqiao Alliance. The character Bailu is a part of this species. Ina, the Eon of the Order. This ancient Eon is deceased as well, this time due to the rise of a new Eon. Paths with overlapping concepts are destined to collide, with the broader path engulfing the narrower one. The path of the Order and its Eon Ina were assimilated by the rise of Xipe the Harmony. Terminus.
I feel like that's definitely going to be important in fucking Penacony, considering Xipe, we read that lore card earlier today that talked about how there were followers of that one Eon that still wanted to follow it, even though Xipe, like, absorbed it. That's definitely gonna be fucking relevant. There's no way that that's a lore card and it's not relevant.
The path of the Order and its Aeon Ina were assimilated by the rise of Xipe the Harmony. Terminus, the Aeon of the Finality. This Aeon is said to move backwards in time, and is described as an apparition. They travel across the universe while murmuring about a prophecy that is destined to be fulfilled.
Shameless chat.
They are followed by both the Omen Vanguards and the Creed Exequi. Ho-Oh, the Aeon of the Equilibrium.
My goat!
This Aeon tries to achieve an ideal balance in the universe, and has no known form.
Equilibrium!
While some mortals try to seek out flaws in Ho-Oh's system, it is no use. Ho-Oh and their arbitrators watch the logic of the universe's movement in the surveillance system of countless strings. And those are all of the known Aeons in Honkai Star Rail. This game has been very fun so far, and I'm really excited to learn more about it. I've been playing through it live on my Twitch, so I recommend you follow me over there. I'll also be making more lore videos about Star Rail in the future, with my next one most likely being about my favorite character, Welt Yang. I would love to hear what other bits of Star Rail lore you'd like me to cover in the comments below as well, though. Anyways, that's it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. Sources and further readings are also in the description if you want to check them out.
That gave us no new information, I know. It was a brief refresher, at least, I guess. Alright, I have Akivilia and Nanook Part 1. And this one, I was definitely already listening to at work.
Hey everyone, when Hoyoverse dropped the Myriad Celestia trailer, it completely blew my mind, and ever since the trailer's release, I've been thinking and doing non-stop research on the Eons of Honkai Star Rail. So I figured today I would make a video series and go through all the lore I could find on every single Eon mentioned in the game, of which there are 18 that we currently know of. There is a ton of lore to cover, and to make things easier for you all, I'll make sure to put down timestamps in all of my videos. In part 1 of this video series, we are going to cover the general lore of the Eons, and then talk about Akivili the Trailblazer and Nanook the Destruction. So without further ado, let's just jump right into it. Now, before—
Okay, we can probably skip the general lore of them. Death of Eons.
Eon. So assuming that an Eon can limitlessly control the power of their path, wouldn't that mean that they are omnipotent immortal beings? And that's where things get quite interesting, because Eons can die. We learn of this from Kafka during the Shinzo main story questline. Some examples of fallen Eons are Long the Permanent and Udrilla the Beauty. According to Kafka, there are 3 ways to kill an Eon. Number 1. Paths of overlapping concepts and ideas will eventually come together. More specifically, when paths overlap, the broader path will absorb the narrower path. This occurred when Xipe the Harmony absorbed Enna the Order. Number 2, Eons can kill one another. For example, Tazeronth the Propagation was eliminated by another Eon. And the third and final way to kill an Eon was not revealed to us yet in the game. However, my personal theory is that an Eon can cease to exist when they break their primum mobile. In other words, straying from their intended path should cause an Eon to fade away. Either way, I suspect we will find out what the third way is once we complete the Shinzo main story questline. So what happens to the underlying—
Did we? I don't think we ever did.
path after an Eon's death? Well, it's important to note that once a path is opened, it cannot be closed even if the Eon presiding over a path dies or disappears.
We didn't, okay.
The only exception to this rule is when 2 paths merge. An example of this would be when the Order and the Harmony merged, the path of the Order ceased to exist. Because paths cannot be closed, any factions or groups associated with the path can continue to persist long after an Eon's death. The perfect example being the Nameless, who continue to explore the cosmos under the path of the Trailblaze. And that about covers all the background info you need to know regarding the Eons and the paths. Of course, there's still a ton of unanswered questions regarding the Eons and the paths, like why do Eons exist? How did the first Eon come into being? Or who or what created the rules that govern the Eons and the paths? But these are all questions I'm sure we'll find the answer to as we move forward in our journey in Honkai Star Rail. Now for the fun stuff, let's get into the lore behind each individual Eon. First up, we have Akivili, the Eon that once presided over the path of the Trailblaze. According to Himiko, Akivili originated from a—
Is that a fucking Genshin character, bro? It's the silhouette. Isn't that the rock guy?
First up, we have Akivili, the Eon that once—
It's the rock guy, bro.
presided over the path of the Trailblaze. According to Himiko, Akivili originated from a lonely planet called Pegana. At some point, Akivili ascended to his role as Eon of the Trailblaze and departed from Pegana to explore the unknown edges of the universe and to locate the endpoint to the Tree of Existence. As Akivili traversed the cosmos, they would lay down star rails to connect all the worlds they visited together. Along their travels, Akivili would attract the attention of mortals and quickly grew fond of them. With every stop, more and more people would join Akivili on the Trailblaze. These individuals who joined Akivili on their adventures were eventually known as the Nameless. Together with their Eon, the Nameless and Akivili would set off on fantastical journeys. Utilizing the Astral Express, they would travel from world to world, exploring the unknown, guided by the 4 principles of the Trailblaze: exploration, understanding, establishing, and connection. Sadly, though, the good times would not last. We don't actually know what exactly happened, as there are no surviving records of the event, but apparently there was some sort of accident that occurred, which ended up killing Akivili and ending their journey. Despite their Eon's death, the Nameless would continue on the path of trailblazing. However, the spreading influence of the Stellarons and Fragmentum would throw the Star Rail into dysfunction. This ultimately results in the Astral Express grounding itself, leading to its eventual abandonment by the Nameless. Years later, Himiko would discover the Express and dedicate herself to repairing it. After restoring the Express to its original form, Himiko would set forth on a trailblazing voyage to explore the universe. In the present day, Himiko, Welt, Dan Heng, March 7th, Pom Pom, and the MC serve as the main crew of the Astral Express. Now, something that I found really interesting about Akivilli's background story was that all the journeys that they embarked on started and ended on Pagana, their home planet. This likely means that the MC's journey will end at Pagana, or that we will at some point stop by Akivilli's home planet. Additionally, the world of Pagana seems to be a reference to a book called The Gods of Pagana, published by Lord Dunsany in 1905. The Gods of Pagana is a collection of short stories about a group of gods and prophets that existed in a fictional world. In the book, a god by the name of Mana Yud Sushai creates the universe and the gods that inhabit it. After this one act, the god falls asleep, leaving the quote-unquote lesser gods to their own devices. These lesser gods then get to work creating life and populating the universe with their own creations. That being said, if Mana Yud Sushai ever wakes up from their slumber, it would lead to the total destruction of the gods and the universe. If this sounds familiar to you, this is because the Gods of Pagana inspired H.P. Lovecraft to create his own pantheon of gods and cosmic beings. Specifically, Mana Yud Sushai seems to serve as the inspiration for the ever-slumbering Azathoth from Lovecraft's Cthulhu mythos. Anyways, I got a bit off track here, but the main premise of the Gods of Pagana could potentially have some parallels with Honkai Star Rail. Perhaps there was a god creator that made the universe of Honkai Star Rail and left it in the care of the Eons. I know this may be a fringe theory, but something to consider, as Hoyoverse is known to make various real-world references in their games. Another thing we learned was that Akivilli loved being around mortals, but what were his interactions with the other Eons like? Though we don't have a whole lot of lore on this, we do get a pretty good idea of what the other Eons think of Akivilli through the simulated universe. If you recall, in the simulated universe, Herta has the MC simulate themselves as Akivilli to allow her to study the other Eons. Though most of the interactions are mostly unremarkable, there were a few that stood out to me. The first Eon we meet with is Klepoth, and they seem to have been on fairly friendly terms with Akivilli. When the simulated Akivilli appears before Klepoth, the Eon of Preservation issues a warning to this simulated version of Akivilli. My interpretation of this interaction was that Klepoth was trying to warn Akivilli of the existential threat that endangers the living universe. The next intriguing encounter we have is with Fuli, the Remembrance. In our second meeting, Fuli tells us something very interesting. Chaos turns into time. Your dereliction of duty will pass. The volume is no longer proportional. The stars are reduced. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 feet. Away from everything. Be careful. The Elio train moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. This quote from Fuli gives us a better picture of the current state of the universe, as well as issues Akivilli with a warning regarding future events. Though I don't want to speculate too much here, this—
Yo, Elio owns the train? What does that mean? Be careful, the Elio train moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. Pom Pom is Elio. Confirmed. The baby falls to the ground. I'm assuming that, wait, the baby falls to the ground could be like, aha. In the aha lore. I'm assuming it's referencing us, the Trailblazer, though. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing is a reference to the Stellaron. Huh. Elio train moves forward.
The cancer is growing. This quote from Fuli gives us a better picture of the current state of the universe, as well as issues Akivilli with a warning regarding future events. Though I don't want to speculate too much here, this seems to be a warning to Akivilli that the fate of the universe sits on the edge of a knife. Every decision or step forward will lead us closer to the end, be it good or bad. Additionally, when Fuli tells Akivilli that they're—
Elio is aha confirmed. It could also, like, Elio definitely is using, like we're like a pretty big piece on his chessboard. Like, not just us, the Trailblazer, but like the Astral Express in general is like a pretty big piece on his chessboard that he's playing, and so maybe it's just in reference to that. The Elio train moves forward because, like, we're supposed to be making a bunch of allies to ultimately defeat Nanook, I believe, is like Elio's plan that he's trying to put together, right?
The Elio train moves forward. The baby falls to the ground. The cancer is growing. This quote from Fuli gives us a better picture of the current state of the universe, as well as issues Akivilli with a warning regarding future events. Though I don't want to speculate too much here, this seems to be a warning to Akivilli that the fate of the universe sits on the edge of a knife. Every decision or step forward will lead us closer to the end, be it good or bad. Additionally, when Fuli tells Akivilli that their dereliction of duty will pass, I interpreted this as the return of the Eon of the Trailblaze, or a hint that someone will take on this title from Akivilli. But I could be wrong on this, and it's still too early to say what this quote means in terms of the story at large. Lastly, Fuli talks about Elio forging a path forward amidst all the chaos, which only confirms the importance of Elio and the Stellaron hunters in shaping the future. The next most interesting interaction with the Eon, and probably the most chaotic one, was with Aha, the Elation. I wanted to save most of the lore here for my future video in this series for Aha, but let's just say they enjoyed messing around with Akivilli and played a prank on them, if you can even call it that. So basically, Aha infiltrated the Astral Express for about a year, and when the time was right, they decided to blow up the train along with the Nameless. Though I'm sure it set back Akivilli and the Nameless, it seems that they were able to recover from this event. And in the dialogue with Aha, they state that they miss Akivilli and apologize for the little stunt that they pulled. Although I'm not sure how genuine this apology is, especially since Aha seems to pull these kind of chaotic pranks all the time with little to no regard for others. Lastly, I wanted to talk about Akivilli's encounter with Yao Shi. Based on statements from Yao Shi, it seems that Akivilli and Yao Shi have crossed paths before. However, Yao Shi seems less than delighted by Akivilli's appearance. In fact, they say it would be better if Akivili were, quote, removed from the cycle of being, end quote, so that they could be set free from suffering. We'll go more in depth into what this means when we get to Yaoshi later in this series, but I just thought it was interesting that Yaoshi looked down at Akivili. While we do run into the other Eons in the simulated universe, these particular interactions really stood out to me. Specifically, I feel like these interactions give us a better picture into Akivili's relationship with the other Eons. The other run-ins that we have with other Eons, for example, Lan, and forgive my pronunciation, Ix, or 9. Can someone in the comments let me know how I'm supposed to say this? Anyways, the other encounters we'll cover more in depth later in this video series, just because those specific interactions didn't really tell us more about Akivili. When learning about Akivili, another thing that really stood out to me was all the lore surrounding the Astral Express. We're told by Himiko that Akivili created the Express and used it to traverse the universe alongside the Nameless. We're also told that Akivili may have created other vehicles similar to the Express, which the Nameless used to transport themselves across the cosmos. However, there doesn't seem to be much documentation or any record to corroborate these claims. That being said, it would be funny if we came across another group of the Nameless traveling on a magic space bus. In any case, what we do know is that the Astral Express was the main vehicle used by Akivili and the Nameless in their travels. But what I find extremely fascinating is that some people believe that the Astral Express is powered by the heart of Akivili. In a conversation with Himiko, she reveals that she was unable to find any evidence to support this claim. Instead, she believes that the Express is able to directly harness the power from the Trailblaze to power itself. If this is true, it would be unorthodox, as typically only intelligent sentient beings are able to tap into the power of a path. However, the Express itself was created by the Eon of the Trailblaze, so maybe Akivili was able to directly connect the Express to the power of the Trailblaze. That being said, it still remains to be seen what exactly powers the Express. Now, before we move on to the next Eon, I did want to mention theories that I came across regarding Akivili. I'll link in the description box below some resources that detail these theories and served as reference points for me in this video. In the Myriad Celestia trailer, Black Swan, the narrator of the video directly calls out to Akivili, asking them.
Let me double check the date on this real quick. May 30th, 2023. Holy shit. That's a long time ago.
To once again traverse the universe. This seems to suggest that Akivili will be brought back or revived. In addition, Fuli, the Remembrance's prophecy that we talked about earlier, also seems to line up with this idea. So if Akivili were to be revived or brought back, how would that be done? The first theory revolves around Pom Pom, the conductor of the Express. In various dialogue conversations, Himiko and Welt both seem to be unable to recall when Pom Pom first boarded the Express. It's almost as if he showed up one day. In addition to this, it appears that Pom Pom plays a pivotal role in maintaining the Express and ensuring its smooth operations.
Pom Pom's the mastermind.
Just randomly popped up, that does seem rather suspicious. As stated earlier, some believe that the heart of Akivili or a piece of Akivili's spirit is what powers the Express. So what if Pom Pom is the manifestation of Akivili's spirit or heart that was planted in the Express? That would explain why he's the conductor of the Express and able to control it freely. Additionally, Pom Pom encourages the MC to go on adventures and asks the MC how they're feeling about their latest adventure. He's also the one to give out the rewards for increasing our Trailblaze level, which seems like something the Eon of Trailblaze would do. Another thing I like to point out is that Pom Pom has been to Pagana before. We learned this from the Xianzhou main story questline, and because of this, it makes me think that he has a deeper connection to Akivili than we might think. Last but not least, this seems to parallel similar theories regarding Paimon from Genshin Impact. For example, many people believe that Paimon is linked to the unknown god, or that she is the god of time mentioned through Genshin Impact's lore. Because of this, many people seem to think that Pom Pom is Akivili, or at least a piece of them. If you want more details on this theory, please check out the Reddit post by Titanium Dragon. It goes way more in depth than me in this video on this theory. The final theory that some people seem to have is that the main character is Akivili. This line of thought is very closely tied to Elio and the Stellaron Hunters. In the beginning of the game, Kafka and Silverwolf plant a Stellaron into the MC to bring them back to life. Before we're rescued by the members of the Astral Express, Kafka mentions that she and the MC have had history, but that they might not remember her. What if this is because the Stellaron Hunters once journeyed alongside Akivili? According to this theory, the Stellaron Hunters may have been able to recover Akivili's body and used the Stellaron on the Herta space station to revive Akivili. Given the Astral Express was parked at the space station, this would have been the perfect opportunity to reunite the revived Akivili with the Express. It could potentially also explain how the MC is able to draw the gaze of both Nanook and Klipoth. That being said, there is some contradicting dialogue from the Xianzhou main story questline where Kafka states that she has no idea what happened to Akivili. Also, this theory seems to be a bit dubious in terms of the overall timeline of the Honkai Star Rail universe. Either way, it's an interesting theory to consider. Personally, I'm more in favor of the Pom Pom theory, but we'll see as the story progresses. Let me know what your thoughts are on these theories down in the comment section below. Next up, we have Nanook, the Eon of Destruction. Nanook originally came from a star system which was called Adlevun. According to records from the Astral Express, Adlevun was a world that was destroyed by the Emperor's War. Later on, it was infested by a faction called the Swarm, which was led by another Eon called Tazeronth, the Propagation. It was under these harsh conditions that Nanook lived out their early life. In fact, in the simulated universe, Fuli allows us to view a memory of Nanook's birth. You find yourself becoming a weeping Adlevun baby with an uncut umbilical cord. You remember that there is a golden scar on your body and golden blood flowing on the dying planet. Growing up in such a war-torn environment, Nanook would eventually adopt the path of destruction and ascend to Eonhood. Shortly after ascending to Eonhood, Nanook took it upon himself to destroy his home system, ending the conflict with the Swarm. In the present day, Nanook and his followers traverse the universe, annihilating all worlds that they come across. When researching this...
Bro's got a backstory like fucking, who's the raid boss of the Witch Queen raid in Destiny? Rolk the first disciple. Bro's got a backstory like him. I'm just saying, look at what Nanook looks like and look at the MC. Nah. Look at Solomon and look at Nanook. That's what I'm saying. Listen here. Multiverse.
This video, I discovered that Nanook's background story makes a few references to Inuit religion and mythology. In the Inuit religion, Nanook is the god of the polar bears and was often associated with hunting. As the master and leader of the bears, Nanook would decide if hunters would be successful in their hunt for bears. After a successful hunt, the hunters would have to properly treat the body of the bear and make offerings to Nanook. Failing to do so would result in punishment from Nanook himself. Another reference to Inuit culture and mythology is the name of the star system that Nanook originated from, Adlavun. In the Inuit religion, Adlavun represents the underworld and the spirits that reside there. When a living being dies, their spirit will pass into Adlavun for purification. Once a soul has been purified and cleansed of its impurities, it will ascend to Kud-Lavun, which is known as the Paradise of the Moon. However, if a soul or spirit is found unworthy, it would remain in Adlavun. Most descriptions of Adlavun characterize it as a frozen wasteland and basically a place that you don't want to stay in very long. This runs in parallel to Honkai Star Rail's version of Adlavun, except in this case, Adlavun is a star system marred by constant wars. Regardless, I really enjoy these references to Inuit culture, and I feel like I always learn something new when I dive into lore from Hoyoverse games. As the Eon of Destruction, Nanook believes that the birth of the universe is a mistake. They intend to correct this mistake by becoming the avatar of entropy and annihilating everything. In the simulated universe devlog lore entries, these views held by Nanook have confused researchers on the Eon of Destruction. The reason for this is because there appears to be an overlap between the paths of finality and destruction. As we stated earlier, two paths of overlapping ideas will assimilate into each other. Because of this, researchers have wondered why Terminus the finality has not yet absorbed Nanook. That being said, I think the difference between Nanook and Terminus is the way they view the universe. Nanook believes that the universe was a mistake and should have never been created. Therefore, they seek to destroy the universe. Terminus, on the other hand, seeks to bring an end to all things. While the end result is essentially the same, the core belief system and the means by which they carry out these ends differs significantly. In any case, we'll talk about Terminus in detail in another video, but I wanted to draw a distinction between these seemingly similar eons and their respective paths. As with any Eon, Nanook has attracted a group of devout followers. These devout followers have formed two factions that we know of called the Antimatter Legion and the Annihilation Gang. The Antimatter Legion is commanded by Nanook, and their goal is to bring chaos and destruction to all the worlds that they come across. They stand staunchly opposed to life and civilization. Only the most fierce and savage races can join the vast vanguard of the Antimatter Legion. Though it might seem like the Legion travels haphazardly around the cosmos destroying worlds, they can be quite methodical and strategic with carrying out their destruction on a cosmic scale. Within the Legion are strategists that plan out their conquest and destruction of civilizations. There's also the Lord Ravagers, who are emanators that are given command of a specific legion within the Antimatter Legion. Each Lord Ravager has a unique philosophy on destruction, which makes them extremely dangerous. That being said, the Antimatter Legion and the Lord Ravagers are feared throughout the cosmos. It is likely that their conquest and destruction will only come to an end when the last flame of civilization is extinguished. Now, not all followers of the Destruction are looked upon in favor by Nanook the Destruction. An example of one such group is the Annihilation Gang. There are many species throughout the universe that lack the ability to pursue the utter destruction of worlds and civilizations. In their pursuit of the path of destruction, members of the Annihilation Gang seek to gather the attention of Nanook and the Antimatter Legion through cruelty and slaughter. In the truest sense, destruction and annihilation is not the primary goal of the Annihilation Gang, as much of their motivation is corrupted by their own selfish, sadistic desires. Because of this, Nanook holds utter contempt for the members of the gang. It is said that the Annihilation Gang will continue to remain in spiritual exile from their Eon until they prove to Nanook their willingness to pursue destruction in its purest form. Aside from the Antimatter Legion and Annihilation Gang, Nanook appears to be very closely associated with the Stellarons and the Fragmentum. In the game, we're told that the Stellarons, also known as the Cancer of all worlds, has been slowly and steadily spreading throughout the universe. Herta states that she believes the Stellarons are living beings that are tied to a specific path or Eon. This theory seems to be somewhat confirmed through the main story quest on Eurilo 6. We see several examples of the Stellaron communicating with the Supreme Guardians and the Stellaron reacting to the wishes of the people living in Belobog. Given what we know, there does seem to be a certain level of sentience or intelligence that can be associated with the Stellarons. That aside, we also know that the presence of Stellarons can result in the spread of Fragmentum. The Stellaron corrosion, aka the Fragmentum, is a type of corruption that morphs living beings. It manifests itself through these crystal-like structures that can spread and corrupt everything surrounding it. From what we can tell so far, the damage caused as a result of the spread of the Stellarons and the Fragmentum is permanent. Given these destructive properties, the main theory here is that Nanook is responsible for planting the Stellarons on various planets throughout the universe. Additionally, there seems to be a trend where the Antimatter Legion will launch attacks on planets with Stellarons, which gives credence to this theory. Personally, I'm not 100% sold on the idea that Nanook is the progenitor of the Stellarons.
That's what I said!
Complete annihilation of the universe, it would seem odd that they would use the Stellarons to reach this goal. We know that the Stellarons corrupt and transform.
I've been saying that since day one, bro, because Welt's dialogue at the beginning was, he says, it's believed that Nanook places the Stellaron, and because of that little bit of dialogue specifically, I always thought, okay, I don't think there's a direct connection between, Or there's definitely a connection because the Antimatter Legion always show up wherever there's a Stellaron around. There's definitely a connection, but I don't think it's inherently that Nanook places the Stellarons. I think that might not be 100% true. Would be odd to say it's believed in that case, yeah. So, interesting thing to keep in mind.
And this seems to stand contradictory to Nanook's goal of the complete destruction of the universe and all its life forms. Additionally, if the Stellarons are actually connected to the will of an Eon like Herta hypothesizes, why would the Stellarons save the people of Belobog by creating the Eternal Freeze? That to me just seems so at odds with the path of destruction, it makes me wonder if the Stellarons come from something else. Regardless, what we do know is that we will have to face Nanook the destruction at the end of our journey. Throughout the game, there are a lot of lore entries that associate Nanook with entropy. Now, for those of you unfamiliar, entropy is a scientific concept that measures the disorder within a system. According to the second law of thermodynamics, as time moves forward, entropy or disorder within a system will increase. It is hypothesized that when the maximum amount of entropy is met, it will result in the heat death or complete destruction of the universe. To explain this a bit better, the heat death of the universe is the idea that all energy will become so evenly dispersed throughout the universe that reactions or physical processes will no longer occur. When this happens, the universe will cease to exist and become an empty, cold place. Given this information, it would make sense that our journey ends with us facing off with Nanook, the representation of entropy and the heat death of the universe. According to Kafka, if we continue to follow Elio's plan, there is still hope on the horizon. Also, I kind of wonder if Terminus the finality will play a role at the end of the journey, but I'll save that for the video later in the series. That being said, that is everything we know about Nanook the Destruction. Honestly, one of my favorite Eons, and he just looks so cool. I can't wait to see where things go lore-wise in the future of Honkai Star Rail. And now we are at the end of the first installment of this video series on the Eons. If you made it to the end of this video, congratulations, that was a lot of content for this first video. I initially went into this thinking I could do one video on all of the Eons, but as I did more and more research...
Tell me about finality. I don't know that fucker.
The universe that reactions or physical processes will no longer occur. When this happens, the universe will cease. That our journey ends with us facing off with Nanook, the representation of entropy and the heat death of the universe. According to Kafka, if we continue to follow Elio's plan, there is still hope on the horizon. Also, I kind of wonder if Terminus the finality will play a role at the end of the journey, but I'll save that for the video later in the series.
I still don't know anything about Terminus the finality. Interesting. All right, that was BitShark. Leave a like. And full lore deep dive on the Eons.
In this video, I'm going to discuss all 18 Aeons and their respective followers. If you haven't watched my previous video explaining what Aeons and paths are, I suggest you do that first. In summary, Aeons are practically invincible gods that exist on a different plane of existence than humans. They represent the ultimate manifestation of a concept or idea and have become godlike beings by leaving their physical bodies behind to become Aeons. They have unlimited control over the imaginary element and can traverse the universe using it. Assuming you already know what Aeons and paths are, let's proceed. I'm Mufi, and if you enjoyed this content, please give it a like and consider subscribing to appease the Aeon of algorithms.
Goofy!
Alright, folks, grab a snack because this is going to be a lengthy one. Let's begin with Akaveli, the Aeon who presided over the path of the Trailblaze. The faction known as the Nameless follows the path of the Trailblaze. Around 1,000 years ago, Akaveli created the Astral Express and the Star Rail that connected isolated planets, spreading legends about the universe and exploration. He hailed from an isolated and lonely planet called Pagana. The Nameless faction was born upon hearing these legends and wanting to embark on their own adventures through the galaxy, just like their legendary Aeon Akaveli. Akaveli formed a deep bond with his followers, even walking among them, drinking wine and assisting in their adventures. He wished to travel across the stars using the Star Rail to connect other worlds and share information about the universe at each stop. His plan was to start the long journey from Pagana, his homeworld, and travel to every world on the Star Rail network, ultimately ending the journey back at Pagana. However, Akaveli's plan was cut short by the rise of the Stellarons, which led to the corrosion and damage of the Astral Express and the Star Rail, ultimately resulting in Akaveli's demise. The Astral Express was then stored away until Himiko restored it and began the journey across the stars, just like the Nameless did all those years ago. Let's talk about Nanook, the Aeon of Destruction, who presides over the path of destruction in the Antimatter Legion. Nanook is the ultimate antagonist of the story and the one who planted the Stellarons on multiple worlds. According to the wiki, a person or being called Advilin gave birth to Nanook when the world fell, but we don't know who this Advilin is. In Inuit religions, Advilin refers to the spirits of the departed who reside in the underworld, located beneath the land and the sea. The souls are purified there in preparation for their journey to the land of the moon, where they find eternal rest and peace. The birth of the universe is a mistake. If civilization is a growth of cancer birthed from vast stella, then war is the only common language.
Yeah, this is another old one. I had to get the old ones though, chat, because I like all the lore videos in like 2024 are like they involve 2.0 shit, and I'm trying not to get spoiled. Oh well, I think I've got the gist of it though. I think we're pretty well equipped to start Penacony at this point. I do have the Swarm Disaster video. This is the one I wanted to watch because I definitely did not read all the Swarm Disaster shit. Bro does not read, indeed.
The swarm disaster is by far the most confusing piece of lore we have at this moment. There are many events going on at the same time, and almost everything is written very vague and surreal. The story behind the swarm disaster is actually not that complicated, but what makes it so incredibly hard to understand is that there are two different layers to this whole story. The surface level are things that actually physically happened during the birth, rise, and fall of Daisiron the propagation. The deeper layer is that everything that happened the way it happened because there were a lot of Aeons pulling a lot of strings behind the scenes. Some of the story bits aren't even things that happened, but are just a vague way to describe what an Aeon was doing at a certain time. To better understand the story, we will dive into the surface level of things before we dive deeper. That way, the plot...
Are we just watching all the different videos explaining Eon Lord just to see the difference in pronunciation of their names? They have had different pronunciations every fucking video, haven't they? Oh, fuck. How to pronounce IX, yeah.
becomes a lot easier to wrap our heads around. The Lepusmet star system was discovered by a leader of a great cosmic civilization. He had always managed to succeed, even when faced with impossible odds, and fueled by his own hubris, he wanted to conquer Lepusmet and create a new civilization there, just like he had always done with uncivilized star systems. His goal, however, was to discover his true self, because no matter how many planets he conquered or what he did, he always felt something was off. The leader was a believer of the Whispers of Terminus, the Aeon of Finality. Since Terminus whispers travel backwards through time, he wanted to use them to decide on his next course of action.
What? Who's that silhouette? I don't know, but that's this is the fucking badge that the characters have on their fucking the Trailblaze, the Astral Express crew has this badge on them, right? What's this about finality? There's so much shit here. Who's this silhouette? I don't know. It looks like a Fate character. It looks like a Knight of the Round Table. It looks like Gareth. This is Gareth.
Even when faced with impossible odds, and fueled by his own hubris, he wanted to conquer Lepusmet and create a new civilization there, just like he had always done with uncivilized star systems. His goal, however, was to discover his true self, because no matter how many planets he conquered or what he did, he always felt something was off. The leader was a believer of the Whispers of Terminus, the Aeon of Finality. Since Terminus whispers travel backwards through time, he wanted to use them to decide on his next course of action. However, there was one problem. The captain suffered from long-term memory.
So the finality's whispers travel backwards through time. That's definitely connected to Elio. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Decide on his next course of action. However, there was one problem. The captain suffered from long-term memory loss, so he hired a navigator capable of deciphering Terminus's whispers, as well as reminding him of the meaning every so often. The whispers the navigator managed to decipher were: he conquers planets, he establishes civilizations, he finds his lost self. So, driven by the promise of finally finding his lost self, he set off towards Lepusmet. When they arrived there, they started the systematic slaughter of the insects that lived there. Not only to clear space for a new civilization, but also to study insects to better understand the different species and inner workings of the swarm.
The bugs!
Eventually, the destruction of the insects and construction of the new civilization were complete, and so Elideknen was born. Meanwhile, somewhere else, a group of bounty hunters was led by a captain, who, after having some nightmarish visions, insisted on embarking on an insect hunt on Lepusmet as well. And when they arrived there, they started their hunt by gathering information first. However, everything went south really quickly, as the insect dust and nightmare visions slowly drove the hunters insane. Soon, the hunters wouldn't know who was insect or human anymore, or friend or foe, and they would start recklessly attacking anything in sight. This is when the Elideknen government caught on, and got into conflict with the bounty hunters. The Elideknen army sent out their insects and human soldiers alike, and the bounty hunters and wild insects clashed with them all. During this chaotic war, the insects had to multiply really fast to survive, and eventually, the very last member of the insect species of the Coleoptera took flight to escape the war. And due to its hatred and loneliness, it transformed into Daisironth, the Aeon of Propagation. After this, Daisironth multiplied extremely fast.
Could we assume that the finality wanted the birth of Tazaroth to fucking the swarm to happen? That's why he's the Eon of Loneliness? Maybe? Hard to say. That is the assumption. Yeah. Interesting. What the fuck? Ugh.
And when they were ready, spread out across the universe.
I'm too tired for this shit, dude. My brain's doing fucking circles right now. So the finality sent Whispers back in time to a conqueror that went around and conquered different planets, and through that conquering, trying to find his lost self, he ended up accidentally creating the fucking... He ended up accidentally creating the Eon of the Swarm, Tazaroth, or whatever its name is. So I assume that was the finality's, like, wish. The finality wanted this Eon to come into existence.
Consuming everything in their path. At this point, the Aeon of Veracity Ouroboros had to defend their path. Since Daisyrond had been consuming so much, they started to consume the path of Veracity as well. So, the war between the Veracity and Propagation began, which was absolutely devastating for the universe. The war affected 2/3 of all living worlds and created unprecedented chaos. During this entire conflict, Elidiknen fell and was reduced to a wasteland. As for the surviving bounty hunters, they retreated and quit being bounty hunters so they could take a normal job or just travel around. Somewhere else in the universe when the war started, a group of masked fools were trying to create tinctures out of insects, but they were interrupted by a ripple in their goblet. They came to the conclusion that Aha wanted them to assist the Aeons in the war. So they stole a gondola from the morning actors, and they went on a wild ride across the universe, picking up travelers from all worlds and factions. Although the masked fools themselves eventually disappeared. At a certain point, the gondola accidentally wound up in the hallway of the memory zone, and a memo keeper asked them to bring a special memory bubble with them. This memory bubble contained a shadow, a memory born from nothing. After that, the gondola got caught up in a cloud of insect wing powder, and during the chaos, a Nameless accidentally hit the right coordinates to get to Elidikna. But the members of the gondola saw nothing but the wasteland left by the swarm. There was nothing left to fight here, so after wandering about for a bit, they came across an old man. This old man was the leader that conquered Lepusmet in the first place, and it turns out that he was a self-annihilator that forgot the actual annihilation of the self. But when he saw the memory bubble, he could finally remember, and he annihilated himself. After this, the swarm disaster came to a close, as Daisyrond started to die and stopped propagating. This was the surface level of the story, but the Aeons had a hand in almost all of this, so let's take a closer look to hopefully understand a little bit better what was happening behind the scenes. First of all, the leader that traveled to Lepusmet was influenced by the whispers of Terminus the Finality to go to Lepusmet in the first place.
Yeah.
However, I think that Aha also had a hand in this, since the text states he was awash in elation when he thought about Lepusmet. If Joy had stopped him from actually questioning his existence, he wouldn't be able to annihilate himself yet. I don't know why Terminus had all of this in motion, but it seems like for some reason they needed Aina to lose their authority. My guess is that Aha also wanted Aina gone because they wanted nothing more than a chaotic universe where they are free.
What the fuck is that? What is this?
Needed Aina to lose their authority. My guess is that Aha also wanted Aina gone because they wanted nothing more than...
That's crazy looking design with the fucking, like, universe or whatever in this crystal ball. Look at the giant eye in the background. Oh my god, I didn't see that either. That's hella creepy. And like that's a crazy cool design. Look at the cosmos in the cloak as well.
My guess is that Aha also wanted Aina gone because they wanted nothing more than a...
Max's cook jet. The eye, not the puppet. Oh, I did notice that. It's on strings. So is it someone controlling the fucking... Is this like the person controlling the puppet then? What the fuck? Yeah, this was the one consumed by Harmony. I got that. The eye is Aina, the puppet is being controlled by it? Okay, that's crazy.
My guess is that Aha also wanted Aina gone because they wanted nothing more than a chaotic universe where they are free to do whatever they want. The bounty hunter captain was most likely also influenced by Terminus, since she had nightmarish visions.
Oh, that would make sense. Because Aina was the order. It wants an order in the universe. Aha was like, fuck your order. I want chaos. So it fucking came in and did the shloopily-doo.
Aina to lose their authority. My guess is that Aha also wanted Aina gone because they wanted nothing more than a chaotic universe where they are free to do whatever they want. The bounty hunter captain was most likely also influenced by Terminus, since she had nightmarish visions of the war between Ouroboros and Tasironth, hence why she started to hunt the insects down. During the Lepusmut massacre, Aina was there to observe what was happening, and since they didn't have the power to stop this disaster, they went to Qlipoth in order to warn them about the coming war. When Aina spoke with Qlipoth, they made a secret deal with each other. We don't know for sure what their deal was, but it seems like that Aina went to look for the Dreammaker who influenced Qlipoth's will, which is most likely Jipe the Harmony, since she is the Aeon most strongly connected to dreams. My guess is that Aina disappeared because she needed to unite the other Aeons to be able to restore the order of the universe, and since she had no other choice to do so, because she had to follow the path of order, she came too close to the path of harmony. Meanwhile, while Ouroboros and Tasironth were locked in their war, fully manifested and absorbed all of the memories of the planets that were lost by Ouroboros' attacks and stored them into itself. Right before Aina's disappearance, it seems like Aha also had a plan of their own, which involved Jipe. But since Aina now was part of Jipe, Aha had no other choice but to assist the other Aeons in bringing down Tasironth. So Aha sent a gondola to Lepusmut in order to restore the balance that the Self-Annihilator had broken. Then, when Qlipoth destroyed the propagation path, the Self-Annihilator was destroyed as well, and with the balance of all paths restored, the swarm disaster came to an end. So even with all of this story being slightly clearer, there are still a couple of things very vague. First of all, where did Ouroboros go? Well, the simulated universe literally refuses to answer what happened to them. And if we had to guess, it seemed like they disappeared at the same time Tasironth did. So maybe Who the Equilibrium did some interfering there. Or maybe it was something Aina did before she was absorbed. Then there is still the question, how did the Memory Hall get their hands on the Shadow Memory Bubble in the first place? There was no mention of a Memo Keeper stealing the true self from the Elidignan leader. And lastly, we still have no idea why Terminus actually started the swarm disaster. A logical conclusion would be that Terminus wanted the end of the universe to come quicker, or that he really wanted Aina to be gone, but since Terminus never made a direct appearance, we are still left guessing the reason. I will probably make some more swarm disaster videos if we figure out more about what happened in the future. I hope this video at least helped a little bit in explaining the swarm disaster. Let me know what you think about the swarm disaster in the comments below. Have a good one. Bye.
What the hell, chat? That's crazy. Y'all know what this means? I don't actually know. I'm too fucking tired. I'm tired. Teamwork does the dream work? I also had Don Hung's past explained.
Ever since I saw the first cutscene of the Lofu storyline, I was very excited to know more about Dan Hung's past. As we progress through the story of the Lofu, many questions have been answered, and many more have arisen. Who is Imbibitor Lunae? What sin did Dan Funk commit? Why is Blade so mad all the time? Who is Bailu? Is Imbibitor Lunae the same person as Cold Dragon Young? With the dawn of patch 1.3, some of these questions got answered. Not directly, mind you, but Hoyo gave us some hints at what happened. With that in mind, I took it upon myself to dig as deep as I could and present you with a video to shed some light on the mysterious past of Imbibitor Lunae and Dan Hung. To understand who Imbibitor Lunae is, we first need to understand the Vidyadhara themselves. The Vidyadhara are long-life species that are descendants of Long, the Aeon of Permanence, known as the progenitor of all dragons. The Vidyadhara are part of a group known as Long's Scions, dragon-like species that are spread across multiple worlds and that are considered Long's progenies. While the usual Vidyadhara doesn't look very, dragon-like, a select few kept their draconic traits, but we are going to talk about them a bit later. The Vidyadhara Vidyadhara are originally from an unnamed ocean world. It was said that back then they could use the powers derived from Long to change the form of any creature. Keep this in mind cause it will be important later. One day they lost control over their powers and the creatures from their home world suddenly turned on them. To ensure the survival of the species, the Vidyadhara left their home world and joined the Xianzhou Alliance as one of the 3 long-lived species together with the Xianzhou natives and the Foxians. The entire Scale Gorge waterscape from the Luofu was said to have been brought over from their home world. Compared to other long-lived species from the Xianzhou, the Vidyadhara are closest to true immortality. While the Foxians can live a few centuries, they are nowhere near immortals, and the Xianzhou natives are prone to be struck by Mara. Vidyadhara, on the other hand, undergo a process known as hatching rebirth, where they repair their bodies and hatch anew from pearl-like eggs with their memories wiped. This process allowed them to escape the plague of Mara and continue living endlessly, unless, well, they are killed. You see, even if they can endlessly reincarnate, they are not really immortal. Vidyadhara can die if they are killed.
Hey yo! Fate reference, let's fucking go!
Vidyadhara can...
People die if they are killed. Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right.
Die if they are killed. Vidyadhara can actually die if they are severely wounded, and when that happens they won't undergo hatching rebirth. This has been a concern for the species for a long time. Since they cannot reproduce and have normal offsprings, they are bound to extinction as their numbers decline with time. Because of this, many Vidyadhara search for a way to free the species from the cycle of hatching rebirth and allow them to reproduce normally. As long scions, a select few
You had to speedrun watching this video to see if it had spoilers? Isn't it this is over a year ago, it should be fine. September 12th, 2023, we're fine. It was before
turn
Penacony.
into a dragon. These individuals are known as High Elders.
Oh, yeah, we're not watching that one. Don't worry. Chat already said that there's some video stuff in the Hoya went hard with Dunhung and Blade's designs. We're not watching that one, don't worry.
Even in their regular form, Vidyadhara High Elders possess draconic features such as horns and tails. The High Elders are usually guided and educated by the Preceptors, a group of Vidyadhara Elders responsible for governing and the well-being of their people until the High Elder is ready to lead them. The High Elders receive an Orb of Abysm and the Transmutation Arcanum, which allows them to dream about events from their previous lives. After they became a part of the Xianzhou Alliance, the Vidyadhara on each ship were led by a different High Elder. The influence of the High Elders usually stays among the Vidyadhara, but there are exceptions like the Xianzhou Fangshu, where the Vidyadhara High Elder governs the entire ship. Currently, there are 5 High Elders on 5 out of the 6 remaining Xianzhou ships.
Yo!
The only ship without one is the Xianzhou Sholing, but that's okay since nobody knows what's going on with that ship anyway. The 5 High Elders are Glaciator Marum, the High Elder of the Xianzhou Fangshu, Kailorum Venti, the High Elder of the Xianzhou Yaoqing, Ardens Regia, the High Elder of the Xianzhou Zhuming, Mons Grandis, the High Elder of the Xianzhou Yuche, and finally Imbibitor Lune, the High Elder of the Xianzhou Luofu. Imbibitor Lune is the title of the Vidyadhara High Elder on the Luofu, also known as the successor of the Azure Dragon and commander of clouds and rain. The name literally means drinker of the moon in Latin. In the year 4800 of the star calendar, the 5 lineages of Vidyadhara made an alliance on the Xianzhou Yuqiang, after which the High Elders were tasked to protect the seals of their respective ships' plague mark. The plague marks are artifacts that Yao She gifted to each Xianzhou ship to grant them immortality. On the Luofu, the plague mark is the Ambrosial Arbor. On other ships, the plague marks may vary. On the Yaoqing, for example, the plague mark is said to be a moon instead. At some point, an event known as the Shuhu Upheaval Period led to the destruction of the Luofu's Dragon Palace at the Scale Gorge waterscape. The events were orchestrated by Shuhu, one of the emanators of the Abundance. To protect the seal on the Ambrosial Arbor, Imbibitor Lune Yubie, the Vidyadhara High Elder at that time, decided to submerge the entire palace underwater. It was due to his actions that
What do y'all think the Yaoshi artifacts are on the other ships? If it was a tree on the Luofu, and anyone who ate from its fruit on its branches became immortal, what do y'all think it is on the other ships? Y'all think it could be like a golden spoon? And anyone who eats with the golden spoon becomes immortal. We know in the new lore, all of them? That's crazy. Fuck.
That Dan Heng needed to split the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape to bring up the seal of the Arbor. Dan Feng was the most recent Imbibitor Lunae and
a
the
holy grail
incarnation of our boy Dan Heng.
That'd be such a good idea. That'd be such a good idea to tie in with Fate. Make one of them a holy grail. Yo, I'm cooking.
I'm really glad that we have this information, because otherwise I would have never been able to figure this out. Joking aside, Dan Feng is a very infamous person in the history of the Luofu Vidyadhara. Besides his title as Imbibitor Lunae, Dan Feng was also part of the High Cloud Quintet, a group of 5 heroes in the Shenjiao's history that fought together and had numerous achievements. They saved the Shenjiao Yuche from an assault by the denizens of Abundance, subdued the Borisin, which are the wild cousins of the Foxians that dropped out of college and formed a death metal band, and defeated a living planet. Yeah, you heard me right. The quintet was led by Jinglu and included members like Dan Feng.
Bro, that's the one where they flew their fucking Xianzhou ship into a fucking sun to implode it to destroy the planet, right? Or did they just fly it into the planet itself? Flying it into the sun to fucking supernova the sun to destroy the living planet sounds way more metal.
Of Abundance, subdued the Borisin, which are the wild cousins of the Foxians that dropped out of college and formed a death metal band, and defeated a living planet. Yeah, you heard me right. The quintet was led by Jinglu and included members like Dan Feng, Jing Yuan, Yin Xin, and Bai Heng. Sometimes after year 7379 of the star calendar, Dan Heng would go on to commit a great crime.
Was that Yama from Tower of God?
Abundance, subdued the Borisin, which are the wild cousins of the Foxians that dropped out of college and formed a death metal band, and defeated a living planet. Yeah, you heard me right. The quintet was led by Jinglu and included members like Dan Feng, Jing Yuan, Yin Xin, and Bai Heng. Sometimes after year 7379 of the star calendar, Dan Heng would go on to commit a great crime which would spark turmoil and be considered an act of rebellion against the Luofu. The event was known as the sedation of the Imbibitor Lunae, which resulted in Dan Feng being imprisoned in the shackling prison and forced to undergo hatching rebirth. Ever since we got to learn about it, many people wondered what happened back then. Well, luckily this patch finally gave us some answers.
Barely.
Before I begin, remember that the events that happen at the time are only implied through dialogue and pieces of text, so to form a cohesive timeline, a certain amount of personal interpretation is needed to fill the gaps. Imbibitor Lunae's character story part 3 tells us that Dan Feng was fighting an enemy at that time. We do not know what enemy he was facing, only that it was referred to as the emissary of the god. Given the name, it's a high chance that it might be an emanator. Regardless, all we know is that Dan Feng couldn't defeat
Wait, was this before the Jingliu patch?
As he was on the verge of death, a star skiff was set to run everything through like an arrow shaft, and defeated the monster. Remember the High Cloud Quintet? Pretty much all of the members are still present in the story in some way.
It was an emanator of abundance they were fighting.
User Bai Heng. Well, the reason for that is because it's implied that she was the one who saved Dan Feng and piloted the star skiff into the enemy. After that, Bai Heng was killed by some strange power that belonged to the enemy, and all that remained of her were a tuft of her hair and a few drops of blood. After Bai Heng died, it is implied that Dan Feng used the Transmutation Arcanum at the Skeljor Waterscape to bring her back. But first, what exactly is the Transmutation Arcanum? We know that it's normally used together with a Dragon Heart to pass on the powers of the Vidyadhara High Elder, but when Dan Feng used it, something went wrong with the ritual. Remember in the beginning when I said that the Vidyadhara had the ability to change the form of any creature in the past? Well, while it is said that they lost that power, I believe that the Transmutation Arcanum is what's left of it. With it, it is said that Dan Feng Feng created new life. Dan Feng, who was accompanied by a craftsman implied to be Yingxin, incorporated other races, aka Bai Heng's remains and maybe even Yingxin's flesh as well, with the flesh of the dragon, planning to revive Bai Heng as a Vidyadhara. Their plan backfired, resulting in the creation of a draconic abomination that destroyed the gorge and almost broke the seal on the arbor. After the monstrosity was slain, presumably by Jing Liu, all that was left was Bailu. This is where we put on our tinfoil hats and assume that Bailu is most likely Bai Heng's reincarnation as a Vidyadhara after Dan Feng used the transmutation arcanum. I mean, just look at them. You cannot tell me that they don't look almost the same. This conspiracy theory is further evident.
I didn't even notice the look at the fur on Bailu's right shoulder there is also on Bai Heng's shoulders, the fur. I didn't even notice that on the character design. I mean, the color schemes are definitely, like, almost identical. Like, that was one of the first things I noticed when y'all pointed it out. The color scheming. But even the fur there on the clothing character design is over here. Their eyes almost give it away directly. This video was during 1.3. When was 1.4 the Jing Liu one? Okay, okay.
They don't look almost the same. This conspiracy theory is further evident when we look at the fact that Vidyadhara High Elders usually dream about their past lives, but Bailu never dreamt of anything.
I was blown away that who was the content creator that fucking who was the content creator we watched after I finished the Jing Liu questline? She figured it out like in 1.1 or some shit. Like, she figured it out in the first Xianzhou chapter, which was fucking crazy. Ashikai? Is that how I say that? Yeah, that was crazy. She and I think her whole fucking her whole tinfoil hat theory came from like one string of text too, and she fucking like pretty much nailed the entire fucking story, which was crazy. Like, there were a couple details she got wrong, but for how fucking close she got, she was like 90% right on most of the shit off of like one small string of text. Insane. Her current Genshin theories from ages ago just got confirmed recently in patches as well. That's crazy. 5-head.
Until she boarded the Express. Why is this relevant? Well, because Bai Heng was once part of the Nameless, which explains why Bailu could dream after getting on the space choo-choo. It is also believed that Vidyadhara passed on the first...
The space choo-choo? I'm gonna start calling it that.
...letter of their names when they go through hatching rebirth. Dan Feng, Dan Heng. Bai Heng, Bai Lu. Both of them share the first letter in their Chinese names. This catastrophe also resulted in the power of the High Elder being split between Bai Lu and Dan Heng, with the former inheriting Dan Feng's healing abilities and the latter inheriting his fighting or destructive abilities. The splitting of power between the two also caused some weird changes to the High Elder succession. For example, it is said that after the ritual is complete, the new High Elder will slowly change appearances to resemble the previous one, but that's not the case with Bailu. She also doesn't have any combat abilities, since those remain with Dan Heng, a fact that attracted the disdain of the Preceptors, who value power over everything. After the incident was over, Dan Feng was branded as a sinner, imprisoned and forced to go through hatching rebirth. There are quite a few mysteries regarding Dan Feng's actions that remain. Was saving Bai Heng the only thing he was trying to do? Did he intentionally mess up the process of High Elder succession? Is he also responsible for Yingxin's fate?
There's also a content creator that does Devil's Advocate and explains why Bailu can't be Bai Heng. If you want to watch that, that does sound interesting. I am fucking tired, however, and I think we still have one more video to watch after this, so maybe we'll save it for another time. Go ahead and link it in chat, though. I can add it to my playlist for stuff to watch on stream.
Viewers, all of them must subscribe. And you are one of them. So if you don't want this guy to follow you around the universe, you better subscribe and give this video a thumbs up.
Yeah,
Since the beginning of the storyline,
I came home from work and started streaming, so I haven't slept in like over 24 hours at this point. I'm fucking exhausted.
One of the established plot points was Blade's vendetta against Dan Heng. It was obvious that they shared a history, but we never knew what happened between them. Later, we found out that both Blade, who was previously a short-lived species man who—
Oh, perfect. Let me grab that.
Advanced video technology.
I'm gonna save this to the Oh no, I'm on the wrong channel. Hang on.
Advanced video technology.
Star stuff to watch on stream.
who went by the name of Yingxian, and Dan Feng were friends and fellow members of the High Cloud Quintet. At some point, Yingxing was turned into an immortal and Dan Feng broke a taboo on the Luofu. Because of that, people assumed that he was the one who turned Yingxing into an immortal. But unfortunately, we never get an answer to what happened between the two, at least not until this point. But it is implied that Yingxing was together with Dan Feng during the sedation of Imbibitor Lunae, but we never learn how Yingxing was turned into an immortal. It is also implied that Dan Feng used both Bai Heng's remains and Yingxing's flesh for the ritual, which resulted in Bailu's birth and presumably Yingxing becoming immortal. There is also the fact that some pieces of lore might even suggest that it wasn't even Dan Feng who turned him, but Jing Liu. Blade's character story reveals that after the sedation of Imbibitor Lunae, Yingxing was repeatedly killed by Jing Liu. Because of that, I saw some people theorizing that Jing Liu turned him into an immortal to get revenge on him for what happened to Bai Heng. If you want to learn more about this theory, I will leave a Twitter thread in the description where you can go and read more about it. I am still more inclined to say that he got turned during the sedation of Imbibitor Lunae by Dan Feng. Was this done on purpose or not? We don't know. Anyway, I'm sure that more will be revealed in the future. At some point after that, Yingxing joined the Stellaron Hunters and assumed the identity of Blade. He's now seeking vengeance over what happened, and the people on his hit list are most likely Jing Liu, Dan Heng, and himself. After Dan Feng was forced to undergo hatching rebirth, his new incarnation, Dan Heng, grew up alone in the shackling prison. After he was finally released and exiled from the Luofu, he wandered around the universe trying to escape the shackles of his past. At some point, he worked for the IPC and even traveled with the morning actors for a time, until one day he met a red-haired lady who invited—
Y'all didn't tell me Dill worked for the IPC. And I rolled for this motherfucker? I'm kidding.
the shackles of his past. At some point, he worked for the IPC and even traveled with the morning actors for a time, until one day he met a red-haired lady who invited him on the board of the Astral Express. While hesitant at first, he accepted the offer and joined them as their archivist. His past life would continue to hunt him all this time, having to deal with Blade, who was constantly hunting him down. In the end, Dan Heng managed to finally break free from his past, find a new life, and a family he could always return to, while also returning home to make amends, but not because he was Dan Feng's reincarnation, but because he, Dan Heng, wanted to.
God, Cianjo's OST was so good. Alright, last one. Speaking of IPC.
What if I told you?
This one is about Topaz, and I thought this one might be interesting to watch because of this questline led into Penacony, right?
What if I told you that we are the ones that brought the IPC to Belobog? Business Has Come Knocking is an adventure mission.
Did y'all know we were the ones that brought the IPC to Belobog? Which one of y'all motherfuckers didn't know this shit? It's like literally the quest. It's in the gameplay. God damn it. We find that signal up by Cocolia's grave, and it's like a fucking spam text message of the IPC, and they're like, wait, people are still alive on fucking Belobog? Or on Eurilo 6? Cancel the MC now. Not even in a sense we literally did? I know. That's what I'm saying. Why does he start the video off like that? No hate to Homo Labs or anything. I'm just saying, like, why does he start it off like that? Like, everyone should know that. I would be surprised if you didn't know that.
What if I told you that we are the ones that brought the IPC to Belobog? Businesses Come Knocking is an adventure mission that you can unlock after you finish the main story on the planet. During the mission, the Trailblazer finds a signal from an IPC salesperson tasked with monitoring Yarilo 6, alerting them that the civilization on the planet has survived, which in turn may have led to the events happening in the newest Trailblaze Continuance quest. Now look, the IPC probably has the means to figure this out even without our help. And maybe this side quest has nothing to do with what happens in 1.4. But it's still funny to think that all of this is our fault. So, the new Future Market quest...
Wait, is it possible you can do Future Market without doing that quest line? Maybe that would make sense why he's saying that then. But the way I played it was I did the side quest and that led into Future Market, so we were like 1,000,000% the reason why the IPC showed up. But maybe you can do Future Market without doing that little side quest, since it's like an open world adventure that you can just randomly find, I think. Or it's like a blue marker quest. I don't know.
Brought heated discussions among the players. Factions like the IPC and characters like Topaz always entice opposing views and opinions. So, in light of that, I wanted to make a video where I explored the IPC and Topaz's character, offering a glimpse of light into how this massive interstellar corporation is operating throughout the universe. This video is not a critique, nor a means to justify their actions, but an in-depth look at the IPC and Topaz's character.
The mighty hammer of the Amber Lord has struck! Where? Waiting for you.
The IPC is one of the biggest factions in Honkai Star Rail. They describe themselves as avid followers of Qliphoth the Preservation. I put followers in quotation marks because they are a bit weird. Some members are literal zealots, but the IPC itself does some things that kinda go against the Preservation. Keep that in mind, I'll get back to that later. The IPC is also an enormous corporation that advocates for free trade. In theory, of course, cause the market ain't that free when you are the ones that issue the currency and have monopoly over the resources. In fact, if one were to compare interastral trade to a sports competition, the IPC would be the top athletes as well as the sport, the venue and the rules themselves. Its absolute dominance over wealth and relentless expansion has given them the image of a conspiratorial business dictatorship, and in a way they are. But they don't really seem to care about what others think and seem focused solely on one thing: to support Qliphoth on building walls. Qliphoth, also called the Amber Lord by their followers, are one of the oldest eons. Qliphoth is known for two things: building walls to protect the living worlds from the voracity, and not giving a damn about mortals. Even after countless Amber eras of gathering materials for them, Qliphoth never recognized the IPC. It's important to mention though that the IPC has at least two emanators of preservation among them, so I guess that you can call that a form of recognition, but I feel like that is more of a personal recognition rather than them acknowledging the IPC itself. Either way, the relationship between the IPC and their Eon is a strange one. Despite the IPC proclaiming to be devoted followers of the Preservation, their actions seem to directly conflict with their Eon. The Preservation is a very isolationist philosophy, advocating for building walls to keep the worlds separated. The IPC, on the other hand, does the exact opposite by connecting worlds through trade and a unified currency. And this isn't even the strangest thing. It's heavily implied that the IPC knows more about Qliphoth than anyone else in the universe, but they keep the information a secret. When the Astral Ecology School started an archaeological project that revealed that the Dusk Wars did not end with Qliphoth's birth, they were coerced by the IPC to give up. They are keen on keeping the truth hidden for some reason. Is it to protect Qliphoth's reputation, or maybe something else? More on the conspiracy theory side. The creation of the IPC can be tracked back almost 100 Ember eras ago. They originated as a support team to assist Qliphoth in building their celestial comet wall. Their followers traveled to different worlds to gather supplies as an offering to the Amber Lord. Since they only collected construction materials, however, the support team could only offer construction materials to trade. It makes sense, right? Then one of the support team members, Louis Fleming, began trading for construction materials by offering other resources, such as fruit, for a certain marked up price. This allowed allowed the support team to realize that they need to acquire and supply desirable goods to trade with partners. Another member of the support team, Dongfang Qixing, decided that to be the only trade business in the cosmos, they must set their own rules. After a couple of years, Louis Fleming and Dongfang Qixing announced the reformation of the support team and started the IPC. To better facilitate business among different worlds, the IPC introduced the universal galactic currency, credits. They also assigned a price tag to the specialties of every planet, which locals now purchased directly from the IPC using its credits. While the organization still claims that its primary goal remains in supporting its Eon, today it engages in a multitude of other businesses and keeps expanding across the universe. As one of the founders of the IPC, Louis Fleming is one of the most mysterious characters in the game. He is said to be the most powerful person in the universe after the Eons, and remains, even to this day, the IPC's biggest stakeholder. Since the IPC was founded around 770 Ember eras ago, and given that each Ember era can last between 76 to 240 Trailblaze years, he should be between 60,000 and 180,000 years old, which, if you ask me, is quite a lot. The IPC claims that Louis Fleming is still alive, and not only that, he is an active member of the board of directors, having attended all 40,600 board meetings. His wealth is said to be beyond literal count.
Bro is a brain in a fucking glass of water, bro.
With men even calling him the Eon of Wealth. But since Louis Fleming seems more like a legend than an actual person nowadays, many people
literally
theorize that his name became a title inherited through generations by his family. Others believe that Fleming used his wealth to obtain immortality, while others suspect that he became data and discarded his mortal shell. Some even think that he already became a god/Eon, but one thing is for sure, all the information about him remains top secret. On the other hand, Dongfang Qixing is way less mysterious, having no text that would suggest that he is alive today. But to give him credit, he was the one responsible for introducing the cosmos-wide trade regulations and creating the foundations of IPC's trade business.
Structure.
Like any other corporation, the IPC has a hierarchical structure for leadership and the employees of the company. At the top of the company are the 7 members of the board of directors. These are the people who run the IPC. Do not confuse them with the heads of the 7 departments. While some of the board members are also department heads, not all department heads are part of the board. The members of the board have the rank of P48 or higher. As of now, we know 4 out of the 7 members: Louis Fleming, Madame Scarred Eye, Tara Van Kiani, and Arita. 3 out of these 4 board members are also department heads. So let's talk about them. The IPC is composed of 7 departments. Each department has a crucial role in the operations of the IPC throughout the universe. The people in charge of administrating the activities of each department are referred to as department head leaders. They have the rank of P47 or higher and are the primary candidates for a role on the board of directors when a new spot opens up. The marketing development department is led by Oswaldo Schneider. Wrong Oswaldo, sorry. They are in charge of integrating new worlds into the IPC's controlled universal business system. Oswaldo is a former Nameless described as a passionate and hot-blooded young man, particularly in his belief towards Klipot, which, along with his expansionist ideas, brought him a lot of notoriety. Although still young and inexperienced, Oswaldo convinced many new worlds to join the IPC, and people believe that he will soon rise to the rank of a board director. Next is the business consolidation department led by Madame Scarred Eye. They are in charge of connecting new markets to the IPC.
Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. How was your stream? Hopefully good. We are watching lore. We are lorgling before Penacony next weekend. We are starting Penacony next weekend. I'm very excited. So we're catching up on some lore.
Delivery network, allowing them to take inventory of the supplies, evaluate the resources of a planet, and maintain the corporation's facilities. The business consolidation department employs 45% of the IPC's workforce. Madame Scarred Eye is also one of the members of the board of directors. The technology department is led by Yabuli, a well-known scientist with a strong business sense. She is said to have intriguing ties with the Intelligentsia Guild, which primarily reports its findings to her department. Because of her power to select projects and allocate funds, Yabuli is referred as the de facto leader of the guild. Oh, and let's not forget about the cool people department, which you can be a part of if you subscribe to the channel and give this video a thumbs up for more content about the Honkai series. Our motto is all for the Honkai lore. The building material logistics
for the
department is
Honkai
led
lore.
by Taravan Kiani, a ruthless businessman and one of the 2 known emanators
Weird
of preservation
question.
in the IPC.
Shoot.
They are IPC's oldest department, carrying out the duties of the Ember Lord support team by delivering construction materials to Klipov. What's very interesting is the fact that while his department is responsible for transporting materials to Klipov, and he's also an emanator of preservation, Taravan is suspected of not being a believer, just like Madame Scar.
What's my favorite organ? Like the piano?
Taravan is also part of the board of directors. The strategic investment department is the department to which Topaz belongs. The leader of the department is Diamond, the other known emanator of preservation in the IPC. Diamond is also the founder of the subordinate faction of non-performing asset liquidation specialists, who are described as the IPC's most practically capable workers. Besides that, not much is known about them. The last 2 departments are the Talent Motivation Department, led by these guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna pronounce that. And the Traditional Project Department, led by Arita. While we know almost nothing.
No body organs? I'm not sure. I don't think I have a favorite one. I kind of need them all to exist, so... Kidney. Why do you like kidney, Poopa? Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a favorite organ. I'm sorry. Maybe the brain, because that one's like I really need that one, you know. But yeah, I kind of need all of them. I don't know if I can pick a favorite. It's like asking me to pick my favorite child. I can't, because they're all mine. Max is so veg indeed. I'm so tired.
About the Talent Motivation Department, the Traditional Project Department's head is another member of the board of directors. Arita is described as a kind and amiable old man, though under his leadership, the Traditional Project Department is mockingly called a retirement home for people with no future. Next in the pecking order of the company are the senior managers like Topaz and Adventurine. They work directly under the department heads and are given the
10 hours is nothing though, Poopa. I could stream for so much longer, but I've been up for like 24 though, because I came home from work and then I started streaming. And so I've been up for like over 24 hours now. That's why I'm super tired. Normally, if I like wake up, get some good food, and then start streaming, I can go for hella long. I could go for 24-hour stream. Penacony 24-hour stream incoming. No, I'm just kidding. We're not actually doing that because my YouTube VODs can only be 12 hours or less. They can, if it even reaches 12 hours flat, YouTube won't let me upload it. It has to be less than 12 hours. It's dumb. Wait, is it your birthday? It was November 3rd. We were like doing a late birthday stream because I was supposed to stream, or I did stream on my birthday, I guess, but I was supposed to stream like later that night too to do this lore stream, and I delayed it for like a week and a half.
Ranks between P44 and P46. Once an employee reaches P40, they can purchase a face.
I have a question. Shoot, you don't gotta ask, or you don't gotta say you got a question. You can just ask. No way, Max is gonna lock in. I'm locked in. So I took a nap. Y'all know that video? Should I see if I can find it? What's my favorite color? Why? Well, you're asking some hard-ass questions. I don't know. I don't think I have a favorite color either. I'm locked in. I took a nap. Dude, that video is so funny. Oh, I'm not gonna. Fucking Mist has to send it to me. This is TikTok of this guy going, I'm locked in! And then it cuts to like fucking 6 hours later and he's like, so I took a nap.
Bonds, representing reflaming transformation of the staff member. P35 staff members gain access to the Cloud Mansion at Pier Point, which is where the main headquarters of the IPC are located. P25 members are the branch directors of the departments, and P16 are the supervisors. Lastly, the lowest rank is P13, regular staff members tasked with odd jobs.
Topaz.
Finally,
Topaz
we
and
can talk
Bumpy.
about Yelena. Who's Yelena, you ask? Well, that's Topaz's real name. You didn't believe that her real name was actually Topaz, right? Anyway,
Yes.
Topaz is a senior manager of the Strategic Investment Department and leader of the Special Debt Spigot team. Her main job is debt collecting. Topaz is also a member of the 10 Stonehearts, an elite group in the Strategic Investment Department named after precious stones. The group is led by Diamond and consists of Topaz, Aventurine, Opal, Obsidian, Jade, Emerald, and 3 unnamed members, which, if I have to guess, would be Ruby, Sapphire, and maybe Pearl? Pesto's partner, Nambi, is a special trotter with an affinity for riches. Topaz had to feed Nambi several precious items for the trotter to follow her aboard her ecological ship. After eating the treasures that Topaz gave them, Nambi's biology and intelligence showed drastic developments, effectively turning them into a treasure detector. Because of this talent, Nambi became her most trusted partner and accompanies her on her job. And don't worry, before you ask, Nambi is a formal employee of the IPC and has their own salary. Nambi aside, Topaz has an affinity for small animals to the point where she brings cute pets across the universe on her starship. Potassium comes from a small planet that suffered from extreme air pollution. While the wealthy had the means to relocate to other planets, the poor people had no choice but to survive on their own. Soon after the IPC implemented an environmental restorative plan, the ecology gradually recovered and the world regained its former glory. To revitalize the planet, every citizen had to become a permanent long-life employee of the IPC, but even so, Topaz considers the trade more than worth it. Topaz genuinely believes that the IPC is the only salvation for some planets that share a similar fate to hers. As for the price that the IPC demands, well, let's say that being stripped of your freedom, even if you have opportunities to grow...
Wait, that's the same conclusion I came to.
Genuinely
That's
believes
cool.
that the IPC is the only salvation for some long-life employee of the IPC, but even so, Topaz considers the trade more than worth it. Topaz genuinely believes that the IPC is the only salvation for some planets that share a similar fate to hers. As for the price that the IPC demands, well, let's say that being stripped of your freedom, even if you have opportunities to grow and live a good life within the IPC, is... you know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
Slavery! That's cool. He came to the same conclusion I did, though, because when I was going through that questline, that's literally what I said, was Topaz is treating... She sees every single planet that is, like, indebted to the IPC as her planet, and she sees that there's, like, no way to fight back against it, and so, like, the fucking wage slavery that they'd be subjected to under the IPC, paying back that debt is better than the planet itself going extinct or becoming a barren, lifeless wasteland.
It's still better than being dead. While the wealthy had the means to relocate to other planets, the poor people had no choice but to survive on their own. Soon after the IPC implemented an environmental restorative plan, the ecology gradually recovered and the world regained its former glory. To revitalize the planet, every citizen had to become a permanent long-life employee of the IPC, but even so, Topaz considers the trade more than worth it. Topaz genuinely believes that the IPC is the only salvation for some planets that share a similar fate to hers. As for the price that the IPC demands, well, let's say that being stripped of your freedom, even if you have opportunities to grow and live a good life within the IPC, is... you know what? I'm not gonna say anything. It's still better than being dead, I guess.
I guess.
More than 700 years ago, the architects of Belobog borrowed money from the IPC to bolster their defenses in preparation for the Legion's attack. The repayment period was 280 years, but after less than a century, the Eternal Freeze hit the planet, and the IPC thought that the civilization on Yarilo 6 was wiped out, writing off the debt as a loss. Now, realizing that the people on the planet survived, the IPC came to collect the debt, with interest, of course. The number is supposedly so large that even Bronya couldn't read it. By that alone, we can assume that the debt will probably take several generations to be paid. I want to point something out. The IPC doesn't really care about Belobog, Topaz does, and she was the one who insisted on being in charge of this project. Himeko even mentions that Belobog was lucky because of this. There is no way for us to know for sure what would have happened if Topaz didn't want to take on this project. Maybe the IPC would have ignored Belobog since this project was described as high risk, low reward, or maybe things might have taken a turn for the worse. Topaz mentions that the future of the people people in Belobog was already bought, meaning that in the eyes of the IPC, Yarilo 6 was already under their control. This is reflected in the attitude of the workers that took over the mines. In their eyes, the IPC already owned the planet, so they could do whatever they want. If Topaz wasn't so keen on taking this project, the IPC would likely have just taken over the planet by force. Topaz not only did stop them from forcefully taking over, but she even offered a contract to Bronya to resolve the matter peacefully and restore the planet's ecology to its former glory, which we found out later in the quest that wasn't guaranteed. Now, don't get me wrong, I don't think that Topaz was in the right either. She was trying to save Belobog and its people, true, but her ways were not the best. Due to her own experience, Topaz projected her own situation on Bronya and the people of Belobog, believing that there was no way for them to survive without the IPC's help.
That's what I said!
But she was proven wrong after she saw that the people of Belobog were much more resilient and willing to fight for themselves than her own. The Engine of Creation, a giant tool meant to terraform the planet and restore the ecology, together with Himeko and the Astro Express vouching for them, brought the situation to a halt for the moment, but don't forget, Belobog still has to repay the debt. Potato quickly became one of my favorite characters in Star Rail. She is a character that perfectly represents how most people are. Well-intentioned individuals who make mistakes, doing their best to work in a flawed system. But despite that, she was able to recognize her mistake and move on to do the best for the people in Belobog in their current situation. If we compare her from a moral standpoint to characters like Kafka and Jingliu, she's definitely not as bad. But the type of evil that we encounter in real life will always spark a stronger reaction than an unfamiliar one. We don't see people like Kafka in our everyday lives, but we see people like Topaz everywhere around us. When this type of encounter is reproduced in any media, it will automatically bring out a much stronger response. We know that killing is way worse, but the majority of us never encounter a murderer, so we don't know how to focus on that. Instead, we tend to focus on other stuff.
Mama. Banger. Alright, I think it's gonna have to do it, chat. Good vids. Kafka mentioned, everything else went out the ear. I don't know if I'd consider it Kafka as more evil. This video was also made, like, right when this questline came out, though, so I don't know if he, I guess in Cienjo, like, I definitely thought Kafka was way more worse until we actually got to talk to her at Cienjo. That's when I was like, oh, okay, she's pretty cool. And, like, before you even knew what the Stellaron Hunters were. Poor Topaz was so hated. I'm keeping my mouth shut. Penacony next week, yeah. Should be a fun time. Let me show y'all how I farm real quick. Check this shit out. I got this on my friends list, yo. Holy! And an S5 light cone.
Our paths cross once more.
Whale!
Storms on the horizon. An elusive foretelling.
Not even yours, Copium, you bum. That's why I don't, I was saying I don't really want to roll on Acheron because I've got this person on my friends list and I can just use an E6 S5 one whenever I want.
Ill fate descends.
I can't bring it into certain content, obviously, but I've gotten a lot of use out of this fucking Acheron, that's for sure.
Memories are beneath the waters.
Your friends list full? Yeah, it is. You filled up so fast after I started playing.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If you ever need more space, I have an E6 character and plan to get more, and also a couple connections for insane friends. Oh, shit. Let's go.
An elusive foretelling. Ill tidings manifest.
Commencing pacification. I like that confidence. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward! Criminal. Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ill fate descends.
Lower your weapon. Not a scratch.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Treasonous.
I weep for the departed.
I remember her ult, unique ult, makes the devs go crazy. It kept crashing the game before fixing it. That's funny. Alright, there we go. More Dun Hung. More dill pickle maps.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Let's go. Must farm more dill pickle maps. All right, chat, that is gonna have to do it for this stream. I'll have an actual date/time later this week. Anyone watching on YouTube, thanks for sticking around. Check out my Discord, and keep an eye on the announcements tab this week. Whenever I have a solid time that I know for sure I can make, for the Penacony streams, I'm gonna try my best to actually schedule a date and time for the Penacony streams because I know so many people are looking forward to them. So look forward to that. Penacony should be next weekend. Whenever I have an actual solid date and time, I'm thinking it's gonna be Saturday night or Sunday morning around that time next weekend because so I'm not in this same situation where I'm tired. I'm gonna come home from work Friday night because I work Monday through Friday nights. I'm gonna come home from work Friday night, probably go to sleep, and then wake up, get some food, and start the stream Saturday night into Sunday morning is probably when we'll be streaming Penacony. So look forward to that. We're finally starting it. Very excited. Very, very excited for Penacony. Peacacony. It's finally happening. So look forward to that. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Good lore stream. Thanks for all the birthday wishes. Thanks for the people who donated shards. We threw like not a full multi. I think it was like eight tickets into the adventuring banner from some gifted shards people gave. So thanks for the gifted shards, everybody. And looking forward to the Penacony streams. Very excited. I will see you all next Saturday night, Sunday morning. Should be fun. All right. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. I will catch you all in the next stream. Let's see if I can find a Honkai Star Rail streamer to raid real quick. Oh, here's a new player going through Bellabog right now. Perfect. I like raiding the newer players. All right, everyone go show All right, everyone go show, how do I say this? MXPJE some love. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see y'all next time. But until then, hope you all have a good week. All right, peace, everybody.
I'm maximizing. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Someone's broken. Tell me someone's broken. Thank you so much. Play some Honkai Star Rail. Welcome in. If you guys are new, my name is PJ. Just started playing Honkai yesterday. Actually, really enjoying it. Sorry, we know some of us are broken. I don't get. They're working earlier. Now they don't work. Thank you so much. Chill. PNG YouTuber play all who's up with the gaming. Leave life. They're currently on Honkai Star Kick, but not some spooky signals and still wait for the team. Fake Hope seems to be their game too. Hell yeah. Chat with their live some LGBTQ plus safe space vibes and some drops. Nice. Thank you, appreciate it. Very, very emo. Welcome in. Alright, let's see. Another controller. What are we doing here? I appreciate it. Thank you. That was way cooler. Yeah, a little bit by myself. I'm playing